I even feel like not saying the time that I'm gonna start now because things always go wrong. So that's why I'm not like telling the time anymore. Yeah, I'm dealing with a lot of shit. Yeah, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I wanted to be here sooner, but I couldn't. Yeah. So hello Pseudo Brains, hello Truckets, hello Anna Mallory, hello it's difícil it's hard to read this. AP8MRL. I will say that because I don't know how to spell this. Ephemeral. I don't know. Amias 2. Hello. Hello Diran. Hello Tristan. Hello Blinded Journeyman. Hello Ailakar Shivern. How's your day been? Very good so far. Very good. Right. Hello Darkhawk. Hello. I think I said Snackle Fox already, but hello Snackle Fox. Hello Terry Sod. Hello Caballero Loco. What means Yumu? I don't know. Hello, Jonathan, Stevie, and Frosty. You got some important mail in your mailbox, Mizu. I'll see you have time again. Hey, hey. Yes. Time is something that I probably don't have much. I will read it eventually, Frosty. Oh god, I'm full of my DMs are so full. Damn. And I'm so small. Imagine if I was bigger, how I would handle that shit. I'm not handling already. So yeah. Which reminds me, I need to answer Muru. I think she sent a message yesterday. I forgot to answer. 1 second here. Okay, right. Hire someone to deal with it? Oh yeah, because I'm rich, right, Frosty? I'm so rich, right? Yeah, of course I'll hire someone to deal with that. Yeah. Hello, Darth Mirashtar. Hello. So let's get it started. Wait, there is a problem here. I'll try to reload the page. Okay, okay. So it seems that it seems that for surprise of 0 people, it seems that this creature is now with problems too. This creature named Emiru, and I might be like, I would say I might be curious as you guys are, but you guys may maybe not be curious to know what's going on with her. But I'm actually a bit curious since since I've been accompanying this drama since the beginning, you know? So I'm kind of curious to know what the hell happened now, right? Another episode. It's like watching it's like watching a novel on TV or something, like, you know, like a series, or I don't know. You know, it's like something like that. But we are talking with friends about that. Yeah, it's exactly what we are doing here. So the Imiru files just drop it, and that's what has to do with the title of my stream, by the way, by West Chat. So yeah, let's watch and see what the hell is going wrong, right?
The unemployed. Mischief just dropped the Emeru files, apparently rebuttaling a lot of the allegations in a 45-minute long video. Oh my. Bro went full demon time. He even...
Yeah. Thank you, Trickets, for sending me this video. I think someone before you sent me this video as well. I don't know if yeah, he's still there. I think he was the second one that sent me this video, or maybe you sent twice. I don't know. But I know two people sent me this video. Thank for sent me that because there is no fucking way I would listen to Miss Kiv talking 45 minutes. That guy is a lunatic. Is a sicko. He's crazy. Like he's retarded. I don't want to listen to him.
Brought receipts. A judge has recommended that Miskif's defamation claim against Emeru move forward. He uploaded a 45-minute video denying her allegations in full.
And it is time to go full demon time.
Go ahead and grab your popcorn and let's get into it.
I'm Matthew
Oh, yeah.
Donato.
My name is Walter Hartwell White.
In October of 2025,
Deal, I wish I had popcorn now. At least I have a energy drink here.
on a live stream to her audience of millions, she accused me of sexual assault, stalking, and abuse. I deny those accusations completely. To be clear about the setup, I am the one who went to court. I sued her for defamation.
We
meaning
all
for
know
making
that.
false accusations that damaged me. After her October 2025 live stream, the accusation spread everywhere. And to most people, the story was already settled. I was guilty.
Hey,
Just a little TLDR of what I think about everything that has been happening so far, at least that I'm aware with Miss Kiv. So what Emir said about like what was that called again? Sexual assault, or I don't know, or like something about it was something about like giving consent to your partner or some bullshit like that. Like you're at 3 years with a person. Like what the fuck that. That shit is retarded. So in that one, I'm with him, but only in that one. In everything else, Miss Keefe is just retarded. Even more for staying friends with all the people that damned him so far, like for so long, you know, with people that participated in that bullshit that all the defamation, all the accusation that was target like was aiming him, like all that shit. Like Miss Keefe is so freaking unhinged. Okay, so yeah, the real victim was Kermit. Yes, I agree with you, Pseudo.
not your boy though, but I did say this. I'm not gonna accuse him of any crimes, obviously, but he is definitely guilty of being a cornball. That's actually f***ed up, man. Moving on.
But what changed is that in June 2026, a federal judge reviewed her request to throw my entire case out and recommended the opposite, that it moves forward. So here's the accusations that she made on stream.
You know, before we proceed, I know I'm pausing a lot, but I just think like we could reach at actually points that every time the judge gets some cases in their hands like this, they will just look, oh, the victim is a VTuber or is a YouTuber or a VTuber. Fuck it, like hey, is a content creator, and the accuser is a content creator. Is a content creator. It's over. Like nothing happens. Like fuck you and both of you continue your lives. Yeah, and it ends there immediately. You know, like because it's so much retarded stuff. Like for example, that one of the I always forget the name of the guy because I don't watch him, so I always end up forget the one that was in the process with Dennis Fruga and blah blah blah. The H something like productions, like I don't know, esqueci. I forgot the name of the and Ethan. It's Ethan, but I forgot the name of his company or something. That she was just reacting bluntly to his content, like not even reacting. She was just playing the video, right? And she's saying that she was doing that on purpose and blah blah blah, and he lost that to her. Like that was the type of situation, by the way, that AHO, the A3A3, yes, Ethan Klein A3A3. Thank you, Amy. Yes, thank you. So about that, like that was the type of situation that independing on which like the judge would decide to one or another, everyone would be screwed, you know. Because if the judge like it decides in favor of Ethan, I think it would be too much problematic for too many content creators out there. Of course, obviously, he had reason to in that request in her case because she was just like she wasn't transforming anything. But at the moment that you rules over something like that, and you give the result to Ethan, and you give the reason to Ethan, like there would be like so many discussions and so many like, oh, how much is reused content, how much is not. Like YouTube would be even more annoying with using pieces of content than he actually
New
is.
donation
And
of
he's
10 from
already
Terry.
Oh,
The
thank you
cube
so much,
demands more
Terry.
power.
Thank you very, very much. Yes, the cube demands more power, more power. Come on, we're 92% yet. Come on, come on. Uh, thank you, Terry. Thank you very much. I'm joking, guys, but I'm not joking. Send money to Fox. Yeah, that part I'm not joking. But you understand that if Ethan have won that, even though I fucking hate that Dennis won that shit. That would be too much problematic for everyone, and things would be even more terrible now to produce content than they actually are. Oh, it's just you not to use other people's content. Oh yeah, oh yeah, It's simple as that, really. So you want to talk about a newspaper, something? Not a newspaper. Some piece of news. I'm sorry, some piece of news out there, and you're gonna show someone's face, and the person will say that you're copyright because I mean it's his face, or you're gonna show some cuts of 20 seconds or 30 seconds of someone saying something on your video to show what it's about or to talk about, discuss, and you can't, that would be too much problematic, so freaking much problematic. So it's really the type of shit that no matter who owned that, like it's bad, and it's bad that he didn't win because I mean, they deserve to be screwed, like Dennings and everyone involved on that shit, like against him, and mainly the person that I think it was Dennis, the one that actually like was reacting, quote unquote, like just playing the his live streams. I think it was her more objectively saying, but I think Frogan was involved into that as well. I don't know if Hassan was on that. I don't know. I don't know much. I know superficially what happened about this stuff because I just didn't watch it. I just don't pay attention in any of this because I mean they are leftards, they are libtards, they are ridiculous. So I don't care about him, about any of them.
These are in her words as the judge quoted them. On October 2025, near the start of her live stream, by the magistrate judge on the account of the transcript, she said she was, and quote, finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, assault, and threats of blackmail that Ms. Kip has done towards me.
The psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail.
The first thing most people
Oh my god. Another thing. Oh my god, if I died, I can't believe I forgot what I was going to say. Oh fucking ADHD, man. Can't believe I forgot what I was about to say. But oh yeah, I remember. Sorry. I don't understand, guys. I don't understand. I really, really, really don't understand. Why? Like honestly, why Tecton, Asmongold are friends with people like this, like Emeru, and I don't know if they were friends with Miss Kif as well before all of this, I know too little about this content creator life of theirs. I don't know how they are related. I really don't know how they are, like, they are so freaking different of each other, in my opinion. Okay, even though, like, I disagree with many of, not many, I would say like 30%, 20 to 30% of the bullshit that Asmo says. I mean, it's not all bullshit, just this 20 or 30%. I disagree with some stuff. I think everyone disagree with some stuff that Asmo says. I mean, we know. I think we all know all, but we are healthy because we disagree with each other. Yes, but I think Asmo is probably the ones that I see like more takes that I react here. That I see more takes that I disagree with than the others. To be honest, Hmm. more often I'd say. But generally speaking, but in majority, I still agree with him, of course. But I mean, even Tectone, I agree way more with stuff that Tectone says than usually. Even though, like, the problem with Tectone is that Tectone is way much harsh in his words, right? The way he speak things like he speak his mind is way more harsh, and a lot of people may not like that. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm just saying that probably this is the reason that most people like actually don't like. He says a lot of slurs, a lot of no words and stuff like that. Yeah, he doesn't care too much about this. But I agree much more times like with Tectone the Asmongold. I yeah. What I mean is that even so, even with that said, like Emiru is still so much different from both of them. I don't know. I really don't know how they are around each other. I really don't know.
heard about was not that the accusations itself, it was that I had gone on my own stream and admitted to all of it. This is false. Full demon time.
Not gonna lie, his earlier response
That's
video
actually
was
true, Terry.
terrible, and a lot of people dismissed his side of the
Makes a lot
story
of
because
sense.
of it.
Not so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
Because of the plushie thing, a lot of people just dismissed him in a way.
Almost no one was
Yeah, the Kirby thing totally demoralized him. The Kirby thing totally demoralized. And I mean, I made a lot of jokes, and I still do about that. Yeah, it's very fun. It's very fun. I remember like someone even made cards for me of that. I think I did a card of that too. I don't remember of emotional Kirby or something. I did a card of that.
listen to my side.
But even so, like no, I mean that was so freaking fun, and that demoralized him. But he wasn't wrong for calling things out and trying to take this to the justice, because I mean, he really had very good reasons to do so. But that definitely took a lot of took a huge toll on him, you know. Yeah.
Before I went live, Emery went live first. She told the world that I sexually assaulted her, abused her, and stalked her. Before I had a single
I don't
word
remember
in my
Frosty.
defense.
Has
I
a
deny
long
those
time.
accusations
Someone
completely.
created, I guess.
The word that came next, rapist, came from everyone who heard her.
I
and ran
think
with
I did
it.
the one
The
myself
verdict
too.
was in before I even said a single word.
Hancock, all the way from the United Kingdom.
Miss Keith, you're an R word. I mean, I'm saying that because this is going to look too bad.
And when I did go live, I told my side, and I've stuck with it word for word to today.
Look at this. I know that grapists doesn't have faces, but look at this. Do you think this grape someone? Nah.
She has not. She has done exactly one live stream. And across that single stream, her story does not hold together.
So why does the false version that I admitted to everything still win?
I mean, he did admit to being a bad boyfriend, but a rapist, that's a little far.
And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself.
Yeah, he might be a bad boyfriend, but he still doesn't deserve that label.
So in
Always
Emery's filing,
Dexter.
her motion calls it spontaneous. The live stream was spontaneous, unedited, and unscripted, speaking openly and vulnerably in the moment.
Basically, she was saying that this was all spontaneous, but before starting her live stream, she said this was calculated, and the judge dismissed that.
Junk should not be heard now to argue that her defamatory comments were some off-the-cuff, spontaneous, emotional response.
And the thing is, people still don't like this guy. The dislike bar speaks for itself.
Just speaks for itself.
Again, many things can be true at once. That's the beauty of nuance. Mizkif is still a weird, jealous boyfriend who cares about his girlfriend's Twitch viewership, and Emeru is a bit of a for saying that it was her emotional truth.
Sexual assault allegations. She called it sexual assault. Here's what she said happened and what I did. She told her audience and later the court that what happened between us on one night was sexual assault, a crime. He started kissing my face and I let him do it. And then suddenly he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hands down my pants. And I screamed. And when I screamed, he jumped off of me like a cat.
Like a cat.
This sounds so freaking ridiculous.
Like. And instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, "I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go." And he immediately left my house while I was still crying.
Again,
Oh man, I'm pretty sure that no one ever tried to conflict me like on posts or do react or do videos to say, oh, you see Mizuki you see how Mizuki is evil, like she doesn't care that a vulnerable woman was raped, that's what she said. I saw nothing. I don't believe in just pure. I can say anything. She can say anything. Everyone can say anything. She has to prove that that happened. And that story sounds so freaking ridiculous. Even more when the person is your boyfriend and it is like 3 years with you. Do you see how ridiculous this is? What the fuck? That's why I think no one gets problems with me because I just don't fucking care. I don't care. Oh, Mizuki's a grifter. Mizuki, I think no one would be able to create problems with me because I would just say like, oh yeah, cool, nice, yeah, and what? And it's over. That's why no one messes with me probably.
boyfriend definitely misread the room, but it's a good thing that he stopped when she, found it uncomfortable.
I did what any man should do in the situation. She made it clear that she didn't want it, and I stopped. I respected her not consenting. I did the right thing in that situation. I did not sexually assault her and deny it completely. So why does this false version that I admitted to everything still win? I would also like to make it very clear that up until that moment, Emery
Yeah,
and
the
I
word of
had been
feelings,
dating
Frosty.
for over 3
Feelings.
years.
Whoa, bro whooped out the receipt.
Wait, what? Hey, my uncle died. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm sorry. Do you want me to come over? If you want, yeah. Okay, I'll head over soon then.
Seats, let's
A lot
check
of
this.
screenshots passing through like too much fast. Can I still come over tonight? I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm burping a lot. You know how you said my shower was cold? My hot water completely out now. I want to shower at your place. I'll just get up early again. Yeah.
So,
We were constantly breaking up with each other.
I don't know about the dates though, but the dates are up there. Like you can just compare them.
And then we would repeatedly have sex and get back together.
He respects women.
There is no evidence of a police report or any other legal action
Respects
over the incident
women.
she alleges happened around October 2024, despite her public statements in October 2020.
Justice for the people said, I don't know, man. Emeru is weird. All of them are weird. All of them. Mizkif is weird. Emeru is weird. Emeru's friends are all like fucking commies and weird.
25, where she said to her audience that she was seeking a restraining order.
you can't levy serious allegations against someone and not go to the police. This is like
No, wait, when I say Emeru's friends, I'm talking about the girlfriends of her. Because the only males I know, I think are only Tecton and Asmodee, right? Where am I wrong? I don't
it's
know.
a superwoman moment.
Women.
To be honest, I don't pay much attention in these guys' lives, Asmongold, Tecton, like I watch their videos. Actually, there's quite a long time that I don't watch Tecton videos. But I more see I see more posts of him on X than I actually watch his videos. But Asmongold, it's the contrary. I see more videos than I actually see his posts. Emerald, she doesn't exist to me. I don't pay attention to anything that she does or says or whatever. And even more the girlfriends around her, those snakes around her.
I am already in the process of filing a restraining order on him in both Texas and California.
So apparently she never even filed that, which, you know, to me doesn't make any sense, but what do I know?
20 months have now passed since the alleged incident without a single
Sorry, totally out of topic, but the coloring this as real name is very good. I like this color.
criminal complaint, restraining
Nice
order,
tone of
or
green.
investigation appearing in any record in California or Texas. The total absence of any official action over a year and a half stands in stark contrast to the severity of what she accused me of.
Love or hate Mizkif, objectively he is right, because if you levy such serious allegations, you almost have to go criminal, which is why the judge allowed this to continue.
And here is what does not fit an assault. We kept dating for months afterward. Her own messages laid out in
The music in background takes even more to the seriousness of the topic.
next two
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. As you guys are seeing already, I cannot see any of this serious. Okay, I'm having fun with this. I'm totally 100% having fun. I'm sorry. I just don't fucking care. I'm just having fun with it.
sections show
The first thing I see, hey, my uncle just died. What? I'm just getting ready. Do you want to sleep together? Hey, yo. Oh my god, not again. His uncle Jim
Hey,
died.
yo.
Again, I'm not a lawyer, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but just because they dated afterwards or were cordial with each other, that wouldn't dismiss assault allegations, right? And of course, logically, it doesn't make any sense, but I mean strictly legally, how would this play out in a court? Let me know.
I was the one who walked away, and she is the one who did not want to split up. Her lawyers swore in a footnote
I'm sorry. I paused it to talk and then I went into burp again. Oh my god. And but be a lot because of the energy drink. For clarity, his chunk and Miss Rentino did not get back together after the assault. Sadly, this is a common tactic by abusers to try to justify their behavior towards their victims.
that we did not get back together after the assault.
Bruh, who the hell is her lawyer?
Sexual assault, the
Big
crime.
cookie man.
But once I sued her, her lawyers argued that her own words were never factually a claim at all.
So the brains of Miss Cave looks like an Abrahamic Neanderthal. Praise be to Bowen.
Only her protected emotional truth.
She said, and I quote, her story is admirable,
Da-da-da-da.
and in telling it,
Da-da-da-da.
she is stating her emotional truth, not some statement of decisive fact.
You know, if your teacher's being mean to you in school, say they
Why? You guys know, like, in my country, this type of thing, I don't know yours. I think Miss Kiff is the only one I saw doing this up until now in you guys' country, but here in my country, this is very common. Even more for, how do I say it? Even more for non-lawful people, let's say like that. So yeah. We should create some kind of law like the nose septum ring, you know? He's using lipstick? What the what the fuck? What the fuck? But yeah, coming back to this, like, this is, we need to create some law to this, like the nose septum ring theory. We have to.
did you and then say it's your emotional truth, a foolproof technique?
Emotional truth is not a recognized defense to
You want to
defamation
make K-pop
in
idol?
Texas. The magistrate judge, restating Shunk's own motion in her own words, described it in exactly those terms. She also argues that her statement, considered in its entirety, was an opinion or her protected emotional truth.
Judge sides with Mizkif to continue lawsuit against Emeru, but not Asmongold. I feel like he sued Asmongold out of spite. He definitely has a better case against
Wait, I wasn't aware that he sued Asmobile too. I wasn't aware of that.
Emaru. All these people are mentally teenagers. Most people are. They leave high school and never mature beyond
Yep. Example VTubers.
that. Yeah,
Well, I'm definitely even on age. I'm more next to high schoolers than those girls.
but Twitch streamers are extra.
That's crass.
WestJet is going to be like Asmon was with Johnny and Amber over this. Why the
Hello,
hell would
Oxy
an
Jocks.
airline care? Japanese soldier who kept fighting 20 years later. I'm going
I remember seeing this. Is really crazy. I'm going to be 100% as much as I dislike Miskiff. If the sexual assault allegations are false, that's absolutely a reason to go to court over. That shit destroys people's lives. So originally said, I don't know what Emiru accused Miskiff of was sexual assault, not grape.
to be 100%, and as much as I dislike Miskiff, if the sexual assault allegations are false, that's absolutely our reason to go to court over it. That destroys people's lives. If Emaru just stopped at the blackmail and him being an abusive boyfriend, this would have been completely different, but sexual assault is a criminal thing.
She told millions of people I sexually assaulted her. She has never produced a police report. We dated for months after that, the night that she points to. And when I took her to court, her own lawyers argued those words were not a factual accusation, but her feelings.
Facts don't
Feelings, yes. It always come back to feelings. It starts on feelings, and what start on feelings only can end on feelings.
care about your feelings. I saw this on Reddit, and I don't know if this is real, but allegedly Miskiff is paying people and calling this a campaign to boost his video. I don't think he needs to be doing this because a lot of his points are genuinely valid, and there are inconsistencies in Emaru's story.
On December 25th, Christmas, she said hi, and then Merry Christmas, babe. This does sound like a couple that is broken up, as we slept with each other every single night. Her filing said that we did not get back together after the October 2024 breakup, as she describes. These are her own messages from November, December, and January. All after that date, the filing and the messages describe two different relationships.
Damn, that was low-key tough. Honestly, I don't care what the
Well, as real 280, Welsh detailed the hand in pants incident, and he admitted it. So she didn't lie, just overblown the terms. I think neither sexual assault, in my opinion, okay? You are with a person for 3 years, okay? She said high alert? What? Okay, so you're someone's boyfriend or girlfriend, right? You know, you're together, you're a couple for many years already, and you do such a thing, and you call that sexual assault or grape, like it's your fucking girlfriend. What the fuck? Do you need her consent to do that? I mean, if you are on the street in a public place, obviously you shouldn't do that. But like, if you're in private place, like you really need to. Like, do you guys know how? Oh God, how do I say that? Do you know how disgusting is like? How I would think it's disgusting, like to a man come over me like that's my boyfriend or whatever. Oh, can I touch you? Like, what the fuck? I'm a girlfriend. What the actual fuck?
The facts are who abused whom. I think Miskiff is a garbage human being who exploits other people for his own gain. He has been a perpetual liar his entire streaming career, reframing and misframing everything to suit himself. I disagree. It doesn't matter what you think about Miskiff. Nobody should be accused of a crime under the guise of emotional truth. She got him.
I would understand, like, first month? In max, like, 3 months? After that, you're asking to your loved one if you can touch that person? Like, what the hell is that? What are you doing with society?
Deplatformed without evidence.
We cannot tolerate it. It keep being normalized like that because this shit wasn't like that. It's becoming norm. It's becoming the norm now to need consent to touch your partner. What the hell are we doing with society, man?
So I hope he wins. Embru isn't some innocent little girl, but Mizkif is a degenerate or double-edged sword.
Our next point, she also says that she ended the relationship. She handed me a note, and in it, she wrote that she wanted to marry me, that she wanted to build a life and move into an
You know, everyone is becoming no brains. This is what I see, like no brains in the sense like no one is noticing that all this bullshit that they are creating is to literally make it prohibitive to people make families and have children. It's all for that. So the more gays they can create, the better. The more people that they get to remove the uterus or you know to demand to castrate themselves to not reproduce with Alma accidentally because they are afraid of the law. You know, the more they can do this stuff, the better. So they proceed like creating more rules, more social rules. You know, more a lot of stuff. So and making things more expensive with inflation, with a lot of stuff. You know. Like, it's all for that. This is another thing that was great. Consent to touch your partner. Oh, no. In my country, I don't know in US, but in my country it's even worse. Like, in my country, let's suppose you're a guy and you have sex with a woman here, okay? In my country. She can take off the consent and say that you raped her. Even though she gave you the consent to do that, and even though let's suppose like you even have the video recorded of everything happening from beginning to end to show to the court. But by the way, you can thank you Words of Paradise for the raid. Thank you. Welcome raiders, welcome guys. Thank you very much, Words of Paradise. I will keep talking because I will forget, otherwise I'll forget. By the way, you would have a criminal problem with that because they cannot show that because it would like worsen the image, the sweet made image of that woman, you know. So you cannot even show that. So you would have like a criminal problem with that as well, and also, even you proving that everything that happened like was consented, you know what's consent? It wouldn't be valid because here the justice considers that you can just remove the consent. So even if she consented to the act from beginning to the end, she can remove the consent later and you get screwed. And it doesn't have like it doesn't have a time limit. She can decide to remove the consent like 5 years later after having sex, and you're still screwed anyway. And she doesn't need any proofs. Like her words is the proof already. You need to prove that some sex you had 5 years ago was actually consent, and you cannot prove that because it's like I said, like even if you prove that she consented, the law say that she can remove the consent at any time, so you're screwed anyway. So it's like I'm saying, they are destroying the family. They are every fucking thing that they are doing is to destroy the family. It's to destroy the possibility of people even start like at the beginning, like becoming couples to begin with. And this is the perfect example of that. People like Emiru abusing up on this stuff, you know? Yeah.
Apartment right next to me.
And somehow extra Emily.
Of course, like Mizkif is a fucking idiot. He's a psycho lunatic and is stupid and feminist man, leftist, commish man, like commie man, you know, like whatever negative stuff you can think about him. He's a piece of shit. But it doesn't mean like that. Hey, what Emerald did is right. Of course
He
not.
got involved. Oh, brother.
Oh, sorry.
Basically, she knew about the breakup or something. Very unemployed stuff.
So now we're gonna move on to the stalking allegations.
Whoa, a chart? I believe everything he's gonna say now. And it's color-coded. Zooey mama.
The reason why I flew to Japan
Thank you again
is that I
for
knew
the
if I
rate
stayed in
Words of
Austin,
Paradise.
that we were just going to get
Thank
back
you
together
again.
and get in the same loop that we had been in for almost a year.
That's what they call a yo-yo relationship, and you guessed it, it's a sign of immaturity. Basically, long story short, he was in Japan a lot of the time, yada yada, and then they met at a party, and she thought he was following her there, but like he knew a friend there, and he wasn't really even talking to her.
The house was very small, and I opened the door. I said, whoops, I want to make it very clear I was not following her. It just happened that I was with someone she knew the entire night.
I don't think this part is that serious, so moving on.
In California, a judge can grant a temporary restraining order the same day you apply, with a full hearing set just 21 to 25 days later.
You don't gotta convince us she's dumb, man.
She also told her audience that my lawsuit was a bluff, that I couldn't win. In nearly the same breath, she predicted that I would sue her and waved it off in advance as meaningless. She put, and I quote, "I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win,
Victimization mode on.
but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit."
Whoa, this part's getting exciting. She's with the ghoul Sakura talking about somebody, Miskiff, who sent her a ChatGPT apology.
I had someone send me like a massive like apology message, and I wasn't sure if I like wanted to respond, so like I showed a couple friends and they were like, Emmy, this is literally ChatGPT. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm not responding then.
This is obviously about me because we were in a relationship the entire time that ChatGPT has existed. This was months before she even went public with an accusation. You do not consider how to respond to the person you say sexually assaulted, abused you, and stalked you.
Yeah, I remember this. Bro wrote a whole novel to her.
The only thing that stopped her was that her friends decided that my words were too well written to be mine. Think about that. I would like to now talk about the abuse claim that Emeru tried to
Oh,
hint
this is
at
so
on her
good, man.
stream.
This is so
I had a
good.
habit of tossing my phone onto my bed, and one time it bounced
I'm
off the
having so much
mattress
fun with
and
these
caught her in
idiots.
the eye, and it left a bruise. I felt terrible about it. I apologized immediately. I stopped throwing my phone that day, and we moved past it. That is the only time I ever hurt her,
You can see that.
and it was not
You can see by the music and background that not even the person who did this video is taking this serious.
on purpose.
While this dude has anger issues he needs to sort out, I really doubt he was straight up her.
She did not call it abuse to anyone. She called it an accident both publicly and in private. Did someone knock you out, Emily? Emeru said, not intentionally. I got a black eye a week or two and it's finally almost gone. It's a long story, but funny as
I don't know about that. I heard some things like that. I don't know if he actually did this or not. I don't doubt that he would do such a thing, to be honest, because like I said, he's an idiot. But the sexual assault thing, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, if you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend that you don't want to have, you know, you don't want to have intimacy with them, like you just don't be a couple. Yeah, like do that, okay?
LOL, I'll DM you later.
Anyway, a lot of people are also speculating that Miskiff is deleting his comments because that's 300 comments is very low. With a split like to dislike ratio, you would expect there to be comments on both sides, but it looks a little sus. Here are the top comments. In his video, he then mentions how he basically had everybody turn on him, he didn't know what was going on, and he lost all of his collaborations, and then he sort of
Yeah, this is actually what usually happens with the men in this situation. We've seen that happening a lot. I think everyone remembers the first one. The first person that everyone remembers in this situation is always Johnny Depp, probably.
talks about him falling off.
Before the breakup, I was not an outcast as many of you think. I was the center of this community.
He was a multi-millionaire.
To show you how little of an outcast I was,
Okay,
these messages
Psula.
are between me and my friend at the time, Leslie. November 2024 text will show that the unit under Valkyries is available and come to LA whenever.
And whoa, shocker, a bunch of streamers are self-centered scumbags who will ditch you at moment's notice? Whoa, would have never believed that. And apparently Ludwig's dishwasher was spreading some rumors about him as well. Also not shocking.
All of America's
So after that happened, a lot of the people he used to
Poor Kaya, man. Oh, poor Kaya.
talk to started ghosting him and not replying to him. Basically, he got excommunicated from the Twitch scene.
It is the court letting my case move forward, not a verdict, and I won't describe it as one. Too much of the internet
Worse than having a spawning place in my country, in my states. Worse than that is being Kaya.
I'm an abuser, and I'm a stalker. At multiple events, I've been called a rapist. And at one event, minutes after I picked up a wristband, 3 security guards walked me out in front of everyone, and posts mocking me for it reached hundreds of thousands of people. I've been called a in my face, in bars and restaurants, for most of the last 8 months.
To end it off, he drops a bit of a bomb.
As Real said, like, wow, my fake friends is stop with pretending to be my friends. Like, you should be grateful for that. First, you're an idiot to not having realized that before. But one day it would come to an end, and you need to thank for that coming sooner than later. If it was actually sooner, I don't know.
Bombshell.
Before I go, I filed this lawsuit on November 3rd, 2025. By her own side's account, she knew about it November 10th. And on November 11th, the very next day, she went back on stream and told everyone watching this in her own words.
I got 2 new computers. My other computer is gone. I gave it back to Starforge and they wiped that shit.
I'll see you in the next video.
Why would she say they wiped the computer?
Emeru is a massive liar and she needs to be stopped.
These kids must be stopped.
All of them must be stopped. They, oh God, oh God, man. They are lucky that I'm libertarian, and otherwise I would say that people like them shouldn't be on the internet. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can find the link to our Discord server on the link tree on the screen, or you can go up below in the description of the video, and there are plenty of links there for you to click and read and click and do things like supporting Foxu on Patreon or Ko-Fi, or going to the Kick and following Fox on Kick and gifting or subscribing on Kick. Okay, that's it. Let's go to the next video. But before I start this video, I'll let playing something. Oh wait. I'll let playing the music videos that you guys are all tired to see again or read again, because I'll ask for a pizza. So give me 1 minute that I will ask. I will order a pizza, and while we do that, just stay watching some music videos. Yeah. I will talk about that, Alakara. I will talk about that as well. I will talk about the country thing. Like, I'm more near than ever to move out. I still have some things to do, but I mean, I'm doing the things as fast as I can. But I mean, I have streets to do, I have editing to do, so that takes a lot of time, and also is slowing me. But when I buy the flight tickets and it's closer, when I buy the flight tickets, the airplane tickets, you know, to go already, I will do a marathon. A marathon, a subathon. Oh my god, I will do a subathon, and I will stream the most time as I can for the upcoming days before I travel, because I don't know how long it will take me, because I will have many many things to do when I go to when I move to the other country. So I'll have to take care of the documents to look for a house to live in. You know, a lot of stuff would there be a lot of stuff to deal with. So I will disappear for streams for quite a while. So I will have like a lot of videos schedule. I'm taking care of that already. As you guys are seeing, like there are some videos that are quite late appearing, and that's because I'm lining up, like I'm queuing up a lot of videos that I'm doing on YouTube, on two of my channels. So you guys will have plenty of videos to watch every day while I set everything up. You know, I don't know how long it would take for me to return to the streams. So before I go in, after when it's closer, like one week before, or I don't know, 10 days before, I will start to do subatons. You know, up until the days before, like I get ready, like the 2 or maybe 3 days before I get ready to travel. So yeah. Do you need permission to work? No, it's not about that. I will need to do a lot of legal things there. Uh, it's complicated. It is complicated. I'll have to do a lot of stuff there. I don't know. It might be fast. Like I can come back in 1 week. I can take more. I don't know. I never traveled before. I never lived in another country before, so I don't know how much time it will take to set me up there, guys. So yeah, let me order the pizza here. Every leaflet causes. Okay, I ordered the pizza. I like very much Leaflet, guys. The fun thing, I didn't use it to know her much well when I started with Jubi, but the more I got to know her, the more I like her. Really, honestly. I disagree with her with some stuff. Very little. Less than I disagree with Asmongold. It's not that I disagree with. It's like I feel like I think I'm too much more strong in my thoughts than her. Maybe I think I'm more. Let's just say like the word that comes is love. Like I think I'm more extremist. I don't know. Let's put it like that. I think she's more soft than me. But I like her because I think she's way too much talented in a lot of different stuff. I admire a lot this on her. You know, she did this how I call that an app? I don't think it's an app because if I remember when I watched her video, it's like 3 programs to make one is to create the avatar and one to use. And I don't know. She made a VTuber. She made VTuber more ease access to people. Like, let me see here. Wait a second. I don't know if you guys, many of you guys might not be aware. Some are, I know. I'm searching for the videos here. In a second, I'll get the first one. But it was, I post so many stuff that it's difficult to find. I think it's this one.
Yo, never.
What the fuck? Damn, what the fuck I did here? Wait a second. I'm sure, guys. Wait a second. So if you guys are not aware, if you guys are, yes, I did Blaze. I did on the first video that I finished reacting. So if you guys are not aware, Leaflet created Leaflet created a very cheap way of creating avatars for VTubing. But I mean, it's not like my model here that is like for VTube Studio, Live 2D and all, you know. But it is better. It's a lot better than PNG tubing, you know. But it's not like a live 2D model yet. Okay, but at the same time, I think these models that she done, this way of VTubing that she created, this program that she created, has a lot of advantages compared to the live 2D model. So I don't think that it's better or worse. I think it's different. And I think like she's being way too much, and I like this actually on her, because she's being a lot humble with what her program actually does, and like and how useful it is. And also like all of this it is for free, you know. So I'll play a bit of her video. Maybe we'll go through it entirely. It's just 11 minutes. So if any of you guys want to start a channel and have an avatar, you can do like literally I don't know if you can do literally for free, because you need an API of like of ChatGPT or Gemini. But if you have that, you can pretty much like, if you already pay that for some other stuff, you can pretty much create like as many avatars as you want, or at least as your tokens allow you, and start your channel, you know. And it's very lightweight, running almost like any computer, you know. I will show you guys the video.
Hey, what's up guys? Leaflet here. I'm making a new VTuber system that is between PNG tubing and LiveTD. And what it is it's a tracked model that only has specific states that captures your voice and your emotive state. And what it does is it allows you to be more expressive as a PNG tuber.
Hey, wait a sec. I will remove my tail so you guys can see better. But I'm afraid that, like, when I press the hotkey, the video time will jump. I don't know. Let me see. No, it didn't. Okay, fine.
And also allows you to do really, really cool emotes and do them really, really, really fast. So a little bit of context. I can make these models in under an hour, including a bunch of emotes with them. And anyone can do it once we have the system set up. So the system goes like straight from concept. It has all of the tools like to key everything and to.
You see, this is what I say, guys. This is what I talk about Asian buff. Leaflet has the Asian buff, you know. I think she jokes about that too. Like, she's way too much smart. She does a lot of different stuff, and I admire her a lot for that, you know. I really find impressive. Like, she does a lot of stuff. Like, she has her tabletop RPG system. She's building a lot of stuff within time. Like, I really find amazing everything that she does. Probably she's not doing that alone. I bet like Azari helps her with a lot of stuff, but probably even more people than that. I'm not aware of the people behind of everything that she does. You know, but that's so amazing, man. That's really
Set
amazing.
up everything and to export everything. The system also uses it doesn't use GIFs. You can use GIFs, but we don't have it set up. We don't use GIFs because they're too heavy. Like, they're way too big, and GIFs blow up people's computers. They're just they're too taxing on computers. So this is a completely different system that we have here. Anyway. So, as you can see, it does measure, like, my emotive state, so.
Teresalt, I think this looks like a good starting point, but I think the animations are a bit jerky. Definitely something you move on from when you get more serious about video. I don't know, Terry. This is the first video that she did, and I think it was yesterday. Today, she made a new video, and she removed a lot of these jerkiness. Yeah, I will show you the next video, and you'll see it's a lot more smooth. Of course, this will always happen because this each state that of this that you see is a small video that plays, you know. So it's a sequence of videos, of small videos that are coordinated through the app by emotions, by voice, by expressions, and etc. But it's like I said, it's not like it's move like live 2D models like these, you know. But but at the same time, you have a lot more freedom. It seems like to have a lot of animations, expression, poses. It also captures like, for what I understood, at least on this video that she will show, it also captures like movements like you crossing arms and stuff like that, you know, and putting the hands on your face, and you can create like emotes to do that. So when you do the action with your own hands, it also reproduces and plays that scene as well. So you have like your character, even though there is these videos jumping from one to another, you can do a lot more stuff at easy, you know, than actually it also changes you can also change your stance, your expressions. I found this amazing. I'm even considering trying myself and doing like some, but I think the main point, like what one I think that every VTuber you use that too, is that this is so fucking lightweight and good to use. In my opinion, I found that this amazing, and this is so lightweight that it will help people to run games while streaming a lot. Even though people with very like very weak PCs, you know. This is marvelous.
If I smile, you can see that it will smile like this, and then my neutral if I'm in neutral, and then if I frown, it will change like the state. And each like change state actually has a different speaking animation as well. So you can see I have a neutral speaking animation, I have an upset speaking animation, I've got a happy speaking animation, and if you're surprised, it even tracks your surprise, which also has its own animation, right? Not only that, it also tracks like if you you could do like a little facepalm emote as well, and it also has typing, so you can
Thank you,
typing makes a
Octopus,
very
thank
distinct
you.
sound.
Hello, JT Beats. Hello. I'm doing good.
So you can rig it up to also check for typing. If you have problems with that, like if your microphone is near your keyboard or something like that. Now to go on to emotes, it has a pretty comprehensive emote system. So it's got multiple types of emotes. So it's got some emotes that just play a straight up animation. So I'll show one like that. I have a thank you animation. So that's like our first type of animation. And we also have a type 2 animation in which it transitions you to a state in like which you can either load new animations, but it changes your idle. So for instance, I've got like dance ones, right? Where if I hit like a dance, or we'll do 6-7. So I do like a little 6-7 here. And it will just stay in this
Oh
state.
no,
basically,
6-7, no,
infinitely,
leave
until
it.
I decide to end it. There's also other ones that have emotes.
Oh,
within
my
emotes,
brain
and they can
cells are
get really
dying.
complicated. Like here, I'll show one here. Well, first off, I'll talk more about type 1 emotes. They can also have sound, so you can add a bunch of these ones that have sounds. And you can do a lot of really fun things with it. They're really great for doing AFKs. So if you need to go AFK, you just be like, peace out, chat. And then you can press it to come back.
Very nice.
However you set it up, really. And then we've got things like this. that completely change your idle state. And as you can see, I can talk in this. If I stop talking, it'll also stop talking. And these things you can actually connect other sub emotes to as well. And then it has a little it resets as well if you press it again, just depending on how you set it up, if you would like an outro animation for that. And they can get pretty complicated and pretty long. Like, you can kind of shift positions as well within the canvas.
The American special.
We live on stolen land! No! Not a job! Ah!
So you can do all sorts of really, really fun stuff.
No, I want you guys to answer me. Can you do all of that with Live2D this easy? You can create a lot of, like, you can create a model like hers, like, and a lot of emotes and animation like this in 1 hour. And if you want something very simple, you can create like in way less time than that. When you're used to it, I think like she can create models, very simple models, like I think in 10-15 minutes or so.
And this one also has its own talking animation as well.
You see, like there is advantages that even VTube Studio, with Live2D models, doesn't have.
All right, and it's really fast to switch models as well.
That's why I'm telling you guys that she's being a lot humble, or she's like, or she's being just humble, or she's like subestimating what she created.
So we're gonna switch over here to one that I made for playing Warhammer Darktide with my friends. And again, that's like the coolest thing about this, is that you can spin up models really fast for if you are you know, you're doing like a collab, or you're doing games with your friends and you want to have like matching, you want to have matching models, or you want to have matching like avatars. You can do this as well. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do here with that. And also they're really cheap to make if you're to compare them to, you know, Live2D model. For people that want a little bit more than the PNG, but then they're not really ready to make that leap to VTube Studio, or they just want to make really fast like models for all sorts of little fun stuff, or something more comfortable, because they are a lot easier to puppet/pilot than a Live2D.
There is another aspect as well that I think this will help a lot of people. For example, you want to have an avatar. You want to have a Live2D VTuber, if you know, on future, but you are not sure about how you wanna be, like which appearance your avatar is gonna have. You can test out a lot of different avatars here, creating this and using, and see what you're more comfortable with. And then you decide, oh, I like this design, and you ask someone to, you pay someone to do a Live2D model based on that one that you like it. It's a lot better. It's very nice. There's a lot. You see, there's too much stuff on this. That's why I'm saying, like, she's subestimating this. She's subestimating this a lot, in my opinion. But yeah, I think that's amazing what she created, really. Or maybe I'm superestimating. I don't know. But I really think that she's subestimating this a lot.
It's really up to that. And you can see that they all have, and you can really set this up however you want. And they track your emotive state as well. And it's just really great for like kind of doing neat things like going AFK. Just very cool and interactable. And like I said, I made this for Warhammer. And just to show kind of one that I made for my friend.
Yeah,
this one I
Quangle
made
Quangle
for my
sounds
friend's
real
tabletop
good,
session. So
right, Derry?
she was playing TTRPGs, and if you're looking for one, rpg.angelsword.com is a game that I work on. It's called Angel Sword RPG.
It sounds fun to
Very
spell
good
it.
combat in the system. So if you're interested in that, come check it out. Free to play, by the way. So me as a tabletop player, these kind of things really help me to get kind of more in the mood, get me more in character. And so this really helps out a lot with that. You can add really cool things, like my friend has this, like an item that's really important to her character
What
is a
does
memory
Quangle
bubble,
actually
and
stand
she's got
for?
a little emote where she can bring it up and like kind of look at it, you know, really endearingly.
I saw before,
Remember
but I
the good
forgot.
times, you know? And you can really do a lot of these custom things with your characters for tabletop games. And again, it's like I said, you can make this for your tabletop characters something that would be
Not only tabletop characters, Leaflet. Like, I think this will popularize like even more. It would be even more like easier and accessible. Like if it was like it's already very accessible. I mean, it's almost free. I'm not sure. Like, I think for you to use API, like you have to pay mandatorily, and you cannot use the free tokens, right? So you gotta pay something to do your avatar. There is that as well. There is that as well. But if the process was way more simple, I find that simple because I'm somehow like use it to prompt stuff. Like not like you guys are, but I know a little bit. I understand a bit of so for me it would be easy to create, like it probably will be easy after I watch her tutorial to create an avatar there. But I think that if it was a bit more like intuitive for people that never messed with AI at all, I think everyone would be using that instead of, a profile picture on the Discord, for example. People would be hopping on Discord. Imagine that, like, and instead of only talking with each other using voice, they would like everyone open a virtual camera, each one with their avatars. Wouldn't that be fun? I don't know. I think it's stuff like that. I don't think like people are thinking all of this. I think all that needs for that to happen is make a lot easy and simple to people that are not aware of how to use AI and this API and stuff like that to actually go there and produce one avatar to them, and setting up and etc. But that's really amazing. It's so lightweight that you can really run that in. I mean, I didn't test it, but that's what she says on the next video, showing the improvements. Like this is guys. I'll show you guys. Okay, I will show you guys. So this is the video that she posted like one day after. I think it was today. I don't know. I woke up and this video was already there that she posted. You guys gonna see that in one day, like she improved a lot the jerkiness of the
working
model.
on the project for a little bit today. Anyway, the big things are there are a couple of new features I added. One of them was a little bit of smoothing, animation smoothing, so it pops a little bit now. It has a little intentional like jump that makes the animation switches feel a little bit more intentional.
You say that feels
and,
better
I
now,
think it helps a little
compared
bit.
with
And
the
it also
other one.
added a little bit of
It really helped a
voice
lot.
detection. I changed like how it detects so that it doesn't just cut out right away, like when you're speaking, because when people speak, they usually talk in bursts. At least I do. Some people also do that, so it doesn't just automatically cut off if you wait like a couple like milliseconds between your next word. Anyway, so I did that, and then some other things I did was a little bit of smoothing for the emotions. So there's a little bit of changes there when going.
I'm the only one that's excited with this, and I already have my models, and I'm thinking creating one and use it sometimes. I don't know. I will mess with that. I will mess with that stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna use, but I am definitely making a mod. The thing is, I don't have APIs of ChatGPT and etc. can. I have Super Grok, right? I paid the blue check mark thing, and I have like Grok Imagine. Like, can I do with that? I don't know. Can I connect that? Yeah, but I don't think it will create that good. Like, she used the ChatGPT one to create this, the OpenAI. You know, she used OpenAI AI one to create this.
between emotions and stuff like that. Another thing I added was I added randomization. So now you can have multiple lead-in emotes and multiple outro emotes, so that you can run a random emote system where, say you wanted to here in this case, I'll transmute my gun.
And I know that a lot of crazy people that will use this will thinking a lot more stuff than she actually could taught by herself. People will try to, you know, that there's people that will try to take the most of it as possible, and I don't doubt that this will get even better than the actual stage that it is, and this also give a lot of ideas to other people there to create even better projects than this one. I find all this really excites me. Like, I find it really exciting. Like, I find all of this really amazing. I like this very much.
What I can do now is the outro for it, like the
Hello, Knight.
switching back to the original state and switching into the gun state can have a random animation. So here's like an outro. She drops the gun. So drops the gun and then transmute another one. And it's random, so it could play the same one multiple times, but here's another one. See, it plays like a completely different one. And another thing, I added a little bit of
I really like this. I
fade
really liked it.
to the outer box, so you don't have like that square box effect anymore. Where it kind of looks like something's just hard cut off on a rectangle. So I changed that as well. But I did that in the editor, so you can choose to have an effect actually go all the way to the edge, which is useful if you're walking off screen or you're doing something like that.
I cannot tell that this is better than Live 2D, because I think like these things of like having smooth Live 2D character and all is also very nice, obviously. But this thing like has has a lot of stuff that you can't do with Live 2D. You know, you cannot do with Tube Studio. You see the amount of stuff you can do with this. Even more if you have patience to just have one character and craft like a lot of stuff. And like with the best prompts as possible. You know, like really trying to take the most of it. I come on, this can look like a lot better. But yeah, definitely, like, of course, like it's way simple to have a PNG tuber, but I will dare say that PNG tuber will stay in the past. You will have like two forks, like VTubing and I don't know how to call this. So to be honest, it's not PNG tubing anymore, in my opinion. Video tubing. It's a series of WebM videos, so it's a series of WebM videos. So I cannot call this PNG tubing anymore. Live tubing. Live tubing, yeah, live tubing.
Also, the bleed doesn't occur on the bottom because the bottom's cut off anyway, so we didn't do that there. Let's see if we can get the other animation here for the transmute. Again, it's random, so.
And she's based for putting all of this for free, really. As she says in any moment of this huge video that I watched already. This video, if you guys didn't saw there, like it has 33 minutes. The other had like 11. So we will not go through both of them. The first one, I went for the most of it. This one, no. We are still in 3 minutes, so we have like more half an hour. I mean, I think will be too much massive, and you guys will not want to watch like this the other 30 minutes on the end. But on this video, she shows, you see, she shows here how to create an avatar. You see? So you guys can search on her profile on X. I don't know if she uploaded this to OakTube, you know, but she teach you how to create an avatar. And as you see, like the video has 33 minutes, and she starts to do it. Like what? On 5 minutes of video, she starts creating the avatar, and up until some minute here. I don't know, I think around here, or I don't know. She creates this character very, very fast. She just created it here on the video. And it was like, wasn't even up until the end. The rest of the video, like, it's just her creating, like, emotes for that character that she created already. You know, like, it's incredibly fast. And this is, she doing this is slowly here to teach people. She does that a lot faster. Like, it's incredibly easy. You know, it's incredibly easy. It seems at least. It seems at least. Yeah.
Models, 'cause I
I'll let it play a little bit more, so you guys have a little bit of an idea. So the first thing you do, like I see probably said before because I jumped, you come into settings to connect one of these APIs, you know, to generate the thing.
just
Yeah.
think it's better for visual for that. And we're using Omni Flash for Gemini here. But you can use whatever you want, to be honest. Like, you don't have to use this.
Oh yeah, there's the QR code here. I don't know if the QR code. No, the QR code. I think it would take to her website. I don't know if she has this video on their website. But I mean, just go to her X and you'll find this video.
You don't have to use the auto-generative features. You can just upload them. You can make them yourself and upload them. I mean, if you wanted to, you could even
By the way, this will still roll out. Like, she's still doing stuff on it, and probably will get even better up until she releases it.
you could set things up yourself, I guess. But anyway, so it kind of starts here, and let me move this a bit. So we've got the auto generate function here, so you can make something with AI here. And this is to make your base sprite, right? So let's make one of a different character.
I will play this until so you guys have an idea what she's talking about until my pizza comes, because probably it's around the time that it's coming. So it better I wait here on this video with you guys while we watch this. I also wanna watch a bit so I remember more or less what to do, and so I don't have to pause on the next video. I gonna react to it right on the beginning, on the middle of it, you know.
Because I obviously have my character here already. Let's do.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, bad internet.
You know, let's do one of. Let's do one of Kathleen. Kathleen's pretty popular, so we'll do a Kathleen here. So you can drop your character reference here, and if you wanted a different art style, you could drop it in here, but right now it uses like our default art style. We also have a race mode, and I mean, since this is a tool for our company.
For what I understood, okay, you don't actually need a character sheet. You know, you can do without it. For what I understood, okay. But you need to give a more detailed like information of how you want your character, probably, you know, on the prompt. And And count on lucky. After all, like it will be a random generation by the prompts you did. So it doesn't guarantee you get what you want, and you're probably gonna need to generate more times. But I mean, you can use any free program out there and generate one character sheet of what you want, and bring it to here and continue.
For our world, Angel Sword, we have these options here. We've got normal, Canolith, and Zolith. So the Canolith is gonna be like your kimono mimis, and if you hover over it, it tells you what it does. But it's kind of this is like your cat girls, and then this is like your furries, right? Like if you want to go like, you know, a snout and like fur on your face, then Zolith does that. Canolith is like more cat girls, like kimono mimi, and then normals for people that don't have cat ears and stuff like that. This Canolith mode and Zolith mode tries its best to remove ears, because there's a problem with double genning ears on these kind of characters. But you know, we'll go normal mode here because we're running Kathleen here, so we'll say Kathleen, and then we just describe her a little bit. A short, mischievous brat necromancer with
What mischievous means, guys? I forgot the translation of this word. Can you describe in other way in English to me? Mischievous. Mischievous? Troublemaker. Oh, okay.
a trolley attitude. All right, and then so that's all we got to do there. And then it will auto detect what key color it thinks you want to have. And if you want to, you can click advanced key color if you have a sheet that has a lot of stuff on it, and you can just do
Likes
this,
to play pranks.
and it
Oh,
will try to
thank you.
calculate
Thank you, guys.
the best key color here. So
Shit players.
you're really looking at green or blue here. Since she has a blue staff, we're gonna go with green, just to help out a little bit there.
We too are mischievous. Mischievous?
Well, actually it says magenta. All right, let's use magenta then. All right, and then you can do your 17 generations here. We'll just do 2, and you hit that and it waits for a little bit, so we'll just chill for a bit.
Oh, my internet's so terrible.
Did my sound not work? Wait. What the hell? It should play my sound. Yeah, no, it's not playing.
I already have an idea how to use these for something else other than VTubing. I wonder what would be.
Should be
You can
playing.
create
I
a
don't know.
full 2D game with this? Really? Really?
Maybe if I reset.
Quest complete.
Yeah, I gave it the idea of voice calls. I think if it was easier to do like for the general public, not just the AI people related to, the people that really don't know anything. If it was easier to create the avatar, I think literally everyone would be using that. Everyone that uses social to talk with people online. I mean, I think everyone would be using it. It would popularize a lot. It would be very popular, in my opinion. But even without that, I think a lot of people will add here just because I think naturally everyone will get to everyone will get to mess with prompts and understand this level of stuff, because it will be mandatory in the future, I believe, in very near future, for you to know at least the basics of this stuff. And I think knowing the basics is already enough. Because I mean, I know the basics of this stuff and I understand what she's doing here.
Oh, is it just really quiet? I think I heard it. Anyway, so it worked. So let's look back at our thing here. So you can see it made the character, and it, you know, it really depends if you want the character with a weapon or not.
Please, Riser, you could be, but apart from just having a face, what would be the benefit? The benefit is to have fun, Blaze. It's also to be more anonymous, not showing your face on your profile or in your video camera. You know, talking with friends online and stuff like that. Not even that, like people just, like you just wanna do something else. I don't know. People will do that for fun.
I feel like Kathleen will almost always have her staff.
And this is like for the most for the most cases I'm talking about the general use from normal people. But there's a lot of other usages that I already pointed out here, which that is very, very useful. This is just another one. This is just another one. Guys, give me a second. I be right back. I will go get the pizza. I will let the video play.
So I think we'll select this one actually. So now that you select this, you send it to manual upload. And what that does is it puts it here, and then you can actually choose the framing. And generally you want to use a frame that is like about there, in case you want to use something above your head. You want to do like an action that involves putting stuff above your head, because otherwise it'll hard cut off there. So we're just going to download the PNG, and then we'll just send this to the video generator. So now that you're in the video generator, this is like phase 2, right? You can see there's like a flow up here. So you are going to generate the actual frames for the character now. So let's just do like a basic we'll do a basic idle. So, and I have a little you just drag this here. I have a little bit of a thing here, like a little bit of a guide. So you want to change this. You want to add the color, so magenta background, magenta key background, and then so to the anime Sakuga style character description. So like a bratty necromancer with a trolley attitude, right? And then so what she's gonna be doing. So let's just say here like subtle idle animation and perfect seamless loop. You want to add that if you're doing a looping animation, which is like these idle animations are like that. The constraints, you can just leave them, to be honest. The only other constraint I would add is no background music, no background music, no ambient sound, and that's kind of an advanced thing for later, but for now you don't need it. And then we'll go ahead, and since the idle animation, let's just do like 6 seconds. We'll do like something real quick here, and you can do up to 4, but we'll do 2 here. And do note that you do need the API keys for this to work. So you're going to have your own API keys. I'm not giving you guys API keys. But if I do put this online on the website, I might have, like, for people that don't want to download it, I'm going to provide the software for free for anybody that wants to use it locally. I'm thinking about like maybe putting it online and then having a buy credit system so that people can just buy credits through me and run it through our API. And that's more of ease of use, but you don't really need to do that. You can put in your own API key, because I am releasing all of this for free. The only thing I'm probably gonna charge for is like anything that has to do with connecting to a website.
Quest
Or managing a
complete.
website or anything like that. I'm probably gonna do something for that. Anyway, so we've got the videos here and you can kind of see them. That's pretty good. Let's see what this one looks like. I kind of like this one more. This one was more shit eating. And it's also a lot less, has a lot less like movement. You don't really want too much movement in an idle, otherwise it messes up. Guys, the bottom line is, this is not meant to be a replacement for Live 2D. It's meant to be a bridge between PNGs and Live 2D. So there's no way for it to be super smooth without like literally doing some kind of interpolation, like DLSS sort of a generating in between frames and stuff like that. So it's always going to have a little bit of jitter. It's about minimizing the amount of jitter. In the end, these are PNG, these are not PNGs, these are WebMs that are all moving, right? So if you do too big of an animation and then you cut into another animation that's too big, then you'll have problems, obviously. Anyway, we're gonna use this one, so I just like to save them just in case, but we'll add this to the video preparation now, and so you can see the character here, and this is how you prep the video for the exporter. So it's pretty easy. Really, you just hit the preview loop, so then it caches all the frames. So now that you have all the frames, you want to find the best loop, because you want the front and the back to be the same frame or close to the same frame. That way it actually looks natural. And the way I did that is I added an onion skin toggle here, which overlays the first frame. So you just find the spot near the end that has the least amount of blur. So like that. And then you set the loop point. And then so here is the loop mode. If you want, you can reverse the image, or you could do ping pong, which does like front and back, which is really good for certain looping animations. Or if like you don't really have that many credits or you're not getting good loops, you could do ping pong, which just plays it back and forth. And you can also add a second video, and I mostly added this for Rana. But if you wanted to append a video to the end of this video, you could do that through add second video. Anyway, so that's all we have to do. We have that set up, and then we're just going to model exporter, which automatically keys the entire thing. It has an auto function, and as you can see, it removed the magenta background, completely keyed it out, and it's a pretty... Dude, this algorithm took me a long time, but, you know, anyway, you don't have to worry about it. But, you know, I'm working on making it better. We added a neutralized smoke. So this is like to kind of fix this kind of pink smoking effect. But I'm still working on it. It's kind of a new feature. So you can adjust the similarity here, and you can see like it actually just starts to remove that stuff, right? But you have to make sure it doesn't kill too much of your character as well. So you can go through it. And the similarity will help you to do that. And then you can do the smoothness and spill suppression as well. And if you need to change the scale, like kind of towards the end of this one, you can do that as well. And you can add anti-aliasing, and you can change the crop ratio. And what this crop ratio is really, really good for, and also saturation, if you want to like increase saturation, if the key killed too much of your colors, you can do that, and the brightness. The crop ratio is more if you're running, if you want to use this for like a reactive GIF, like Fugitech or something like that. We've got F normal and F premium, Fugi normal, Fugi premium modes, and these are for if you want to do Discord reactives. These these export out to GIF, and they're tied to whatever the Fugitech limits are. So if you want to do, if you don't have Fugi premium, using F normal will lock your frames so that it adheres to the policies of Fugi for normal use. And then if you have premium, of course, it increases those thresholds so that you can make use of your premium. I will say though that even if you do use premium, GIFs are pretty heavy, and if you do like a 300 frame GIF, it will completely blow up people's computers that suck. So if you have a friend that has a computer that's not so good, and you Fugi in to their call, it will actually crash their OBS. And I've actually literally done this with Keen. So this is the whole reason I actually started making this system, was because I have a friend named Waho, who's a streamer, and you should check him out, twitch.tv/wahaha. He was having trouble with Fugi reactive GIFs, and it was blowing up his computer. So I wanted to find a solution for that. So that was kind of where this started, all this entire journey. But anyway, so once you have that done, right, you just go ahead and you can output that. You could do, you know, you could change the frame rates. Frame skip is mostly if you're doing Fugis and you have too many frames, you can do every other frame, but then you're going to have to change the FPS as well. You're gonna have to FPS override as well to have FPSs up here. Otherwise, it will it will go too fast. Anyway, so
I'm back.
you're just gonna go ahead.
My internet is going around all the time like this.
Let's just call this neutral idle, and then we export, and this will export all of the frames. You can see there's a
Nightway, do you have like do you stream on Kick? You do stream on Kick, Nightway?
bar down here. I'll probably skip this in post, but you know.
I will send you a shout out.
The funny thing
I
is,
will,
this
but
used to be like 3 different programs.
you don't stream, so people, yeah.
Because it wasn't really meant for this. It was meant for our internal art tools for spriting, and it went from that internal sprite tools into
I will
being
shout
like,
out anyway.
oh, we can use this for Fugis. That would be cool. Oh, we can use this for animated Fugis. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, we can use this for VTubing. Oh, wait, my friend's computer is crashing. Can I make it more efficient for him? And that's kind of like where this went.
Quest complete.
All right, so it's got the WebM now, so we've got that file. And we're going to hold on to that. So now let's go back and let's make the talking animation, right? So you want to have a talking animation here as well. So we're just going to do a bratty necromancer with a trolley attitude, and then we'll just do like you want to do continuous speaking animation, because you want continuous in there so that she just keeps talking. Otherwise she'll pause, and then it won't be as clean. So we'll gen that.
I think the name is Angel Sword. I'm sorry, Angel Sword Adventure Creator, I believe is the name. Do you guys want to keep watching this, or want me to continue and go to the next video? I don't know what you guys are thinking. If you guys want to watch more, or since I'm back. What is the next? Actually, I wasn't planning to talk about this at all on this stream, but I started talking when I was thinking watching the Leaflet's AI music videos when you guys one of you guys commented something about the Leaflet music videos, and I went through all of this. It was automatic. It wasn't planned. Oh, this is... Yeah. I'm curious about this one, and that's why I saved it. It's quite long too. I think I will let this on this one that's bigger. Yeah. So basically on this video we probably I watched it I think like 30 seconds or so or a little bit more. Asmongold will talk about like the bad decisions that United States and Trump like government did about Iran. It's what it seems to be like, and I'm curious. So let's watch it. The title of this video is as always like amazing titles that Asmo has. Oh fuck by Asmongold TV. Yeah, let's watch it.
Remember whenever everyone was crashing out and they were saying, oh my god, I can't believe Trump capitulated to Iran. I can't believe Trump lost to Iran. Iran is playing Trump. We lost the war. And I said, guys, do you really actually think it's over? Are you this stupid to think that they're not going to do it again? And everybody's like, no, they're not going to do it again. They're going to listen. Everybody's going to be organized. Well, it turns out I was right again. So anyway, U.S. officials say Iran has struck 2 commercial vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. So this is the exact same thing that happened. And let me see here. This is
Said Asmo of the Crystal Ball.
Oh, it's a 3rd commercial ship. And so these aren't, by the way, these are not military ships. These are not, you know, this isn't some kind of, you know, like guns or bombs. This is like, I don't know, rice or oil or something like that, right? So Trump's delusional at best. Well, I don't know what, I don't really know what they're doing. I have no idea what their plan is. And tell Donald Trump to stop playing with his food. Well, yeah, I don't know. Why would you take a day off? Yeah, this did happen, by the way. All of this happened on my day off. All of this happened. I didn't mean to do this. I'm sorry.
It's a very interesting question.
So here it is. Let's listen to him talk.
To me, I think it's over. I don't want to deal with them, with this scum. You know what scum is?
You know what? You know what's worse? Like, he said that, oh my god, fuck ADD, I forgot. Let's watch it.
It's a very interesting question. To me, I think it's over. I don't want to deal with them anymore. They're scum. You know what scum is? They're scum. They're sick people. They're led by sick people. And they're vicious, violent people. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they'd use it. As far as I'm concerned, it's over. I'll speak to our negotiators. They want to negotiate. They're good people. Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner. But they have to come back. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a waste of time dealing with them. They're
Well. How about that? Can't deal with them. Can't reason with them. Can't talk to them. Can't negotiate with them. Can't come to an agreement. It's not going to work.
liars. We make a deal. And if I make a deal with him, we have a deal, and he goes out, he talks. We make a deal. Everyone's agreed. No nuclear weapon. We make a deal. They go outside, talk to the press. They say, we never even talked.
By the way, Trump engineered this outcome intentionally or unintentionally. He totally decapitated their entire leadership structure. So there's no way that, like, every single group, like the...
I would say exactly that, but I was munching pizza. So, Trump government, like, it doesn't seem to know what's going on, or knows exactly what's going on. That's what I was going to talk about when Asmo said, like, or they have a clear intentional intention. It's horrible, right? But or they have the clear intention of making things worse, or they want to use it. Can be also intentional to make things worse now, to do some other attitude that they want to do something different, that they actually need to go through this route first to pavement the way to do something. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I don't have the information that they have. I don't have the macroeconomic knowledge that all those agents of the United States and all the people in power gather about the macroeconomics of the world of all the countries. I don't have that, so but I don't want to believe that it was all the stupid. I mean, if people like me and Asmo can look at all of these fucking terrorists and say like, you cannot negotiate with them. These people know. Trump knows exactly that. Trump knows that cannot negotiate with them. So why they keep negotiating with them? It has to be some intention. It's what I think. But will that intention be good to us or worse to us? That's the question that is on my head. But I don't think that he did this because he's stupid. If we can think about that, he and all the assessors of in his government, the smart people there, can foresee this, you know? So I really don't think it was out of stupidity alone. There are things behind of this.
IRGC, this is what I bet probably happened. It's like that picture that I made. I don't know. Do I still have that picture? No, I don't. Well, it's about how like basically 98% of the IRGC can be on the same page.
My opinion on this, of course, like I don't know. It's feelings, okay? For me, he's pavimenting a way, pavimenting I see pavimenting, pavement. I think it's pavimenting, right? Pavimenting a way to do something way more worse than that he actually wanted to do, but he needed to create the perfect environment to do so. This is what I think. But I don't know. He might be not that. Trump might be playing something something to actually make like to actually pavement the even more the way the path for the new world order, everything. Like I mean, obviously he's working for that. But I mean, this might be objectively with that intention as well. I don't know. But for that, what reason specifically, I don't know. But or he's doing that to do something worse to Iran, or he's doing something to make things even worse to us. It's one or another, but I think it's intentional.
But if the 2% that aren't make an attack, it means that the IRGC
It's not
are not
just
on the same
2%,
page.
Asmo. It's not
And that's
just
really the
2%.
issue. And so this was a foregone conclusion the moment that he killed all their leadership. Now, in my opinion, I think this would have happened regardless because they're just liars and cheats anyway. So it doesn't like it wouldn't have made a difference either way. But this was engineered to fail.
Talked about it. There's something wrong with them. They're cuckoo. As far as I'm concerned, it's over.
Talks won't resume after we get through the funeral proceedings.
What?
Does this mean that talks with Iran will not resume?
I don't care. They can talk, but I think they're wasting their
mac
time.
and
They're a
cheese,
bunch
thank
of
you.
lying guys. I do my whole life. That's all I do is deals. My whole life that's how I became president. I guess that's a deal too, right? But I made a lot of money. I had a lot of great success. Tremendous success. Everything I did, I was successful. And I deal with these guys and I say, this is from a different school. They're liars. They're cheats. They're sick people. They've hurt their people. They killed.
So why are they alive? Like yeah, okay. Why are they alive then? What are you doing? Like what are you waiting for them to prove you right again? How long is this going to take? Optics for sure. The optics are that he looks like an asshole right now.
54,000 people as of now that were protesting. You know, when people say, how come they haven't taken over?
In a theoretical world, I'm not saying this is likely to happen. I'm talking about theoreticals. If there is a theoretical world where Trump engaged in a campaign that was the brutal and savage slaughter of every single Iranian official, and this led to the complete surrender of the IRGC because they literally just ran out of leaders that are willing to die, and they surrendered, the chance of the Republicans winning the midterms would double. It would double, if not be for sure. That's the truth. Because at the end of the day, it's the same thing as with Maduro. If we had gone out and we had tried to get Maduro and we had failed to capture Maduro, everybody would have said this was a horrible idea. You should have never done this. You're so wrong. You're so stupid. Trump's a piece of shit. We need to impeach him again, and he's a fucking moron. But because we captured Maduro, and we did so flawlessly, and the accounts from it were even more fucking scary than anything else, guess what? Everybody was like, wow, that was really good. That's it. Imagine if you do what you're saying. Well, yeah, exactly. Do you think speaking the truth can win an election? I don't care about that. Like, what I'm saying is that if you are able to deliver the victory, that will matter more than any other optic that there is. Because your optics, you have to keep in mind that optics are just bullshit. It doesn't matter. And so, like, you're never going to get people that think that you are a dictator, you're the next Hitler or something like that. You're never going to get those people on your side. You're never going to get the Islamic identitarian people on your side. So what else can you do? Well, you can motivate the people that are on your side to be more on your side and to vote more. I think the DSA does this really well. The DSA doesn't try to cast a really wide net, but the people who they do have work really, really hard. It's like Xerxes' army, which is the fucking Democrats, and the 300, which is the DSA. The DSA are much more smaller in number, but they're effectively way more powerful because of how hard they work and how concerted they are. And I think that matters. Winning boosts morale. Exactly. It's zealotry. Well, whatever you call it, whatever you want, it works. So that's my opinion, right? Is that, like, nothing is worse optics than losing. And every day that we are in Iran, we are losing. Every day that we are engaging with these people and we don't come down on, every day that there are this same...
Not only US is losing, the entire world is losing because fucking shit Iran.
Same foreign ministers, the
Iran.
same representatives, the same people from Iran that are representing the government over for months. Like, well, how are you, like, what do you mean? Why are we allowing this person to exist? What are we doing?
Exactly.
And so that's the problem that I have. That's what I think. Just nuke them? Well, you shouldn't nuke them. That's stupid. Like, I mean, like, why would you nuke them when 80% of the population hates their government?
By the way, thank you, Dread Pirate, for sponsoring today's pizza on last stream. Thank you very much.
Most of the people there hate the government.
Might not be here
Like, that's
yet.
why the government had to shut down the internet and kill them. Like, there's no reason to do that. It's pointless.
They can't take over because they're dead. They killed them. Nobody's going to take over. They have no guns, and the other side has machine guns.
Yeah.
And they're killing them. The press doesn't report it. But they're bad people. They're bad people. And frankly, I don't want to waste my time with them. Now, I'll let our wonderful negotiators keep talking if they want, but I don't see it. I don't like these people. You know that? I like him. I like the leaders. I think all of these leaders.
Great. And they're
I think they didn't treat the United States fairly for many years, but that's okay. But they're sane, rational, good people. Most of them. I don't like a couple of them, to be honest with you. But they're a couple.
How are you supposed to defeat them? Send in more ground troops? I'm going to pull you up. I'm going to explain the concept, okay? Do you think that we have the technology to find out where these people live?
Trick knowledge.
Like that?
Yes, totally. 100%. They can find every fucking single rat under those tunnels or whatever the bullshit they are. Oh, Mizuki, that's not true. They cannot detect the bombs doesn't reach them there, blah, blah, blah. I'm 100% sure that the United States have perfectly, totally the technology to eliminate all of them, to know exactly where they are, to know how to get there and know how to eliminate them. I'm 100% sure of that. No one will fool me. That is not the case.
That's the first question that I have. Do you think that we have the technology to find out where any of these leadership people live. It's really simple. Absolutely. What should you do with the information? So what this is my suggestion is that you use that information to send a bomb over there and to blow up where they live. That's my strategy. Does that make sense? So you blow it up.
Now I don't know it's exactly like that, but I'm pretty sure that they have ways to deal with that. That not includes like just blowing the entire Iran to eliminate them. You know? They probably have better ways to do that. I don't know those though, because it's not me who needs to know that, but I'm pretty sure. Come on, look at the level of the technology, and the information that the United States get. Like, come on, you cannot fool me that they cannot fix this if they want to.
By the way, when they're there, so that way
without bombing the entire Iraq, totally, indiscriminately, because there are actually good people living there as well.
kills them. Does that make sense? Like a nuclear bomb? What kind of bomb? Well, it depends on where they live, right? So, like, if it's, for example, in a neighborhood, you could probably use a drone. If they're living in a bunker, then you might need to use, a stronger type of missile. If they are, and there are some instances where you just have to wait for them to go outside and then you like, let's say it's not feasible or it's not cost effective to bomb them in like a very big underground shelter. Well, then you just wait for them to go outside. You identify the opening areas, you wait for them to go outside, you triangulate their location, and then you kill them then. Right? I mean, so that would be like the 3 different perspectives. And there's other ones too, but like that would be the start.
Oh, just give a hint. That I just don't forget. Just remember how they fried like the Venezuela army to get Maduro. Don't forget that. Well, like from I don't know how long they used those like heat weapons that are totally invisible. Like you just cannot see and you're frying. You know? Yeah.
How's it any different than what we've already done? I'm trying to get the logistics of how you do this. Why are these same people representing Iran 3 months later? Like we know these are the same people because I see them on television. I see them on the internet. Why are they there? Yeah, I mean, like they exist clearly. Like we know that they exist. You think we can't find out where they're at? Also, like, didn't they all come down from like to some summit to meet with JD Vance? You're telling me we couldn't track where their aircraft went? Couldn't we have just done that? Don't you think they built a decentralized command system? It's very hard to even understand who's in charge. Yeah, I think that's true. I thought we already killed a bunch of their people, so you have to continue to do the same thing that we've already done, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's true that they killed a lot of them already, but it's not enough. Like, come on, they have been like that, like for how many years, for decades they have been doing this shit. Like, there are many. You need to do that for a long time to get rid of them.
Yes, that's correct. Japan surrendered after the second nuclear bomb, not the first. So, is this confusing
like
to you?
Like Asmongold.
Terrorize the terrorists? Yes, exactly. Because they can't do math, I guess, right? Well, I'll give this person one more comment, then I want to move past and look at some other things, right? Japan would have gone for 10 more nukes if the emperor didn't stand down.
Exactly. Like someone said, Iran officially became an Islamic Republic on April 1st, 1979. It would be good if it was a joke, right? That it was on April 1st. April 1st joke on Iran, but it doesn't seem that it was a joke, right? Look at where they are now. Yeah, an April Fool's an April Fool's joke that went along exactly. They thought, oh, they are joking, right? They are joking. That's not happy, right? And it's happened to today. The April Fool's, it's happened to this very day. Yeah. And you're fooled by them even though you don't want to, because you live there, you know. It's incredible.
I mean, yeah, but we could also nuke the emperor. Could also done that too. So what's Donald Trump supposed to do now that he's not already done? What exactly is the next step, and how does that differ from the first? I just explained it to you. I just explained to you exactly what I think, who I think they should target, how I think they should target them, and what the strategy is. Like I've literally I've been very, very clear about this. I've been extremely clear about this. Like, what is this? It's confusing to me. It's attrition? Yes, exactly. It is attrition. That's the way I see it. I'll let this person respond one more time, then I'm going to move past this, okay? Do you think that if we do this multiple times, that our countries might get scared? Yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, that's like a...
I don't know. Probably they have better options than those. I don't doubt that. It's like I said, tricknology. They have a lot of trick knowledge to use that are actually unaware to us. That we'll probably find out. I mean, I hope that it's what I actually thought at first. Like, they are paving a path to use more extreme measures to deal with all of them, and they will use all of these attempts of making peace with them, with all of these treats between them, you know. Because all of them fail, they use that to justify their violent actions. Now, this is what I think. May not be that. I don't know.
That's like a bonus. That's an extra. Am I empty talk of nuclear bombs? Nobody's talking about nukes. Why are we talking about nukes? Nobody's going to use a nuclear bomb. It's not going to happen. Like, I would be very surprised.
It's like I say, a nuclear bomb is for defense. When they counter with a nuclear bomb feel threatened, they said, "I will press my red button." You know, it's just for that. No one is crazy. No one is crazy in the world that we have nowadays to press the fucking red button.
Surprised if Trump used a nuclear bomb. I find it to be extremely unlikely. So, okay.
Unless it's like I said, and I said that before. I don't remember how long it has, in which stream. I said that. But if you keep putting, like, using DAI and put, like, crap woman inside inside the army, for example, one day one of these crazy unhinged women can reach the fucking red button, and she will just press, like, and ignore, like, mail orders to not press that, you know. And we just press the fucking button and explode the entire world, initiate a fucking nuclear war, and explode the entire fucking world.
It looks like this person's not responding anymore. But anyway, yeah, let me just go back.
You end up like making one of these insane, crazy, unhinged, no septum ring woman responsible for the fucking red button.
I'll look at the other comments about this too, because there's been a whole lot more of this. Good news, Argentina's the #1 racist country in the world. You're welcome, America. Oh, I know that. Oh, I know. Trust
Hello,
me.
Tom.
And, oh, here we go.
100, I told the story yesterday,
This
we had
is-
111 missiles shot by the Islamic Republic of Japan. They were shot at the aircraft carrier. 100, I told...
Apparently 2 wasn't enough.
is Amber, by the way? I never talked with her anymore. Like, has quite a while. Hope she's good.
Should have done even more of those.
Everything's gone. Their leaders are gone. They had leaders, they're gone, and they had another set of leaders, they're gone. Now they have another set of leaders, they may be gone. Who knows? And you know what? I may be gone too, because I'm their number one target. It's out.
I will tell you that if they kill Trump, the Chud century will begin. That will be it.
The Chud century.
I actually think that I think it will literally be over. Like at that point, there's gonna be those shot spotter cameras fucking everywhere. We are going to Imperium the fuck out of not only Iran.
I don't know what you guys done, like when Charlie Kirk was cowardly murdered like that. You guys did nothing. Probably the same would happen with Trump. Man lost balls.
But everywhere else too, including America, which is long overdue.
All over the place. I'm their number one because they're scum. That's the way they act, and that's the way they've done it for 40.
Yeah, in my opinion, like Charlie Kirk was way more worth of a man than Trump, comparatively speaking.
7 years.
Uh-huh.
But I'm doing what's right for the country. I'm doing really what's right for the world. They have to be stopped, and everything's.
Yeah, if they end up killing Trump, that will be probably the biggest mistake they could ever make. That would be crazy.
Up to the brains. Trump is a little more important though. Yeah. But wasn't like Kennedy. You guys didn't have a president Kennedy. It was Kennedy's name that was shot in the head or something, and nothing happened, right? I don't know the story of you guys, but at least up to where I know, nothing ever happened after that. So, yeah, I think nothing will be another nothing burger after that.
Now, there's no way they have a nuclear weapon. We have cameras, as an example, on the site that does beautiful B-2s at 1 o'clock in the morning 10 months ago, blew up.
Oh, I remember that.
We have cameras, that's called Space Force, if they're in space. But we have cameras that can read the badge of the person going over to a site. Mohammed something. We say it's Mohammed something is there with shovels. Well, shovels won't get you there. The biggest machinery in the world probably won't get you there if you.
It's like I say, it's like I always say, talk, everyone can talk shit. Everyone can talk everything. I can say that I will be the new hero of the world. I can say that I will do the most incredible, insane things on power. But to say and to do, it's a lot different. Even more coming from politicians, you know? Words, in my opinion, lost a lot more value when they come from the mouth of a politician. You know, I wouldn't trust anyway for a commoner. Imagine a politician. I just don't trust them at all. Like he can keep saying this shit, but in reality, you look at the United States. Look at how many people are terrorizing the United States right now, coming from countries such as this. What the fuck are you guys doing with that? What the fuck are you guys doing about that, huh? Trump government? What are you guys doing about that?
Want to know the truth? It's way below. But we're watching that.
Oh,
and if
man.
anybody goes there, they get blown up.
Yeah.
So nobody's going to touch that. Eventually, we'll take it.
You guys are not taking you guys are not taking care of your own guy's country on the inside, and you are saying that will do ridiculous, humongous things against a country like overseas, like a country like Iran, for example.
But
Iran,
what we do have
Iran,
is we have that. That's gone. If we have that now, there's no way they have a nuclear.
Yeah, let me see here. I'll look at the other ones. Would it be similar to how William Wallace was killed in Braveheart? I forgot all the details on that, right? Let me go and just find these.
So when you say not a success, it's a tremendous success. The fake news likes to say how well they're doing. They're doing terribly. They have 350% inflation. When the war started, they had.
There's no way it's only 350%.
Like 6%. 5%.
No, what are you talking about, man? It was so bad.
They have, they want to make a deal, but they don't know how to make a deal, and then they go around shooting ships at night. I don't like that. You know, they're dealing with very fine people. They're dealing with Steve Witkoff. They're dealing with Jared Kushner and J.D. Vance, and they're dealing with Marco and Scott. They're dealing with great people, but I don't know. I think they're a little loco. They're a little crazy. But they told us they'd like to go to the funeral.
Yeah, just a little,
funeral
Trump. Just a little.
Of a very, a person who was, killed a lot of people.
Ooh, the
Khomeini
Ayatollah.
killed a lot of people over the years, and there for a long time. Don't forget, what we did should have been done 47 years ago. It could have been done any time within 40. This has gone on for, they were the bully of the Middle East.
True.
So they're a much different country. Now, in one day, all of their anti-aircraft things are gone. That doesn't mean they're not going to get a plane at some point, but all of it's gone. Everything's gone. Their leaders are gone.
The funeral worshiping Satan? Yep. What do you think Genghis Khan would have done to the funeral of the Ayatollah?
They're gone, and they have
Ask
another
yourself
set
that.
of leaders. They're gone. Now they have another set of leaders. They may be gone. Who knows? And you know what? I may be gone too.
Nope.
Because I'm their number one
Vlad
target.
the Impaler? Yeah.
It's out all over the place. I'm their number one because they're scum. That's the way they act, and that's the way they've done it for 47 years.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm doing what's right for the country. I'm doing really what's right for the world. They have to be
If you want peace, you have to do war. That phrase couldn't be more true. At least for our reality right now.
stopped. And they've killed thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. They killed 52,000 protesters over the last 3 months. So when you say we're not doing well, I think we're doing phenomenally well. Our military has been incredible. Plus, we had a blockade.
Same thing
Did
George
we have a
Washington
blockade?
would have
Did you ever
done?
see a
Yeah.
blockade work that way? You know, for you that said
By the way, one of the risks of people becoming so passive and so peaceful like they are these days is the fear mongering that the second war caused over people. Everyone wanted to avoid wars at every fucking cost. Afraid and all, you know. It led everyone complacent to let them do whatever not just Iran, but everyone, like every fucking one, like even their own government do whatever they want with themselves, with their own people of the country. Then other countries fuck around with you because you just prefer literally anything now than another fucking war, you know. That's how you guys lost it. The fear, the peace at all costs. It's not peace, it's complacency. If you just let do if you just shut up and sit passively and let them do whatever they will do, of course you have a temporary peace. They will be doing whatever they want without any resistance. Why there would be any kind of conflict if they are winning and doing whatever they want? You know, the problem starts when you are conflicting with them, when you start to look at the shit that they are doing. And when I say this, I'm talking about your own government and also other countries. I'm talking generally speaking about everything and every fucking example. The conflicting starts when the problem starts when there is conflicting of ideas. When you see the shit that they are doing and say, "Hey, this is destroying my life. This is making my life worse." And it's not the first time I'm doing that. It's not the second. It's not the third. You know, like you gotta do something. And then we started to move back, and then we started to complain, and then we started to see again, to watch over that and see all the bullshit that they are doing. And now what they are doing, they are sensory. They are improving their systems because the government became so big and so powerful that now he can do whatever they want with you, with you guys. And now they are censoring you. They are doing whatever because what? Guess what? They didn't need that before because what? You were complacently like with complacence, like doing like allowing them to do whatever they wanted to. But now that you are fighting back, they will censor you, they will murder you, they will do whatever they want to keep to then keep doing whatever they want with you, like treating you like a fucking cattle, you know? And this is what they want. They don't care about you. They even more than that. It's not that they just don't care about you. They don't respect you. They don't even see you as a human being. You know. When I say that, it's not. Of course, obviously, I'm targeting the government first because the government is my first number one enemy. You know, like my top level enemy ever. But it's the same for your neighbor. You know, that doesn't give a shit to you. Like, for example, and the person like in your workplace, like be it the customer or the person that works with you. You know, like for example, you work like in a store, like in, I don't know, this is 7-Eleven or something, you know, and there's customers there buying stuff, and they don't they just like they rob a store, or they ask for pay later, or they break stuff inside their store, like without you see, or faking it, even not faking to be mistake, but mistakenly break it and don't want to pay for it. These little tricks that they do, they mean a lot more. They should hurt you a lot more than just financially. It should be hurting you in the sense that they don't give a shit about your existence. They don't respect you. You know? I don't think people realize that. It's way more deeper than just hurt you financially. You know? I don't know. I kind of lost the plot of what I was talking about. I let myself like drift away. Let's watch.
We're not doing well.
You talking to real Genghis Khan or Matt Damon Genghis Khan? Whichever one would actually do it, right? He would have made it a mass funeral. He would have, absolutely. That's how you have to deal with these people. You do. And if you don't deal with them that way, they don't take you seriously.
With the Iranians is a waste of time. How do you?
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Shadows Gates, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much.
Plan to get the nuclear material and the nuclear assurances that you want.
Well, we've already got the nuclear material because it's so far underground, nobody's going to be able to get it except us.
Yes,
Because we have the
Giga
equipment
Chat.
that can get it. But I call it the nuclear dust. The nuclear material is so far down underneath the mountain, and now that's been determined, that it would take massive machinery that we have that no other country has.
Mr.
They can't
President,
get
so
it.
you have no plans to go in, boots on the ground?
Why would I go in now? I'd go in when they're completely either eliminated or whatever happened, or an agreement's made.
Uh-huh.
Mr. President,
Yes.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's not going to work. And I think that's kind of obvious where things were going to go.
Go ahead, Red.
MS Now.
That's affiliate network. Why would you want to work with them? Go ahead. Let's go wait since you hear this question.
You said today that countries...
You're with who? Go ahead, Red.
You said today, Ines de la Cuetara with MS Now. You said today that countries...
You're with who?
MS Now.
MS Now. That's a failing network. Why would you want to work for them? MS Now, can you imagine? They wanted to get away. They took the name NBC because they were embarrassed by it. Go ahead, let's go. When you hear this question.
You said today that countries like Spain, Italy, and the UK were not there for the U.S. and its war with Iran. Should those countries be attacked, will the U.S. be there for them?
Well, I'll tell you what. Number one, Spain has been very bad, but you know Italy's been good, and almost all of the countries have been good. They just had a bad.
Yeah, and Cook, not everybody hates MS now. I mean, like, them having to change their name is crazy.
Easy to sell. I would be the greatest communist in history. I'd be in the country. Communism's easy to sell. I would be the greatest communist in history. I'd be right up there with Lenin. I'd be as good as anybody. You've got free rent for the rest.
Yeah, you just like you. It's like I said. We can say everything. And sadly, people buy into that shit. Mostly women, obviously. We saw the data already. It's mostly women, you know? And mostly retarded woman, yeah.
See your life. What they don't say is that you'll be living in squalor in 12
They say, oh, the world, our country is gonna be beautiful. Like, we will have, like, rivers of chocolate running on the streets, you know? Like, everyone will receive, like, $10,000 per month to do nothing. Just each your places inside the home, your whatever, you know. It's a saying that we have here. It's kind of disgusting to talk. Yeah. You know, like, and you have free stuff wherever you go. Every store that you go, you get things for free. And all millionaires will need to share their money with everyone. Everyone will be equal. You know, like, this is so retarded, but this sticks so well in these retarded people's minds. I don't know why. What I would understand on the beginning, because, like, on the beginning of this shit, like that they, when they started this crap of communism and blah blah blah, way back on the beginning, I would understand people falling for that because it's something that wasn't seen before. But now, after all these years, with the advent of the internet, with literally, like, you just search about it, you see examples in the past and in the present, in the world that doesn't fucking work, and you keep believing on these fairy tales. What the fuck, man?
in the country. Communism's easy to sell. I would.
Yeah, it was
Lenin.
Bussiou. It was Bussiou.
Lenin.
Totally.
I'd be a
God. Why would you do this? Why would you say it like that? Okay.
They hit a couple of ships, and so
Thank
we
you,
hit them
guys.
much harder. Went very quickly. They hit a couple of ships, and so we hit them much harder. When they hit, we hit 10 times harder. You know, we hit much harder than they do. We were like
Smith says, can you really antagonize every country in the world just because you're the
You
U.S.?
don't like politics, but politics likes you.
Well, it doesn't matter how many.
You cannot escape from politics. So you better understand how things work, because you cannot escape from it. If you would leave my country, John, you would realize that very, very fast. Almost, I will not say every day, but almost every 2 or 3 days, there is another news here of the government trying to create a new tax. Literally, like two times a week, there is new projects, new ideas of new tax coming, and like every month, at least one new tax is approved. Now my country, hear that, guys, hear me out, hear that. My country is running, is speeding up, and that's another reason why I'm trying to leave this shit so fast. My country is trying to create an executive tax. A fucking executive tax. And it's already trumpeting inside the Congress, because we lost like if I remember correctly the data, we lost like 1,500 millionaires.
Any of the countries they are, it matters which country it is. And number two,
everyone is leaving the country. Everyone is freaking living away the fucking country, you know? And now they want to create, they are speeding up on the Congress to approve a fucking exit tax. We pay so much taxes already. I lose so much money every fucking month, and bureaucracy and time with all of those taxes. A lot of taxes to the food. It's like I said, like for example, you guys buy a good laptop there for like what? Like $3,000, $5,000, a very like amazing, the greatest of the greatest laptop of all. Let's consider like a laptop like that would be like 40K here, you know, 50K BRL here. It's 10 times, 10 to 12 times 10 to 12 or 30 times like more expensive. It depends a lot on the product, but it costs at least like 10 times more. 10 freaking times more than it would cost you guys, you know? There is people that calculated how much we have to work here to have an iPhone. An average person here would need to work like 163 days, if I remember, to buy one iPhone, saving every fucking penny. You know, you guys would need to work in US, I think 12 days by their by their math. I think 12 days to buy an iPhone there, US. And there is countries like thank you very much, Eustace. I will answer you in a second. And there are countries like I think it's Sweden. And remember that it's 6 days. 6 days you buy a fucking iPhone. I'm using this just comparatively so you guys know how fucked I am here. And they are creating more taxes. And I'm trying to leave the country and they are creating a tax for me to pay to leave the country. Do you know how that pisses me off? I'm fighting the best I can to live here as fast as I can, and they are creating a tax for me to pay to leave? What the fuck?
We're not.
And it's not just to leave. I need to leave to create my residency, my temporary residency there, and I need to do the exit procedure to say that I will not pay taxes anymore in my country. That takes time. It would take a little bit more time that I will have to leave and I will still be paying taxes here for some more months. You know, until I get bank accounts there and all that stuff. There's a lot of bureaucracy in that. And after that is where I can make the exit. The tax exit, you know, but they want to not the tax exit, the exit, the financial exit of the country, not pay taxes here anymore in this fucking hellhole, you know. I know, guys. I know I'm not supposed to talk about this stuff because I know how dangerous it is. But it's just it suffocates me, you know. I have to talk about it. It suffocates me. I'm telling this stuff to you guys so you guys see why I am the way that I am. I am the way that I am because my country built me like that. My country made me become this. You understand?
Not antagonizing every country in the world. Everybody else.
Thank you again. Thank you very much, Eustace. Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much.
Hates Iran. This whole idea that there's like any sort of solidarity, the only reason why China likes Iran is because Iran sells them cheap oil. China doesn't give a fuck about Iran. Neither does Russia. They don't care about Iran.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just too much fed up with my car. I'm so fed up with this. So tiresome. It's so freaking tiresome.
Nobody likes them. Saudi Arabia hates them. Saudi hates them. Iraq, I guess, kind of likes them.
Back to the beginning. Yes, it all started me answering him like why politics is important, right? To John, and John, I'm not like attacking you or anything. Please don't understand that, okay? I don't know if you're still here. Yes, it is. Don't understand this any kind of attacks. I'm just talking why it's important. I just want you to understand. My country reached the point that it is now, the shithole that everyone is fleeing from, you know, and everyone's being censored and arrested unfairly because people ignored politics for so freaking long. So long. Now we are reaping the consequences. Don't do the same. I talked this to you guys since I started this channel. Don't ignore politics. Don't ignore what these fucking psychopaths, these fucking demons are doing to you guys' country. Do something while you guys still have guns. We don't have even guns anymore. We don't have, and you use it to have guns here. We don't have anymore. You know, we don't have enough. We lost all of this. It happened little by little throughout like 2, 3, 4 decades. And now we are in the states that we are in right now. You don't want to be like us. You don't. Trust me that. Trust me on that, please.
You know, every other country in that area, Dubai, Qatar, the UAE, Qatar, all of these places fucking hate Pakistan. It seems like they're kind of neutral, even with Iran. Everybody fucking hates these guys. Israel hates them. I mean, let's be real.
Better equipment than
Egypt, yeah.
We may even, somebody asked before, do you think you'll hit them tonight? I said, we might, yeah, we might. But when they hit, we hit, you know. It's what we use their language, we speak their language.
No, you're not.
No, I don't think so. I think anything that happens is going to be over very quickly. Very quickly.
Yeah, let me see here.
Today that countries like Spain, Italy, and the UK were not there for the U.S. and its war with Iran. Should those countries be attacked, will the U.S. be there for them?
Well, I'll tell you what. Number one, Spain has been very bad, but you know Italy's been good, and almost all of the countries have been good. They just had a bad moment. They didn't help us. We didn't need the help, but if we would have wanted the help, I said, by the way, if I want...
Do you think China doesn't have economical interest in Iran? No, they don't. The reason why they're importing oil is because the Chinese drink oil. That's like their water.
Help.
That's why obviously, like, you know, they look different than like Europeans do. It's because they drink oil. That's why they need the oil from Iran.
Would rather remain on the sidelines.
You didn't know that?
I like that answer. UK gave an answer that was sort of weirder than that. They went out. I said, would you like to help? They said, we do, but we want to wait till the war is over. This was not in the spirit of Winston Churchill. So, yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, I can only say if there's one word that comes out of today, it's unification. I've never seen anything like it. Every one of those countries, they love us, they love each other. That was tremendous unification. It was a nice thing to say, and it was a very fair question, too.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I don't know about that. They drink oil? Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's like... There's always the dumbest people trying to correct... Oh, no. Oh, no. Greenland?
Secretary General, how concerned are you that President Trump has brought back his desire to control Greenland? In January, this sparked a huge crisis inside.
I'm actually getting worried. I'm getting very upset about this. Is this the right one? Let me go ahead and reopen it. There's like 50 million of these. No, that's not it. This is it. This is the Greenland contract. Greenland will be obtained or controlled or in talks with Denmark to be acquired by the U.S. by October 1st. I was really worried about this one. I was. I'm really worried about, like, I'm worried this one might not happen. Because I only got 3 months left on this one. You guys have no idea how happy I am to hear this.
Alliance forced you to get involved personally and almost started a trade war with the EU. Further, you told Trump this morning that you personally will make sure that an agreement on Greenland is implemented. Is that a promise you're allowed to make? Is that not the sovereign right of the Danish and Greenlandic people? No. Thank you.
What the president and I agreed in Davos in January is, first of all, for when it comes to the defense of the Arctic, he absolutely was right, because there is a huge risk that Russia and China will gain more and more access to the Arctic. And the discussion we had and the deal we made is for NATO, particularly the 7 countries bordering on the Arctic, including, of course, the US through NORSCOM and NORAD, so that means Canada with NORAD, and then, of course, the 5 European allies, so Iceland, Sweden, Denmark, Finland, and Norway, working together, backed up by all the other allies, making sure that the Arctic stays safe. This is
Pseudobrain, we are breaking to Agartha. Oh my god. Agartha through the Greenland portal, boys. Yeah, it's there where we're gonna find the aliens. Pseudo.
Arctic Sentry, launched by the Supreme Allied Commander early February. And then secondly, and here you're right, I'm not allowed to discuss or make any commitments on this second part. The second part is about trilateral talks between the US, Greenland, and Denmark.
That's right.
Led by the foreign ministers of the United States,
That's
Greenland,
right.
and Denmark. Basically, to make sure that whatever
we get it
investments when it comes
Yes.
to the Golden Dome or deployment of troops on Greenland
Yes.
will be made in the future. And that if
gotta get it.
Greenland would change its constitutional position within the Kingdom of Denmark, that these commitments, these deals are still valid. And that's why also Greenland is involved in those talks. I'm not
Right.
involved in those talks, so your question, are you allowed, etc., on the second part, this is up to the three parties. These talks are ongoing. When it comes to the first, of course, it is my role to work with our military leaders to make sure that we implement this Arctic Sentry, and that's exactly what we are doing.
All right. Well, hopefully it happens, because I'm going to be out $10,000 if it doesn't.
Kann ich da abschließend nichts dazu sagen, aber diese Gespräche werden geführt.
Seems to be a lot of nothing burger.
What is this? Trump often applies pressure through a very forceful approach. The last American presidents politely asked us, please finally do a little more for your own defense. But across Europe, those requests largely fell on deaf ears. Now there is an American president who says rather bluntly, enough is enough. And I can't blame him. Look at the numbers. The United States spends around 80% of NATO's defense resources, while Europe only accounts for 20%. That is unacceptable. It has always been unacceptable. I think that's true. Yeah, absolutely.
True, absolutely. But at least they have a red button.
And so, yeah, the last year's presidents were pussies. I know, 15K. I say it was 10 to 15K. It's
It would be worse if you didn't have a red button to press. You having a red button, I don't really think you need that much. Obviously, it's important, but I mean, no one will do shit to you because you have a fucking red button. It's more to attack than actually to defend. No one will attack your country because you have a red button to press. So they do shits like the Islamic is doing in the US. The silent invasion.
probably going to be 20 now at the rate that RAM is going at. I'll tell you that. So, yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah, obviously they should be paying their fair share. I mean, duh, of course. And what is this here? Is there another one of these fucking things? Obliterated NATO on freeloaders. What is this here?
Well, we're going to see. I was very disappointed with NATO. And frankly, if it weren't held in Turkey, where my friend happens to be a very strong leader, a very strong person, it's possible that I wouldn't have attended. I felt I had to attend because of the fact that.
Oh, yeah, by the way, we're getting rid of sanctions on Turkey. We're trying to normalize things with Turkey. This happened yesterday. I missed this yesterday. I think this is very good. This is a good thing. I don't like Erdogan. I think Erdogan's an asshole, but I think that it's a strategic good decision.
I know he's gone all out. It was a big
For
thing
me,
to
all
have
of that are
NATO come
assholes.
to Turkey or any place else. It's
Yeah.
a big thing. But we weren't
And Syria,
treated well
yes, and Syria too.
because we did something in Iran. We don't need anybody's help. I didn't
Hello,
even want their help.
something.
clip. Let me see.
Kryptonian
Before I
Jedi.
asked, they
Someone
said they
Jedi
wouldn't be there,
Kryptonian
and-
something.
We've invested trillions of dollars.
To weaken Israel, that's why you want Turkey. It's mainly so you can strategically remove another theoretical ally to Russia with the Ukraine war. And also because Turkey and Pakistan have
Oh, the OCI here. Ooh.
been two of these countries that are like, they're not really oppositional or rival countries in the same way that Russia is, but at the same time, they're not really our friends either. They're kind of on the edge, right?
Spooky.
And so I would say if they're on the edge, why not bring them over to our side? I think we can do that. There's plenty of people that go to Turkey every year. Things are fine. Turkey's in NATO. Like, why don't we try to work with these guys rather than try to isolate them more? Because you don't want to push somebody like that over to Iran, do you? You don't want to have them helping Russia. It's stupid. They're edge friends? Yeah, they don't want to be on our side. Look at Hassan. Hassan is not... he's Turkish. Right. Okay. Yeah, it just... Yeah, what ethnicity is he today? I have no idea. Is he white, Turkish? Is he Muslim?
Hassan Piker.
I have no...
Is Hassan arrested, by the way? I don't even know what's going on with the guy. It's taking too long.
idea. And so
I don't think he will get arrested. None of these craps get arrested ever.
Yeah, it's really. You just want the hair transplants? Maybe, right? Because they want to play ball on both sides. They won't commit to the USA. Well, then obviously, I mean, again, it's a carrot and a stick, right? But like, clearly, I think it's worth trying to do that.
I can tell you, we're going to be taking the sanctions off. Okay? I don't want him to waste his time answering that question because we're working very.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not aware, but is Hassan living in US? I don't know. Because if it is another very good example of what Trump is actually not doing.
Closely with.
He's like, what the
Marco
fuck?
Rubio, very famous man, great Secretary
He's
of
happy.
State.
Look how
and
happy
with
he is.
Scott Bessent, and with
Oh,
Pete
I
and
see, I
everybody
see.
else, we're going to be taking the sanctions off. It's time to do that. Okay? We don't want to sanction friends. It's very simple. There's plenty of people we can sanction, and we are sanctioned. We don't want to
Thank God.
sanction friends. And because of the president, you know, we have a very good relationship with the new leader of Syria, and he's done an amazing job. In a year and a half, he's pulled the whole country together.
Yeah, we're
And I have a
unsanctioning
very
Syria
great
too.
relationship with him. And somebody said, well, he's pretty rough to put him there. I approved him along with the president. We were the two that really wanted him, and he's done a great job. He's done a
I think this is obvious. Like if you create like taxes and sanctions to countries that are your allies, you are giving them reason to do the same with you. And even though you have advantages, like obviously it's always worse to the country that is targeted by U.S. sanctions than the contrary. But even so, you still lost with that. It's not worth it. It's good for you to do that with enemies. Enemy countries from where the opposition won or something, or commie countries or bullshit like that, you know. It's not worth. It's way more worth like you not tax them, so you have a better like relation with them, and you can negotiate a lot better stuff from one country to the other. Each one in the given importance.
great job. He's pulled it together.
And the thing is that this is the same thing, like the new guy in Syria. I think that, I mean, sometimes
Makes
you
total
need a Saddam Hussein figure. You do. Sometimes you need a guy like that. Because you know why? Because if you don't get a Saddam Hussein figure that's on your side, you get an Ayatollah who's on the other side. That's the way I see it.
President, are you going to remove Syria from the state sponsor of terrorism list?
I think I will. Yeah.
Damn.
I think I will. Why wouldn't I? He's done a great job.
Damn.
Maybe he would have brought that up in a little while. But that's a good question. Yeah. Any problems with that? I think we should. Yeah, I will.
No longer a state sponsor of terror. Syria hates Iran too. They hate Iran. They hate Hezbollah. They hate like basically they hate a lot of the same people that we hate. Like there's obviously a big culture divide between America and Syria. There's a big culture divide. But at the same time, like I have a friend that's from Syria, and he said that recently Syria had the first, and this is crazy for me to even imagine, and I might be getting this slightly wrong, their first period of time of an entire 24 hours of uninterrupted energy and power. In like years. So finally, I mean, look, they're getting their shit together. And that's good. Think of that. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's crazy. So, oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that is amazing. They hate everyone who ain't in the U.S. I don't know. You're from Syria? Well, yeah. I mean, I know tons of people from all over the world. Like, absolutely. Like, it's not crazy. I mean, that's just the way it is. Turkey directly supported ISIS to eliminate the Kurds. Baghdadi was 7 miles.
I think birthright citizen is ridiculous, said Terasot. The sooner America can get rid of it, the better. I don't know, because the logic is like you are born in a country, you are a citizen of the country. Totally makes sense. I think that it's natural to overdo this, but I mean, you can do a lot more. In my opinion, I think it would be a lot more fair to do with, for example, if the person who had the kid, be it the pregnant woman or the man You don't need the two of them. Just one of them. Being illegal immigrant, you not accept that kid as a legal citizen. You only accept that kid as a legal citizen if both of the couple, be it the man and the woman together, both of them are legal immigrants, legal. Then you could do the citizenship to that kid. You know, this considering that both of them would be legal immigrants, but usually one of them will be American, right? Usually one of them will be American. Yeah, or the man or the woman. But yeah, illegal immigrants, I would say like if one of them, just one of them is illegal, then the child shouldn't have the citizenship of that country, but the citizenship from the country of that from where that illegal immigrant came from. This is what I think.
From Turkish border. Yep. And so how long do you want to how long do you want to make that a problem? If they're willing to play ball and move past that, then I think we can do that. Like, I don't think Turkey has fucked us over the amount of times that
Well, I totally think that if both of them are legal immigrants, or one is American and the other is a legal immigrant, legal, not illegal, legal immigrants, I think the kid should totally have the rights of the citizenship. Totally, because it's just the normal thing. Like, you are born in that country, you should have that country citizenship. I don't see why not.
Iran has. Like, the fact that I don't think that we can deal with Iran is because of 46 years, right? 47 years. Turkey, we can work with Turkey. We can deal with that. Yeah, they could have fucked us over in one way or another, definitely, right? But, like, we forget 9/11. Well, weren't most of the people from 9/11 from Saudi Arabia? Like, I think they were from Saudi Arabia. I mean, Pakistan too. Yeah, look this up. Look at this. "15 of them were from..."
Nice, that's we have feminism enough. We don't need more. We don't need more differences in laws between men and women. We have enough already.
From fucking Saudi Arabia. 15. UAE was 2 guys, Egypt was 1, and Lebanon was 1. These are Saudi.
They need to be treated by law equally. That's it.
And we deal with Saudi Arabia all the time. It's fine. So again, like, Syria's not even on the list. Yeah, Syria's not even on the list. So no, I mean, no Iran. Yeah, no Iranian either, honestly. So
thank you so much. Thank you very, very much, Kryptonia Jedi. Kryptonia Summon Jedi. For 5 gifted subs. I'll not forget that. It's fun saying this. I don't know. I like it.
It's not about, like, listen, like, 9/11 happened 25 years ago. And yes, obviously, you should never forget what happened. You should always remember that and be vigilant. But you can't always live. It's the same as, like, you know, Japan and America get along great now. Everything is great. And really, we had a world war.
No, Eustace. That's pretty much simple. Like, only that's simple to fix. Like, only the kid that points from the married on paper woman has the right of citizenship. It's simple like that. If like he does, like you say, like, insert his penis in every fucking woman out there. Like, first, is the woman responsibility to allow that penis go inside them? And other, if they have kids of the, it automatically you doing that, woman would avoid a lot more this type of people. Because I mean, if I'm not married with him, why I would have sex with him to end up like being pregnant of a kid that would be born here and not have the citizenship? So I would need to abandon my country and go to theirs to raise my kid because my kid cannot be American. You know, that by itself wouldn't allow this guy to reproduce with everyone. Because the woman that would reproduce with him outside the marriage wouldn't be allowed to her kid to have citizenship of her own country, so she would need to move to this guy country. That would make that the guy would have kids only with her partner, married partner, and that kid would have the right of citizenship. I think that's the best possible solution of all. I don't see any problem with that. Because guys, it's so much weird. Like how a kid born in a country is not citizenship of that country. I would understand if given the circumstances, like a kid born of a illegal immigrant, of a legal immigrant couple, which is worse, which both of them are illegal immigrants, you know. I would understand that if they are illegal there, they don't they are not part of that country. They are invaders. So that kid should belong to the country that they come from. That's logical. But if they are legally there, and you have a kid, why that kid cannot have the citizenship of the country where you're born from, where it was born? It's totally insane to me that, you know, it's the country you were born and you don't have the right. What the fuck?
We nuclear bombed them. And that was, whenever you think about it, that's only 3 times as long as 9/11 has been, right? Because 9/11 was 25 years ago. World War II was about 75 years ago, right? And, you know, I'm not perfectly, but like just, you know, somewhere around there. So 25 versus 75, exactly. So like, why don't we try to move in that direction? If you can, like, my mindset is that if you can move in that direction, you should try to. But obviously that's not always possible. Yeah, you make peace with your enemies, not your friends. Yeah, I mean, if you can, if it's possible. So I think this is great. And Syria will carry on terrorism on Americans' order. Thank God. Like, is this supposed to be a bad thing? Okay, great. So now this guy can get his hands dirty. He wants to go and kill them all. Israel doesn't get more negative publicity. He's doing it. It's not our fucking problem. And we're getting rid of him. It's perfect. So no, I'm happy about this. Yeah, well, yeah, you're not going to have everything come out just exactly the way that you want. We can't allow Ottoman Empire shit, though.
Guys, I'm seeing a lot of chat. I understand. You guys live in US, you guys don't like a lot of immigrants invading your country and blah, blah, blah. But there's a lot of people like me that are not evil, that are good people, that want a better life in other country, that try to go legally, like I am doing, you know, like I am doing. And it starts over a new life because we don't gotta choose the country that we are born in. I don't deserve to be here. That's what I think. I don't deserve to be in the country that I'm in. To be born in this fucking hellhole that I am. I'm trying to change my own fate, you know? So why shouldn't I have the right to be a legal citizen of another country? To have citizenship of the country I'm moving to, like that I'm working, I don't know. I'm working there for 5 years, for 10 years. Why you guys would think that I don't have the right to keep living there for my entire life if I'm contributing legally to that, I'm paying the taxes and everything inside the country, and I would have a kid, a baby, and the baby wouldn't be a citizen? You know? That's really crazy. So I need to be condemned my entire life? I'm giving you guys my perspective as an outsider. I know, I see how bad this stuff is, but not everyone's bad. Like, mostly for what I see, like, only the illegal immigrants are bad. Even more in a country which is so difficult, so freaking difficult to get a visa for you to go and work with, which is United States. You know? This is, by the way, one of the reasons that I didn't choose the United States, because I cannot have a visa to be there to begin with. And I wouldn't ever go illegally. That's why. And the second reason is that I don't gain like money enough to live there, you know? That's why I didn't choose the United States. But I want you guys to understand that, because it's way easy to just say like, Noah enters there because you are not born here. You just rolled a D20 and gave luck of being born in US? I know, I'm sorry if you guys will be pissed off with the way I'm saying, but yeah. We don't ask where we choose. I'm sorry, we don't ask where we are born, you know? But we have the right to change that. You know, like, we cannot be stuck in a fucking hellhole where you don't agree with anything. You don't agree with the politics. You are not responsible in voting the candidates that made this country become shit. You are not responsible for even the ones that were in power before you even was born, that made all the conditions for the country be a hellhole that it is. So I can't change my fate. I cannot go to a country and have and after working for many years, you know, paying taxes for many years, being literally citizen there. I don't have the right to have a permanent citizenship on that country. I need to be always a temporary and be kicked away at any moment. That's so fucking unfair. Do you realize that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry. This is kind of evil. I'm sorry. I'll not lie to you guys. In my perspective, in my vision, if you think like that, you're evil. You're truly evil.
Well, you're not having an Ottoman Empire. Like, what are you talking about, Ottoman Empire shit? Like, no, these people, they're always vying for power against each other constantly. I think that you're not going to have another Ottoman Empire. Seems very unlikely. If Japan and 9/11 taught us anything, if you want peace, make sure you hit them twice. Yeah, we've had so many of these things happen. So I think this is good. Hopefully now with the Iran war, we can kind of move past this, right? And I think that as soon as the Iran war is over, we'll probably have, you know, relative stability. That's Erdogan's stated goal. He wants to rebuild the Ottoman hegemony of the Middle East. I mean, like, I think that he said something about that, but I don't remember exactly like what the details were. We are going to look, by the way, at the Rupert Lowe interview. I'm just not ready for it yet. The Odyssey yesterday. Let me take a look at it. But yeah. Anyway, just overall, I hope that Trump now. What do you think will be done with the Iran war? I think that I don't know what's going to be done with the Iran war. I have no idea. But here's what I do know. I think we need to bomb the shit out of them. We need to bomb the shit out of them. We'd go after every...
Stay up on Friday. You can become a citizen through a legal process too. I know that. I know that. I'm talking about the thought that people have. You know, this thought of people have of like wanting no one actually to be able to enter and to live there, and if their kids born there, they cannot be citizens too, and blah blah blah. I'm talking how evil this is too, you know, because no one chooses the country that they are born with, but they are born in. I think like there is literally no problem in you going to another country that you believe it's better, and you don't want to bring your culture to that because your culture fucking failed you. And you are very, like, you are totally open arms and hearts to embrace that culture of the country you're going to, learn the language and everything. Why you cannot be a citizen there? Why? You know? Sadly, there's too much people that think that. That's just so fucking retarded.
Every single one of these guys that are representing the IRGC, we need to get rid of all of them. There will. I unironically think that things will improve substantially, like dramatically, if you get rid of the IRGC. Yes, free Persia, exactly. And we bombed them yesterday. Well, more. I mean, a lot more. It's tough when they live in residential neighborhoods, though, right? Not really.
Oh, Mizuki, but it's not just only that. We don't want to mix races. We don't want to become mixed. We want to keep being a white station, blah, blah. I understand that, you know, but no one that moves also want to fuck and have a family. People just want a better life to themselves. There's also that to consider. And by the way, that choice is from the woman of the country. And we know, yes, we know that most of them are very retarded. I'm aware of that. And they will literally open the legs to... They are already opening the legs to every fucking illegal immigrant. I know that. But the ones who choose that are actually the woman who choose it. Actually, which man would be between their legs? Literally.
I mean, like, Israel can blow up an apartment building. You think we can't figure out how to just blow up a house? Nah, it's not a big deal at all. Like, you don't blow up the neighbor's house, you blow up their house. You say it's like, oh, it was... Oh, bro... 304. I thought I said 305. No, man, you have to read it. No, yes, you just read the address. Okay, there's the address.
Yes, Blaze, I'm not denying that. By the way, I affirmed that.
And check the number. Yep, there. Boom, there it is. Blow it up. It's that simple. Apartments too. Yeah, send in another drone. And Trump needs to send in their pagers. I know. And IRGC is a disease because you're running out of ammo already. It takes ages to rebuild the ammo. It's already very expensive. You think that we're running out of ammo? Really? You
Let me give you guys another example. Let me give you guys another example. My grandparents is the way that we say it, right? In English, yeah. They came from Italy to here to fucking Brazil, okay? Running away from the terrible situation that was there, and here they had better opportunities. They had a way better life they would have there. You guys probably may not know, but a lot of people came from Italy to escape the poverty and a lot of problems that were happening there. Blah blah blah. And I don't know much of history, you know, but I know that the conditions that they came to my country were very, very terrible. But and they have the opportunity to come here and start over, you know? And that's why I'm here. By the way, oh God, terrible choice that they did. But at that time, here was better than there. On the past, like in their circumstances, here was better than there. That's why they came here, you know? And now, like now in my time of living, you know, in my time of existing, I exist in this fucking hellhole here, and I cannot change my fate like my ancestors did. I'm condemned to live in this fucking hellhole like this, you know. It wasn't my choice. It wasn't my choice even being here.
You think that? I mean, why don't we just use different bombs? Just use another type of bomb. Like, yeah.
By the way, I can't. I cannot even go back to Italy and have my citizenship because they fucking changed the law to you. What marvelous, right? I went to very recently, I could do that, and now I cannot anymore. Nice.
What do you mean? Why don't we just buy more ammo? Just buy it from Europe. Buy it from somewhere else. There's like 50 other ways that you can do this. And the only way you can imagine is that we just are going to run out of bombs. We're never going to run out of bombs. It's not going to happen. Is this dude serious? Definitely not a US viewer? I guess not. Are we actually attacking Iran right now? Is this like actually happening? Wow. President Trump declares the U.S.-Iran ceasefire over at the NATO summit following mutual military strikes. I told y'all this shit was going to happen. Yep, there it is. And I'm not surprised at all. 1 or 2 replies is one thing, but too much is annoying. Yeah, I know. Can you avoid speaking with this on? He lies. He just makes shit up. Like, that's he lies and misrepresents things all the time. He doesn't engage in anything in good faith. There's no reason to
that didn't even need to be said, Asimo.
Engage with people that don't engage in good faith, and I just don't really like doing it. That's the reason too. Like, if that's not a good enough answer for you, then I mean, honestly, too bad, right? That's exactly the reason why.
Yeah, I'm definitely not pussies. We don't walk tube. Most of the video I talked about a total different thing that we were discussing on the beginning of the video. We changed the subject of the entire video. So Asmo is talking about something, I'm talking about something something else totally different with the chat.
Yeah, so like that's literally it. It's just not going to happen. I have no interest in it. You don't debate anybody. Yeah, I don't debate people. That's just really about it. And so speaking of them, call them out. I have no interest in doing that. Yeah, I don't know really. I don't know why this is a hard concept for people to understand, but I don't let people push me into doing things that I don't want to do.
I will drink some water.
I just don't. I don't allow people to try to affect and change my behavior based off of people that are trying to it's a very, very low IQ manipulation strategy, right? This is like a 4th grade thing. I very clearly know that that's what's happening. So it's not going to work on me. Obviously, for other people, it might work, but for me, it doesn't. I'm sorry to say. And so anyway, yeah, you can keep trying. It's not going to work. Anyway, so yeah, it looks like, by the way, let me scroll down and look at it here. Trump warned of potential U.S. strikes on Iran's infrastructure in consideration on reimposing Strait of Hormuz blockade, driving Brent crude oil prices to above $80 a barrel. Oh my God. So let me see if there's any more about this. And I don't know if there is or not. Let me double check. Oh, here it is. CENTCOM confirms additional strikes on Iran as explosions rock Badr Abbas and Sirik around 9:15 p.m. local time. So this was maybe 15 minutes ago, it seems. Trump said hours earlier that the U.S. would very probably hit Iran tonight. The U.S. informed Israel it plans to launch strong strikes against Iran as reports emerge from explosions. Bombs are dropping again in Iran. I don't know if this is an accurate video or not.
Yeah, that's the problem with X. We never know that. I often post things there and I think like it's totally true when it's not. It really makes you think like, oh, should I post this? I think it's real, but we never know. We never fucking know, you know? It's complicated. It's very complicated, these things on X. I cannot just verify everything. I don't have time for that. I read something, I react to I read some posts, I have a reaction to that, I type the reaction and I quote it, and I type the reaction I have, and that's it. I don't have time to think, oh, this is real? Oh, this is true? I will not go on the reply of every fucking post and say, Grok, is this true? Grok, is this real? And Grok can, by the way, get those things wrong most of the times too, by the way.
Whoa.
Blaze, if I assume literally everything on Twitter is a shit post, I will not post anything.
Whoa.
Oh man. There it is. A bombing won't stop Iran. Unfortunately, need boots on the ground. Need to get rid of Iran. If we don't get rid of Iran, they're going to be a problem. It's important to get rid of them. So what do you say now? Thank God. Don't stop.
By the way, Twitter is a place to shit post. The problem is that you're posting things that are untrue. That's the problem. It's posting things that are not true. But of course, I'm not saying that I want to regulate what is true or not. Totally not. We know that only the only thing for that discourse of the fake news bullshit is to regulate and to censor people. Yeah.
Stop this time. Yeah, you've got 2 fishermen killed in a U.S. strike. That's probably way more than that. Honestly, I'm surprised it's only 2. And 47 gave fair warning at the direction. This is what they said.
Blaze Rise, in my defense, I have never toasted Twitter, but from what I heard, hear, that's my reaction. Yeah, but I produce content. That's why I'm on Twitter. I react to stuff. I'm an entertainer. I'm a content creator. Between quotes, like content creator, right? So I need to be in these places, you know?
At the direction of the Commander-in-Chief, U.S. Central Command forces have started conducting additional strikes against Iran to further degrade their ability to threaten freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz. The United States is holding Iran accountable for recent unjustified aggression against commercial shipping and civilian crews freely navigating a vital international pathway. I think this is pretty obvious, right? And this is another one.
I always use Twitter, but before BVTuber, I was just more of reading and see stuff, but not like replying, quoting, nothing like that. You know? Because, why would I? I didn't have any pretension. But now I need to quote, post and stuff to get engagement. Yeah.
Oh. They need to get rid of the full government body? Yeah, I know. That's what I hope happens. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Let me see if there's any more images of this. This is the same one that maybe we just saw. I don't know. Let me just double check. We pay too much to the military to lose this to politics. We should just go scorched earth. Totally agree. Totally agree. Absolutely. 100%. So it does look like they are bombing them again.
Thank you,
Just begun.
I
New
guess.
attacks in Iran. Correspondent Lucas Tomlinson is live there now, rather in Turkey, with more. Hey, Lucas.
Well, good afternoon, Will. For a second,
See, this is the reason why he. I think this is the reason why he tried to establish such good relations with Turkey and with Syria. I think that he was planning this right from the beginning. I don't think there was anything new with this. I think that him removing sanctions on Turkey and Syria is saying, here's the carrot. Now come with us, right? Do you want to be on our side or do you want to be on their side?
Consecutive night, U.S. forces are carrying out airstrikes inside Iran. This is something that President Trump said earlier.
We're going to look at the Rupert Lowe stuff in just a bit, okay?
In Ankara, Turkey, that would probably happen in response to Iran targeting those 3 commercial vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump saying earlier today the ceasefire with Iran is over, but he does not see the war restarting. He did say he could reach back for this on the high seas, Will.
So we may put down the blockade. They're
going to blockade again?
You know, one thing has to be said, like, we know that Islam is the religion of death. We know that too, the Quran and everything. We know that. But if there is one thing that we Christians should learn with them, is that be ready for everything for our faith, like they are. Even though it's a crap thing, but they are ready to die at any moment for their beliefs. They have an incredible amount of faith on that, you know. That has to be said. That has to be said.
Blockade. And it'll only be a blockade.
I don't see that. I don't see that in Christians. I'm sorry, that's true. That's true. I don't see that.
For Iran, anybody
Myself included. I'm not excluding myself of that.
else can have whatever they want.
Now, here in Ankara, Trump said behind closed doors he gets along with most of the other 31 nations.
Yeah, I would say so. I think they missed this gem earlier. Let me see if I can find it. It's oil, my friend. It keeps your job without any of it. You work me a 9 to 5. I understand why you're pro it. It's oil. It keeps my job. I'm confused by that. I don't know what you mean by that.
That's why, by the way, that they are so terrifying. Like, they are afraid of nothing because they really believe on that shit. They really believe on that stuff. You know, how many they are, like 52 versions and blah blah blah, and like they really believe in that stuff.
Mr. President, Tyler Pager with the New York Times. Last month you said Iranian leaders were very rational people, nice people to deal with, strong people, smart people. Today you said they were scum, sick people, and being led by sick people. What changed, and do you think
I got to know them. So I've said that about a lot.
He loves it.
Now, when you say
He
rational,
loves it, bro.
I think they're much more rational than level 1, level 2. Level 1 is gone, level 2 is gone. This is level 3. I think.
What a relief it must have been.
Yeah, I don't know how many. I don't understand that religion. So, yeah, it definitely is not a pretty religion. It's totally like it's the religion of death, right? Of the a lot of evil stuff. But on that point, like they are way ahead of us, comparatively speaking, in quantity. Not just in quantity, because they reproduce a lot. I'm saying like in quantity of people ready to die for their faith at any moment, you know. Like totally zero fear.
To finally have Trump getting back to reality. Yeah, he's so happy. He's like, thank God. Finally he gets it. Finally he's gonna do it. Thank fucking God. This is good. I'm glad. And he got mad over the signs to unalive Trump at the Iran funeral. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why Trump even let him have a funeral for the Ayatollah. Why would you even let them do that? It's like, it's crazy.
By the way, they're totally living the Quran, I guess, Trump. They're doing that. Oh, let's do an agreement here and blah blah blah. They totally lie because there is on the Quran that you lie for making the Quran strong or something like that to make the Islam strong. All right, to make the Islam strong. Yeah. So they will keep lying to Trump. Trump will do the same agreement like 40, 50, 60 times, and they will say, "Yeah, we agree with you, huh?" And the next day they are doing the same again. It's literally, it's written there. You're just following their book. It's written there.
Crazy that you would even allow this to happen. But, you know, I guess that's the, you know, you think, oh, well, we can negotiate with these people. I mean, again, what a fucking mistake. It's good PR. It's not good PR. Bro, like, good PR is winning. It is absolutely obliterating and destroying your enemy. That's it. And everything else is not really worth doing. And he wants it in good faith. Good faith. Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? Give me a break. Yeah, missed opportunity. He is. And it's bad optics. Bad optics. Bad optics to who? The people that call him a terrorist and say that Iran didn't do anything and constantly try to misinterpret him and say he's Hitler. It's bad optics to those people. Your opponents dictate the optics. Why would you look for your opponent's approval for your behavior? Allowing optics to dictate and to decide what you do is just giving your enemy the ability to choose how you lose. That's it. Optically, the only thing that they want is for him to be subverted and to look bad. So you should always do whatever is in your best interest. And you should, the best thing to do instead of winning people over, it's to double down and go after that. And I feel like not everyone who disagrees with Trump says that. No, I mean, I think that it's overwhelmingly enough.
Yeah, the truth is everyone is waiting for a solution. Everyone is tired of this bullshit talking. No one has patience to that. No one have patience anymore for more draft conferences, saying stuff like, "Oh, we try. Oh, we did this. Oh, like people are tired of that." I think everyone is getting tired of that. Like people were supposed to be tired of that long ago already. But of course, this will never stop, right? This never stop. It's always the same thing. Like nothing ever happens. Literally, nothing ever happens unless it only happens if it is for to make our lives even more deplorable and worse. Then it happens, and it happens a lot. But if it's for our good, to make things 1 millimeter better, nothing ever happens. This is what I've been seeing like on the last like 5, 6, 7 years.
People that do. And yeah, persistent drone strike the funeral. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that. It's a big surprise. And you can't go totally by optics, but you can't ignore it. Well, optics. So this is my viewpoint around optics, right? Is that people will respect you if you win, just like what happened with Maduro. A decisive, clean, strong show of force where you instantly kill these people, that is something that people will respect. And even if they don't respect it, they'll be afraid of it. That's it. And you think he accepted the peace terms knowing Iran would break it? Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. I think that he probably knew that was going to happen. And I think it was to see if Iraq would pressure the IRGC, and they did. The Iraq president said the IRGC's proxy has to disarm within September. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, none of the other countries want to get bombed either. And yeah, I mean, they're just nutballs. What do you expect? We also have to balance how we deal with this versus how we deal with it in the future. Bombing a funeral would affect diplomacy elsewhere. Good. That's what happens. That's exactly what happens. What do you mean? What do you mean like, oh, wow, we have to worry about that? Who cares? Do you believe Trump whenever he says Iran is destroyed militarily? 90%, yeah.
You guys miss Taco Bell? What happened with Taco Bell? I don't know.
I mean, they're
I mean, I don't even have Taco Bell in my country.
always going to find a way to shoot a missile off here and there. Like, it's definitely going to happen. But in a general sense, yeah, they're probably disarmed. Like, they don't have a functional military in the way that they did before the war. Like, I think that's true. But they do have, obviously, you know, groups. It's the HR method. Yeah, exactly. What happens when what? You realize that we attacked them first? The fuck? Wait, what do you mean by that? I'm confused by this. I'm going to pull up one more, then I want to look at the Rupert Lowe stuff, okay? Because until we get more of the Iran strike stuff, we're going to look at the Rupert Lowe stuff, and then we attacked. Of course, we should have attacked them 40 years ago. We should have killed the Ayatollah before he even took over. Should have assassinated him in France. That's my opinion. What's the, you're saying attacking funerals, fair game both ways? Wait, you think the reason why they're not doing...
We attacked them first? I don't know about the past, the story and etc. But why I press X to adopt here? I don't know.
Doing it is because they can't. Is because they are like better than us. These are the same people that kill their own. They kill their own protesters and then they charge the families for the bullets. You understand this, right? They're picking bodies up off of their own street with bulldozers and just piling them up on top of each other because they mowed down their own protesters. What are you thinking? Like what are you talking about? They're doing it with that logic. We need to go with North Korea next. If I could go back in time, I would say that we absolutely should have. We absolutely should have bombed the fuck out of them, and we should have completely killed their entire line.
Hijacked the
before they
chat
got nuclear weapons. Absolutely. Should have killed the leader then, and also the son. Yeah, I don't want to like. Wouldn't it be better?
Oh, or pizza sponsor is here. The Dread Pirate. Thank you, Dread Pirate. I bought the pizza already. I already ate. You missed that.
If North Korea didn't have nuclear weapons, 20 years of past war taught us nothing. I agree with that. We should have gone to Russia, World War II, and China. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, it's way too far back. I can't really. I don't know. I wasn't alive then, right? So it's like harder to get like a good test on it. But like, yeah, in general, that's what I would do. Is that confusing?
Guys. I just thought about that, seeing the cubes on the chat now. Do you guys realize like you can make a cube model using that leaflet app there? I could be too with the cube model now.
Remember when you said Tyler Lannister about the Red Wedding? Yeah, true. It worked too, by the way.
Finally, the time has come. I would just need to know how to create the. How I would do that. I will try. I will find out. I will find out when she released the app and everything. I will find out how to do that. I'm definitely doing that.
That's fair. It's your opinion. Yeah. No, I don't really. I just don't agree. I understand that, but you need to understand that you are dealing with savages. You are dealing with savages. You are dealing with barbarians. You are dealing with people that would cut you up and feed you to your family, and you need to treat them that way. If you don't treat them that way and you don't engage with them on that level, then you will have big problems, because that's the only level that they understand.
That's true. Totally agree with that, Asm.
And that's the problem that I have, is a lot of people are, I think, placated by this idea that like, oh, well, these people aren't violent or whatever. They're insane. I just don't advocate for more war, because the last 20 years of war, savages won't get you what you want. Okay, well, then just use more bombs. I mean, we've had plenty of wars that were successful. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Always choose to be a soldier in a garden, never a gardener in a war? Yeah, exactly, right? And so anyway, no, you can't look at the, in my opinion, deliberate failure of the Middle Eastern Afghanistan invasion and look at that and say, this is the reason why we can't do anything from now on. I think that's a bad idea. We just bombed again. Trump texted me. Oh, he did? Great. Okay, it sounds cute, but it's not practical. Yeah, exactly. And you spent 20 years replacing the Taliban with the Taliban. You'll spend 20 more years replacing the IRGC with the IRGC. The difference between the Taliban and the IRGC is that the IRGC is an occupying force and the Taliban had mostly support in Afghanistan. There were people that disliked the Taliban, but there weren't massive protests. The Taliban didn't have to turn off the internet. There weren't millions of people that were out in the streets. There weren't 30 million view videos from the exiled crown prince of Iran talking about, you know, what they're going to do whenever they take over. None of these things were true in Afghanistan. So you're making an apples to oranges comparison in order to, I think, just try to shed doubt on things. It's not even remotely close to Afghanistan in any way other than the fact that the people that we're in opposition against are generally in the Middle East and they're Islamic. That's literally it. Everything else is different.
Yeah, I think we actually spent a lot of time on this video, so I'll not say anymore. Just want to remind you guys, join our Discord server. Wait a second. Here, join our Discord server. You can do that by the Linktree link that is on the screen or below in the many links on the description of this video. And there you will find like you find yourself immersed in the community of Foxlings, where you'll be able to participate of movie nights, of game nights, and watch parties, and a lot of fun stuff. Get to know people like you and different from you, but not in the limited size. Yeah, yeah, and I hope you like that. Support Fox on Patreon, Ko-Fi, or through Kick by gifting subs or subscribing or gifting kicks, and a lot of options. Just avoid ZookTube because ZookTube doesn't deserve any penny for many reasons. That's it. Let's go to the next one.
I'm about to go.
It's fine. I think I had something else. Oh yeah. My tails. How can I forget my Fluffy? Okay. This is another episode of the Bricks and Minifigs fight. Bricks and Minifigs tried to get me arrested to stop this video. I'm not aware of what he's gonna talk about. It has 23 hours ago. I didn't saw anyone talking about this yet. Maybe the video is insignificant, or maybe people just are tired of. I don't know. But I'm curious because I mean I saw all of that. I want to see how that ends. So I told you guys when I want to see this. I don't know.
I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs is making up tons of lies about me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them. But the crazy part is I'm not even allowed to know what they're saying I did. Legally, I'm not allowed to film inside court, so I formally requested the audio, but since there was no visual, I hired an animator to animate over it.
Oh, good idea, by the way.
Right now, I kind of don't even know what I'm being charged for because all of the body cam footage has been redacted, and they say it's to protect the victims. However, I think there are some redactions that maybe don't make sense and that weren't to protect the victims, and there's some things being said about me that are redacted I don't know about.
I do have some concern in this case with the defendant representing himself. The allegations here relate to the fact that the defendant, he's a person he's a YouTuber, who creates videos, publishes them online, and has been, if this defendant were to represent himself and we were to provide body cams and discovery, we would be now providing additional information and fodder for this defendant to create videos.
I forgot, right, guys? He's defending himself without lawyers and anything, really? Oh my god, I know, like, we could see already by his videos that he knows a lot of what he's talking about. He seems to understand a lot of the law and blah, blah, blah. I don't know what he worked for or what he studied before being YouTuber. I don't know, but he seems to understand a lot, or at least, like, or he's too much confident. I mean, I mean, of course, obviously for everything that we know and everything that was recorded in his videos, like he has a lot of things to back his sides in a way that he probably doesn't need even to understand much. But I really think that he might understand, otherwise he wouldn't be doing that. Like, well, unless he's broken, which probably, given all the situation, like he probably is. But I don't know. I really don't know. Let's watch him find
from
out.
which he could profit by placing them on YouTube at the expense of our victim. I have serious concerns for that.
Yeah, the state of Utah is claiming that if they tell me what I'm being accused of, then I'll use it for content on my YouTube channel. And they can't have that. They're arguing to the judge that the best thing to do is to not let me know what's being said about me, which is very strange, but that's their argument. And just in case you haven't been following along with this whole Lego story, this is all happening because I stepped in to help a family who got their Lego collection stolen from a company called Bricks and Minifigs. And for the last couple months, this company's been doing whatever they can to get me arrested so they can keep all the Legos for themselves. And this isn't even just me speculating. One of their own employees literally told us what their plan was.
I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
But eventually, Bricks and Minifigs found out that I'm not just some random kid. I'm actually a YouTuber making a documentary on the entire scandal.
So the YouTube guy is named Reckless Ben. I don't want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, this is when things really started getting crazy. Bricks and Minifigs went into ultimate defense mode and was going to do whatever it takes to prevent this documentary.
Thank you so much, Red Pirate, for 10 gifted subs. Thank you very, very, very much. You guys are amazing. All of you. Thank you for supporting me.
From coming out. First, the police got a call saying I had heroin on me.
This officer is going to conduct a search of your person because there are substances in the
And obviously, they found nothing. But then they got a call saying that I was the one that stole the Legos.
2 months.
Swatted by the entire police department.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
And we all got arrested. But right when I got out of jail, I got a warrant for my arrest for some mystery crime that I committed.
It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA.
Yeah, the police showed up to my house all the way in Los Angeles to arrest me without bail.
He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest.
But the police couldn't arrest me.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea.
Okay.
I was somewhere very far away. But anyways, back to court. The judge is looking at signing a protective order to protect Josh and all of his statements about me. If this protective order gets signed, then I'll never be able to find out what he's...
All of this made me sick last time I was watching. Jesus Christ, the level of injustice on this is so insane. So insane.
claiming I did.
I got bad news. I don't think we have any more budget for animation, dude.
Oh, shoot. So how do we animate this next court scene? I guess if we have to not pay the lawyers, then I guess the animation's more important, right?
Yeah, we decided maybe the...
Nah, of course he's joking. I don't take it serious that the reason that he doesn't have a lawyer is because he wanted to animate the video instead. Of course it's a joke. That's
lawyers are actually more important. So, yeah, we ran out of animation budget. Sorry, guys.
The court's inclined to sign this pretrial protective order unless you have an objection to it, Mr. Schneider, and the objection to such an order.
Yes, I think there's a bunch of misunderstandings in this case, and so this person doesn't want to get exposed, so he's making up a lot of lies about me to order to like get me arrested before he gets exposed. So that's what this whole thing's about.
However, before I was allowed to show any of the overwhelming evidence I have to support my claims, the judge didn't care about the evidence and signed the protective order anyways.
Mr. Schneider, the court's going to sign this order and serve it upon you.
Even the fucking judge is bold.
So the court has made it clear. They do not want to look at the evidence and they want to protect Josh and Brandon for some reason. And now I have to somehow fight a court case against all of these mystery crimes against me that I have no clue what they're even saying I did. So this whole mess is happening in American Fork, Utah. But I'm also being charged with another case in Provo, Utah. This is where corporate Bricks and Minifigs is, which is why I'm also being charged here. And this police department has surprisingly actually followed the law when it comes to discovery, and they sent me all the raw body cam footage of what I'm being charged for. Let's start at the beginning. The moment I first met the
Which is incredible given all the circumstances.
CEO. The reason I'm talking to him right now is because before exposing this company for the grand theft they committed, I thought it was in good faith to give them an opportunity to do the right thing first before I make a documentary about this.
You had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store?
Nope. Never happened.
But the CEO did not want to take the opportunity to do
Never
the right
happened.
thing
Yeah.
and instead instantly called the cops on us.
Hi there, I'm calling to report a crime.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down. Or we're going to burn the place down. Or I'll kill you. It's Ben Snyder.
Is this part 3?
Engaged in this behavior.
You can see in the police report that the crime he wanted to get us charged for is
I
called
don't know
extortion,
which part is this.
which basically means we're threatening him into paying us, which is very illegal. However, obviously he's just making all of this
This is the third one that I'm watching, but I don't know if he's actually part 3.
up. The reality is, I just thought it was a nice gesture to give him the opportunity to do the right thing first.
If you guys do have our Legos, we just kind of want them back, you know? And
But if there's one thing I've learned from this entire experience, it's that whoever ends up doing the morally right thing just ends up getting screwed over. So now it's time to play the way Bricks and Minifigs is playing and use their own strategy against them. Right now, their strategy is to get me arrested before I get them arrested. So now I'm gonna Uno reverse this and get Eamon, the CEO, arrested before he gets me arrested. If I'm going to be the reason that someone's going to jail, I should probably make sure that they definitely deserve this. So I'm going to give them one more chance to try to do the right thing first. But instead of doing the right thing and attempting to work this out, Eamon just hid in his little office. And he called the police on me.
Obviously.
really, but they told us that they were.
I know. Normally I wouldn't want to get someone arrested, but we gave him every opportunity to talk to us, so at this point, he's just arresting himself. However, the only difference between my strategy and Bricks and Minifigs' strategy is I don't have to lie to the police. Eamon McNeff actually committed a crime. I have tons of crimes on camera that Eamon McNeff has committed. Let's start at the beginning with crime number 1.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
They lied.
So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
Eamon was first trying to claim that he's never even heard of Brian Mansell, and this guy definitely never had any Legos in a Bricks and Minifigs store. But once we showed him all of the social media posts his own company made, it was very obvious that we just caught him in a lie. So the CEO decided to change his story, and now the story is the Legos used to be in the store, but the previous owner, Crystal, she stole the Legos right before they took over the store.
Back up
We
the
don't
easy way.
have the Lego. Crystal sold the Lego.
The only problem is their security camera footage of the previous owner getting kicked out.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Corporate just said that they're going to be the ones to take over the consignment deal with all the Legos that are still in the store. And as extra proof that these Lego sets were still in the store, the owner went into the back and started taking pictures of everything that you can verify in the metadata with the timestamps that match the exact moment she's getting kicked out. And then you can see her leave the store with nothing in her hands, proving that the sets were still in the store and the CEO is lying to us right now. But that's only one side of the story.
No, don't tell.
I also thought it was fair to hear his side.
We
Just got a
saw
bunch of
this,
pictures
right?
of
As
the
the
Legos
guys
still in the
remember,
back.
right?
And you can see in the security camera footage, corporate comes and throws her out.
Great. I understand what you're talking about, but you have a misunderstanding of what has occurred, and you're taking one person's word over another person's word. You need to go after the party that's responsible, and you don't want to because that's not easy. You have accepted a narrative that is not real, and you are continuing to pursue that narrative because it's easy and it gives you views and it gives you all sorts of clout and does all sorts of things that way.
So basically what the CEO is trying to explain to me is we shouldn't be looking at the evidence. Instead, I should just be taking his word for it because he said so.
Yeah, it's like women, my culture.
Law was a former franchisee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah.
She took Mr. Mansell's Lego, sold it, didn't pay him. She has his money.
But
she sold his Lego. She has his money.
To make it easier for you guys to understand the CEO's argument,
So on the first, like, he denied any Lego of any person, and now he's saying that he's saying this. I mean, isn't this contradictory? I don't know.
we're going to demonstrate his argument with a little skit.
Oh, that wasn't a backflip. No. Oh, are you sure? You have a misunderstanding of what happened.
Yes, this is the exact argument the CEO is trying to make. Something we just saw in video, the CEO is saying never happened, which would mean the CEO's lying. And most people would agree that lying is morally wrong. However, if you lie about a crime, the way Eamon's lying to me right now, then that's not just morally wrong anymore. That crosses into new territory called illegal. The specific crime is called obstruction. If someone commits this crime, they can get arrested.
Oh, nice.
We're at the
Fox
police
likes
station, and we're going to charge him with a criminal crime, obstructing of evidence of a $200,000 theft. And good news for us, we found out last week that all of the police in Utah take obstruction very seriously here. The police arrested my friend Sheldon for obstruction just for locking his phone.
Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
You're under arrest for obstruction of evidence right now.
The crazy part is, the police didn't even have a warrant, so Sheldon locking his phone was 100% legal. But the police arrested him anyways because that's literally how serious the police take obstruction crimes here. They do not mess around when it comes to obstruction. So now, just imagine how angry the police are gonna be when I go into the police station and tell them that someone is actually for real.
I am 100% sure that they will act totally different.
This time committing an obstruction crime, and this obstruction crime is on a much bigger scale. Later, the police called me saying that they were going to do a police investigation on this.
Hey, Benjamin, this is Officer Halpern from Provo Police.
I told the detective the entire situation.
He was saying that this family's Lego sets were never even in the store, like all of this stuff, and it's all documented. I have video of all of him saying this. I think he's like falsifying evidence, and I think that's obstruction.
And now that we stole Bricks and Minifigs' strategy, I think the plan is finally going to work.
Looks like the CEO is going down.
I mean, I submitted the videos of Eamon saying we're gonna burn down the building and shoot him.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down. Or we're going to burn the place down. Or I'll kill you.
And then I submitted all the raw
Oh my god.
footage of the entire conversation I had with him, proving to the police that we never even said anything close to this. This raw footage verifies that everything I told the police is true, and everything Eamon told the police is a lie. On top of that, I even got access to the complete case Eamon made against me, and he doesn't have a single piece of evidence to support any of his claims. Which I
Can obstruction this obstruction crime like piles one over another, like stacks? Can it stack, like, because it was twice already?
I guess makes sense. Like, how can you support evidence if you're just making everything up? Like, of course you can't submit anything.
So if the police have to decide what case to pursue, they're obviously going to pursue this case.
Oh,
because
very
it has
good.
like a ton of evidence.
Very good.
And then they're going to throw out Eamon's case. It has no evidence at all.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello, my name is Ben Schneider. A couple months ago, I made a case, and you were the officer that was helping me create it. I submitted a bunch of evidence through a link you sent me, and this was a couple months ago, and I haven't heard anything back. And so I'm just calling to see if I could get some type of update on how the case is going. It's about the CEO, Eamon McNeff of Bricks and Minifigs, in an obstruction case. And so if you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that'd be awesome.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed.
Yeah, literally no matter what I tried, I could not get a hold of this police officer. So I'm traveling all the way back to Utah to go back to the Provo police station in person to see how the police investigation against Ammon is going. And I just so happened to get a hold of the police schedule and arrived at the exact time this officer was supposed to arrive. But before I could speak to this officer, one of the other police officers called into the front desk and
Still Apple writer. The feds had better be on this. This is the reason for existing. Yeah, true. I think he's making mockery of the event. As well, yes. And he should. Because look at all of this. Well, what is this if you're not a huge joke? A huge freaking terrible evil joke. Like, it's injustice everywhere. Literally. Like, you came out like in a level that I never seen before recently. We are talking about a small county in I don't know where the fuck is, like, that has an insane level of orchestrated like system like this, you know, a totally integrated of Mormons. That's real insane. That's the level of shit that you find in my country everywhere by the terrorists, systems like this everywhere. But my country is a fucking commie country for like 30, 40 years, I don't know, you know? So they had time to build all of this, but we are talking about freaking US. Oh my god, this is so freaking... This sounds ridiculous by itself.
and asked to talk to me.
I'm not seeing him on duty right now.
Really? They said he was going to be here today at 3 o'clock.
There's always the chance that they might have called out sick or something.
Is there any way that you can, like, check if he's here, or...?
Oh, I don't up that, Dragon.
Scheduled to be here, like I said, they might have called out sick or something.
Are you able to look and see how the case is going?
But Terry Salt said, I think it's funny that the reputation of the Mormon religion is taking a hit because of this brick and minifix assholes. It's their own fault. It is their own fault, Terry. You know, because instead of them cutting that from their limbs on the beginning and showing that they're actually not like that, punishing their own, reprehending their own, you know, what they do, they protect themselves. They triple down on that thing. They show that they actually have the power to do anything that they want because they are a fucking unity. You know? So, of course, like, their reputation would be damaged. Either way, they would lose. Or they would have to acknowledge that they are right and let the right thing be done, which should be the #1 solution, you know? Or you take all of that, you continue doing all the injustice bullshit that they are doing, and they will take the damage on their reputation, like they are doing. Look at this fucking video, man. It's almost 4 million views. 4 million views in 23 hours. This video will get more views throughout the week. 23 hours is almost 4 million views. Just this one. I'm not even talking about all the others. I'm not even talking about everyone reacting to his content in their channels. Like that's insane. The amount of people that got to know this and what's going on there, it's insane. You know? So things are getting real worse. And not just for Mormons, but for US government. It shows the instability, it shows the fragility of the system. It shows once more how like the US is being fought further and further away from what it once was. You know?
I really wanted to kind of just an update on the case.
That's not something that I can tell you over the phone.
Okay, you can't even just tell me like how it's going, like if he's still looking into it, or?
No, I can't.
Blaze Riser, have you ever met a community that doesn't protect their own? Obviously, I cannot recall. I can see that generally speaking, no, Blaze. I bet that there were exceptions. I just cannot recall that. But yeah, the way that you're putting obviously makes sense. But you cannot just protect literally everything that one is doing, independent of what is right or wrong, just because it's from the fucking community. That's disgusting. That's wrong. You know, it's not like that, you know. So like okay now let's change the spectrum of this. Okay, so we are inside a Catholic church, and we have a serial killer, a guy that is discovered that a freaking serial killer, graper, whatever that is a member of that church. Everyone would take him as a innocent and defend him at all costs because of that. Do you see how insane that sounds? Like, of course, obviously not. I got Catholic for example, but for everything else, like it's not like it's not. I don't even think it's the standard, you know. I don't know.
That's not something I can do.
Okay, well, thank you.
So basically, I came all the way out here to find 0 answers. But eventually, I did find an answer. They sent it to me in the mail.
If Ben is doing this for clouds, for money, for views, it doesn't matter. It can be a combination of all, or it can be also I mean, what happened with the guy clearly wasn't cool. It wasn't cool, okay? That clearly like messed with him as well. And sometimes, and I think that's the bank case as well, sometimes you go so far that you cannot come back. So he has to push this forward now. I wonder though if he repents is starting off this. And in that case, I think he does. Even if the outcome is actually positive to him, which honestly, to be very honest, in modern society, I am not even sure. I think any sane person would think like, oh no, this will end well, like and like Bam will get the justice that he wants, you know, and everything will be undone, and the guy will be well. I doubt that. Things are real fucking crazy nowadays that I really doubt that, to be honest. You know? I'm not sure. I'm not saying that he's screwed as well. But just the fact that I'm not sure of his future shows already how weak is the justice system already in the United States. How fragile it is, you know?
And looks like I was right. The police only had time to take on one of our cases, and it was Ammon's, not mine. Yes, the case that had an overwhelming amount of evidence. They thought that case was garbage, and they took on the case that has 0 evidence at all.
Obvious reasons, we know that.
In the
right?
police body cam footage, after the police watched my full conversation, proving that I didn't threaten to burn the place down or literally anything, they even admitted to Eamon that there was no credibility with his entire case against me.
We agreed that there really was no extortion code that would fit your situation. However,
oh really?
You know, at the end of the day, we do want to help you guys so you're not having to deal with this fool and all of his issues. We did find that there was another code that fit, and it's called aggravated commercial obstruction.
The police just told Eamon that even though there's absolutely nothing to his claim against me, if they work together, maybe they can fabricate some type of charge against me.
However, the tricky thing is that we have to prove that this individual either entered or remains unlawfully on the premise. When he came to the property, did you have to ask him more than once to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, we're not leaving until we get it. And he's like, no. Like,
so Eamon's telling the police that even though they continuously told us to leave, we didn't leave. But if we go back and look at the footage of what happened, this is the reality.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
Okay.
As a separate business entity,
you gotta take it up with them. You gotta resolve it with them.
Okay, well, thanks so much, guys.
Yeah, okay, guys. Good luck.
You're good. Sweet, thank you.
Hey, do you want to talk to them? And they're on their way out. If you want me to grab them or not?
I don't know. It kind of looks like the reality of what happened is we left too early for them. They wanted to pull us back in to keep talking to us. But we did show back up a second time, and to Ammon's credit, about halfway through the conversation, he did say that if we don't leave, he's going to call the cops on us.
You can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
And this is right after I told him you could do it either the easy way and just give us the Legos back, or we can do it the hard way, implying that we would take him to court.
So you're threatening me.
Justice for the people. Look at his eyes. Yeah, it's always the same eyes. You see that in every fucking case that we see here. He's always the same fucking eyes.
I'm not threatening. We're right. Like, we have a right to the Legos, so we're gonna get them the easy way or the hard way.
What proof of ownership have you provided to me that you own this Lego?
I mean, I can give you proof if you want.
Right, provide proof.
But right after he says this, he's now asking us to provide him proof that we actually are entitled to these Legos, so we can't leave now because he just told us to stay and provide proof. And then at the very end of the conversation, he says this one more time.
Okay, you
know what? Eyebrows.
can absolutely please leave.
We have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us, and so see you later.
Well, we have now all just seen the video
Some
footage of what
cry.
actually happened. But now let's hear how Ammon describes it to the police.
Guys, at this point, I've asked you to leave. Please leave. Well, we you know, like, you have to listen to us. You have to pay us this money. No, guys, you need to leave, and you're not leaving. Like, but I asked multiple times, they did not leave.
Looks like that might be a second-degree felony. He's facing felony charges. It is a felony?
Yes, because I went to the corporate headquarters and tried to give Ammon the easy way out of all of this, they're now trying to get me on a second-degree felony, which I don't really know how any of this would make me get a second-degree felony. Like, what the heck, police officers? But they're doing it, and the punishment for this crime is 15 years in jail.
I don't know, you know, like however else, you know, like some of that stuff comes through, but you know, like the reality is like, we've tried to talk with him and said, we're willing to work with you.
Yeah, I think one of the main reasons the police keep taking Ammon's side instead of ours, besides the whole Mormon thing, is that Ammon keeps framing the situation as he's just the helpful CEO who's trying to do the right thing and return Brian's property. And we're the ones that are preventing him from giving it back to Brian. So, I say we rewatch the footage and see what actually happened.
We said we would be more than happy to help Mr. Mansell.
Yeah, because Brian said
he was unwilling to work with us.
Well, Brian said he asked for the store inventory, and that because he said like he wanted to work with you, and then you guys didn't provide the store inventory.
We asked him to provide us with any documentation, and he provided us with a spreadsheet. A spreadsheet is not something that anybody, you know, like you can just walk over to a McDonald's right now and say, all of your ice cream machines belong to me. Why? Because so-and-so said so. And I have a spreadsheet that says that all these ice cream machines belong to me. That's not proof of ownership. That's not proof of anything.
So first off, this spreadsheet Ammon's referring to wasn't just some mystery spreadsheet. It was the actual inventory the store made. But I guess Ammon's trying to claim that the previous owner stole the Legos and then lied on the inventory, and so now it basically makes this inventory invalid. He said that when corporate was taking over the store, that they actually did their own inventory, and this is the correct inventory.
When we took over, we did an inventory.
And good news for me, he's willing to give me this inventory. He's actually always been willing to give it to me or Brian. All we've ever had to do was ask.
We will work with you to obtain any Lego that does exist.
Well, we did that, and you guys.
When?
I think like 5 or 6 times, and we've gotten 0 response back.
Yeah, literally the first thing I did right when I heard about this entire situation was I googled Bricks and Minifigs, clicked on their website, clicked contact us, and sent them a message. I actually got a message back from corporate saying that they would love to help, but after a few months, I kept trying to reply to this message, and they just completely ghosted me.
When?
I think we've done like 6 over the last 4 or 5 months.
Pull it up. Find out. Tell me when.
Let's see. I said like, hey, I don't think this ever got resolved. I'm just reaching back out right now, and then never.
Head forward right now. Resend it.
What's the email?
That is I don't know what email address that is.
This is on your guys' website.
That says fbc.team. I said franchise at bricksandminifigs.com.
Well, this is just on the website, so.
Did I tell you look up something on the website and send it there?
Well,
did I say that just barely?
Well, that's what.
Yes or no? Did I say that?
No.
I just said.
Oh my god, they fell for the strategy of the yes or no. You corner the person and give them only 2 options. And so the person doesn't have time to think and also lose part of the ability of the thinking because you corner them and their mind gets stuck between those 2 and they lose the oh my god, this is a fucking shit.
Me an email to franchise@bricksandminifigs.com and we will work with that.
But you're getting mad at me because I emailed the email on the website?
You keep saying that you, like, so that, I understand that, but I'm telling you right now, and you're trying to argue on something that I didn't give you any information about. I'm telling you, send it to that one.
Yeah, but you're like getting upset at us that we emailed the email that was on your website.
No, I'm telling you the way to do this, and you've been probably trying to communicate with a ghost.
Well, that's your guys' fault for putting that email on the website.
Hello, not a board.
And so why are you getting mad at us because we emailed the website for your instructions?
You harass us for all sorts of things. I'm not getting mad at you.
Well, we're not harassing. We're just asking for our Legos back. If someone stole money from you and you went and politely asked for the money back, is that you harassing them?
It seems like Ammon kept either trying to stall or switch the subject. It almost seems like he doesn't want to actually give us this inventory. But he keeps saying he's willing to give it to us.
You guys can send that inventory list to us?
You still have a right. I never trust a man that sports a railroad's barrel mustache.
What? I do believe so. Yes. I think we have sent that to Brian.
He says he said that's all he wants is the inventory list, and he'll stop like bugging you guys.
Well, then, Mr. Mansell and you, and if you want to be included on the emails with Mr. Mansell, that's totally fine. You guys can email us, and we can go.
But you guys will give him the inventory list because he said he's been asking for it for over a year now.
We can show the inventory list that was obtained when the store was originally taken over from Crystal Law.
Let's make this
messy. Try and identify what was or wasn't there, and also try and identify how to proceed from there.
Yeah, I think Brian gets upset because he says they always say that they'll send me the list, kind of like how you're saying, oh, we can send it easily, but then when it comes down to it, you'll never actually send it. So maybe if you actually go ahead and send it, it would make him feel better.
Well, I understand what you're trying to get at. We're more than willing to work with you and help you. That's what I'm saying. Send an email to that email address that
Stop the music.
And that will produce.
Because I don't know if this music would trigger some shenanigan.
Anyways, I sent an email to the email he told me about, not the one on their website. That's a bad email. Don't ever email that one or the CEO is going to be pissed. But according to Ammon, now that I've sent this email, I should be receiving the inventory list very soon. So I waited all day and I got no answer. So the next day I sent them another email. I patiently waited again.
You will stay forever.
For about a week. And finally...
This is the response. Mr. Schneider, BAM Franchising Incorporation will not participate.
Wait, he actually answered?
In any form of communication that appears designed for public provocation, harassment, or manipulation of facts for the purpose of media content. Attempts to obtain privileged or confidential information through misrepresentation or the creation of fraudulent documents.
Just for me asking for this inventory list to prove their innocence.
It really sings and sounds like the bullshit that the left does.
Because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to be like, hey, if you're innocent, I want to prove that you're innocent with this inventory list. But now, by me trying to do that, that's criminal behavior on my part.
And considered harassment. And
smells like
we reserve all rights to refer such behavior to appropriate legal authorities.
It's
AKA the cops.
So don't ask for our inventory list or else we're going to call the cops.
Yes, Bricks and Minifigs has officially banned me from ever asking for this inventory list again. And I'm not the only one who's...
Yes, Kisoma, that was the first hint The second one is the Mustang.
banned from asking for this list.
He promised us a full inventory
Yeah.
right away. We've
Yeah.
never received it.
Yeah, and every time it's been just absolutely nothing. So we've never gotten anything. We've never gotten an inventory list.
Yeah, the previous owner who got her entire store stolen from her by corporate, I mean, she's legally required to get sent an inventory list, and even she, 2 years later, has not gotten it yet.
It would have resolved everything because they would have had to identify everything in the store, and it would have identified all of Brian's stuff, and they never provided it, so we couldn't then demand the third-party evaluation.
And it's now, what, a year and a half later?
There's, you know, who knows what.
Still no inventory.
Dang.
So would have solved a lot of problems a year and a half ago to go, here's the inventory.
And even Brian still hasn't received this inventory list yet.
I've never received an inventory list. I've never received a record of sales because they can't provide it. They opened the store up almost right away and started selling it.
And the worst part about all of this is it seems like the CEO is pretty much just trying to rub all of this in everyone's face. When I turned on the news, I saw this.
Now, as far as offering Brian the inventory, have you gone through the store, figured out what was part of his collection, taken inventory and shown him that inventory to offer that?
We've tried to share those with Mr. Mansell in hopes that he can see, you know, like that we were not
Lie.
attempting in any way, shape, or form to withhold anything. Those then were offered to him, and the initial offer was rejected.
So now on public television, Ammon, the CEO, is telling the world that he tried to give us this inventory, but we're the ones that didn't want it.
We do want to help him recover as much of the collection. Our number one priority right now is to ensure that he gets made whole. We know that we have a responsibility to work with him to make
Yeah, it's exactly like Holy Ball music video, right? It's the Mormon mash.
sure he does get made whole.
So you've offered Brian the inventory of sets that was in the store.
Yeah, whatever was left over, we've offered that on multiple occasions. So we've tried to make multiple offers, and hopefully we'll be able to get them to the table so we can discuss it.
And this is pretty much Ammon's game plan now. Go on as many news stations as you can and lie.
The entire time we were saying, hey, we want to help, we want to help.
The main narrative now seems to be Brixton Minifigs has always been trying to give Brian his Legos back, but Brian just never wanted them back.
Would you be willing to just take this? And the answer was no. It was attempted to be given to the family, and it was refused. They made the offer and said, hey, you can have all this. And that offer was not accepted at the time.
Well, that's Ammon's side of the story, but I say let's take a look at what actually happened.
Read from the bottom up. That is our correspondence with Bricks and Minifigs, trying to work with them in getting the sets back.
So right when this happened, Brian hired an attorney to reach out to Bricks and Minifigs. They sent an email saying, how should we proceed to retake the possession of the sets/minifigures? And they actually emailed back saying they were willing to help. And then after this, they just never respond. So Brian's attorney sent them another email, just following up on this, when can we pick up the sets? And they still didn't respond. So the attorneys emailed back saying, it's now been 16 days. How can we get these Legos back? And finally, they received a response.
Yay!
It says Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson have no legal obligation to return any of the Lego product that exists in their store to you. What? So yeah, basically they're saying that they're the ones that are not able to work with you, is what it seems like.
Exactly.
They finished this email saying, we consider this matter closed and will not be returning any Lego products to you. So as you can see, that's the reality of what actually happened. But then Ammon goes on Fox News and says this.
So they actually did have an attorney send information to us. We said, great, appreciate this. Let's see what we can do to work this out.
Yeah.
And then we never heard back.
So why is Ammon going on like Fox News then and saying, we wanted to give Brian his stuff back. He's the one that didn't want his stuff back. He didn't want any of his things.
That's my point. I don't know. He's lying.
I truly do believe in integrity. Truly, I believe in the sentiment of integrity, and I believe everyone should have integrity.
But anyways, another thing the CEO seems to be pretty upset about is that when Brian kept demanding his stuff back and couldn't get it back, eventually he had enough. And he was like, I'm going to make a Facebook post about this. And in his Facebook post, he called Bricks and Minifigs thieves and liars. And this Facebook post, like, really pissed off Ammon. I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is literally suing Brian now for millions of dollars, all because of this. I mean, back when I was talking to him at corporate headquarters, he made it very clear that what they did is technically not actually considered theft.
There is no theft. Do you understand the legal definition of theft?
The guy keeps lying. Oh my god, like there's no
You
tomorrow.
only have to make
So
the definition of knowing that
Yeah.
the property was stolen or otherwise not
Yeah.
belonging to that person.
And on my phone,
That was not known until Mr. Mansell came in days later and said, I have some of these things that need to be...
and that's another lie again, because
It is not another lie.
So I showed Ammon the security camera footage where corporate acknowledges that they are now going to be responsible for these Lego Star Wars sets.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And after showing him this footage to try to bring the conversation back to reality, this was his response.
Now extortion?
because we caught you guys?
No, because you are attempting to extort us, so that's what you're doing. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Of course it's not. That's dumb and
Yeah, I
stupid.
agree too. I agree. Nope, it's
Faking
not illegal
it.
on us.
We
Thank you
have
for.
done nothing illegal, and you are doing something illegal right now.
I don't think that's illegal. I think us catching you guys for doing the illegal thing doesn't make that what we're doing is illegal. That means what you guys are doing is illegal.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us. And
After just going around in circles for
Again, they didn't deny to leave at the first attempt. They left.
probably 30 to 40 minutes and just, having like kind of less than genuine questions or less than genuine responses being given to me, I was exasperated by the end of it. And that's, like when people get tired and exasperated, that's when we finally got the footage that we can use to make him look like a completely unreasonable monster, but that's what they do is people whose goal is to do those types of things, they just harass and go after people as long and hard as they can until somebody breaks
Oh
and
my
says something
God,
that,
they fucking
then they can,
talking,
use that
literally.
one
He's
clip
even
to be
using
like, oh, look
red.
at this horrible monster of a person. So that's what I feel like has kind of really happened here.
So Ammon's claiming that I just harassed him for 30 minutes and finally he got fed up with us, which that was the one clip at the end that I used in my documentary. So I say let's go to the very beginning of the footage, my first interaction with them, and see what actually happened.
So what's going on?
so you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Yeah, literally from the very first sentence we ever exchanged with each other, Ammon's goal was just to lie to us. But
It's
anyways,
like
I'm
Zilly
now
with
starting
the
to think
woman
that
blades.
the only reason Ammon wanted us to email him about the inventory list wasn't actually give us the inventory list, but actually it was a trap. Yeah, Ammon only wanted me to email him so he can find out my email and subpoena Google and find out all of my private information. And you think I'm lying, but they actually did this. They subpoenaed Google asking for all private information tied to this email address. And Google sent them like hundreds of hours of all the raw footage from everything I've filmed to the Lego video so far, all my emails, all my search history, all the metadata that shows everywhere I've been. But anyways, this was the reaction of the police officer after she watched my entire first episode.
I'm really curious to see like if this fool even makes any money doing this YouTube stuff. I'm like, if it's enough for him to travel to another
Yeah,
state
so-
to go get some footage. It doesn't even sound like his like secret information doesn't even seem credible from
No.
my understanding.
No, so it sounds like you were able to watch the video.
I think by secret information, the police officer is referring to the security camera footage that proves that everything Bricks and Minifigs is saying is a lie. My first question is, how could this not be credible? It's
That
literally just
much,
video
please?
evidence of what happened that night. But at least now I can see why the police aren't listening to me. They're basically just saying that all of the evidence I submit to them is not credible and therefore case closed. Ben's wrong and we're right because we said that the evidence is uncredible. At this point, Bricks and Minifigs is working with the police to just come up with whatever story they can to make any evidence I give them seem as uncredible as possible.
In all of his actions to just generate clicks and likes. to get, like social media clout without putting in work and just doing the crummy stuff.
Interesting.
He seems like a fun gentleman.
No. Oh, and
A fun gentleman.
His MO really seems to follow somebody who's like a paper tiger, right? Like who, like behind, or like a keyboard warrior. They'll make threats.
And this is the craziest part of the video to me. Ammon's claiming that I'm a keyboard warrior. And a keyboard warrior is basically just someone who talks a lot of smack online, but then when it actually comes down to it...
Yeah, I was about to explain that actually right now, but yeah, it totally doesn't apply to
They
him.
won't do anything in person, which, I mean,
Cause he's litigating everything in person.
if we look back at the footage, I accomplished almost everything I set out to do. I didn't get scared of anything. If someone in this story is a keyboard warrior, I don't think it's me. I think it's Bricks and Minifigs. I mean, let's double check by looking at the footage. Ammon claims with his words that he can give us the inventory list.
We can show the inventory list.
But when it actually comes down to it, he's terrified to give it to anyone. Bricks and Minifigs this entire time has also just been begging.
Okay, I'll say something that you guys may not think actively much, but we should start to talk more about this and think more about this. But do you guys see that he could just show this video to a judge and it should be more than enough to get any resolution to this? I mean, it's literally everything here. Like, literally. You just send this and all the other evidence that they gathered before, that they showed there, that the police just ignored. You just sent those together with this video, and what else do you need to do? It should be, but we live in an insane reality, and that's what it's shocking, and that's what you guys should think about. We live in an insane reality where a person gathered all of this, explained it in a method that even a child would understand. And even so, somehow, it's not enough. It's never enough. If it's for the right side, it's never enough.
Me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for us. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
So when I finally go out and actually sue them, they close down their store. And now Bricks and Minifigs is going to absolute extreme lengths to hide from this lawsuit.
Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just...
No, I'm not accepting service from her. Absolutely not.
I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is showing all of the signs of a keyboard warrior, but for some reason they think that I'm the keyboard warrior. At this point, it almost seems like everything Bricks and Minifigs is doing, for some reason they think that I'm the one that's the one doing it.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for you guys. Hopefully no more issues. There's so many other things that this guy could be talking about, right?
100%. But sometimes,
It's really disgusting that even the officer is on their side. Like they don't even hide that. They agree to camera and everything.
It's a sunk cost fallacy. They just think, oh, I put so much time and effort into this. I gotta make sure something happens. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so sad, right? You felt how sad she is. Oh, it's so sad that this annoying YouTuber is annoying you guys, right? Like with all the truth, Kano and face and evidence that they showed to guys. Yeah, it's so sad that you guys are being so you are suffering so much injustice from such YouTuber, right?
Yes, Ammon just completely proved my point. Obviously, I'm not suffering from the sunk cost fallacy at all. Ammon's the one suffering from the sunk cost fallacy. I mean, they literally already admitted to me that they've held onto the Legos for so long, it's not worth it for them to give it back to us anymore.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
Let's see what else Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Well, they're suing me for defamation. But this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs is actually the ones defaming me.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down.
Let's go to the next thing Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Extortion. When they're the ones actually extorting me by saying if I don't let them steal the Legos from us, they're going to make up a reason to throw me in jail.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Bricks and Minifigs is also getting me for RICO charges.
They're charging Reckless Ben for RICO. I think it is more likely that the police are guilty of RICO, right?
And if you look at the CEO's previous businesses, he actually got sued for RICO. He's the one guilty of RICO, not me. They're also accusing me of sending a sniper to shoot out the windows of the McNeff house.
You guys want to come to, you can see the window and see where they were shooting from. It could be a sniper blade on the hill.
When the police got there, they realized it was actually a construction worker who accidentally shattered the window.
It seems more likely that it happened from construction work than it happened from some random people across the way.
But even after all this, they still go online.
Daniel Phoenix Tia said, wonder if another wild YouTuber were to show up and also begin producing their own expose on Ben. I don't think it will happen. Just because any YouTuber will look at this and he will see like how much trouble Ben is having with all of this, and they will just feel like it's not worth it. We will not want this because I would just end up in Ben's situation. And this is what cannot happen, but this is exactly what's going to happen. People will not dare and do the same as him just because Ben is showing everyone that doing what he's doing is actually not working. You know?
And say it with
and that's why I say that probably Ben wouldn't do this if he could go back in the past. I doubt that he would do the same thing again. I doubt. Of course, obviously, even more if he won this in the end, he say, "Oh, I would go back and do everything again." But obviously, it's a lie. You can look by all the shit, all the you can you imagine how stressful all of this can be? Like obviously, I would never trust him if he would say like, "I will do everything again." Of course not. The thing is that he went too far away to come back, and he needs to keep pushing forward. That's why he keeps doing this, you know? By the way, this is his biggest strength, is having all this visibility on YouTube. This is his only chance. This is his only chance of defense. Truth is that even with all the visibility that he have, he's barely not having any chance to defend himself of all of these such injustice. Imagine no one that doesn't have a channel, doesn't have a public, doesn't have visibility. Imagine such situation like that. Now imagine all the other content creators that supposedly could do the same as him and doesn't have even nearly the money that he has. After all, like he has this channel and this visibility for quite a while, so she might have a financial better situation than the others. Not now, I believe, right? Not now, a bit less now, probably, right? But come on, you see, and people are afraid, like, you know how costly, how stressful all of this is, like, to go to the justice. United States is so freaking expensive, so fucking expensive, you know? So it's complicated. It's totally understandable, and I don't think that people will have the courage to see all of this that is happening with Ben, and do the same. And they will not. And this is sad, because this is exactly what should be happening to murderers, to criminals, you know, to serial killers. This is what was supposed to be happening with these people when they commit a crime. They should see like themselves like with totally in a way that it's totally undefensible, and that they won't just rot in a cell forever or receive death sentence. And then all the others would react just like these content creators are reacting to Ben's situation, like doing nothing. Why no one? But it's in a vast situation, of course. Like this is obviously an insane level of injustice. But it's just it's just for you to see the power that such things has over the minds of the people. You know, for good or for bad, in this case for very bad. This is literally censorship. People cannot go there and try to make the right thing because their thoughts, their speech are previously censored already because they are afraid of suffering the same as Ben is suffering, you know? So they don't talk to. They just choose to not talk about that anymore. And that is what it should supposed to happen with criminals in a country like where they commit a crime. They should like rot on jail or get death sentence. So they would serve as an example to all of the others to not be like that. But it's totally the inverse. You see that we are living in the words of the contrary. In the words in contrary, right? It's everything in fucking contrary. Fuck everything inversed.
It was me.
He's trying to get Ben Schneider for like attempted murder. He's basically trying to set Ben Schneider up for attempted murder when meanwhile it was a nail from his own construction worker.
So what's the moral of the story here? It looks like everything bad Bricks and Minifigs is doing, they think that I'm the one that's doing the bad thing. It makes no sense.
So, just to let you know, we call it double blind. The person who committed the crime may or may not be in the lineup or depicted. So I will give this to you. You'll have as much time as you need to choose someone or to not choose anyone. Whenever you're able to feel that you have ID'd somebody, I just ask that you circle it and then initial next to it.
And then, like that?
Perfect.
Okay. There you go. Okay. Cool.
I feel like this was like the final step that I needed. This is legit. We've been able to verify who he is now.
Yep.
So the police put on this big performance to make it look like they're going to all this work to verify the facts. When in reality, they already know who I am. They already subpoenaed Google. They already watched my entire first Lego video. They already went through all my search history. To me, this just feels like a staged performance so they can show the world, hey, look, we verified everything, when if they would have just put an equal amount of effort into watching the raw footage I submitted to them, they would have found out that Ammon's just completely lying to them, but for some reason they didn't. A few weeks later, when I ended up going to court,
For some
this was the
reason,
staged
right?
response.
For some
My name is
reason.
Nick Mielstein. I'm the prosecutor. Is Benjamin Schneider here?
Yes.
If you want to take care of that today, we could do what we call a plea in abeyance.
Were you able to see the footage I submitted to the police of our interaction?
I have not watched it, no.
Okay, because in that footage, you can clearly see that the second he tells us to leave, we say, okay, we'll leave. And then he calls the police and said that we threatened to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside. And he was just making up all these lies, which you can clearly see in the footage that we submitted. We were being respectful the whole time. We left the second he told us to.
Sorry, let me look.
And so it makes sense why the police would take me to court, because
Why they don't fucking look at the fucking evidence?
I mean, he's threatening that we're going to burn down the building and shoot everyone, but we did nothing. Like, he's just saying that because he's trying to. I'm a documentary maker, so I'm making a documentary on the thing. So his logic is if he throws me in jail, then if he makes up a reason for me to go to jail, then I won't be able to expose them for their crimes. So that's the what's going on. It's clear as day in the footage if you watch it. It seems like they're just making up a bunch of false information in order to silence criticism.
So did you submit that to the police officer?
Yes.
Is the footage going such that it's still going like when you step out the door?
It starts from when we're in the elevator before we talk to him to when we were back in the elevator going back down.
Obviously, a video doesn't necessarily show everything that
Oh, fuck you.
possibly happened.
So according to the state of Utah, the raw video that shows everything that possibly could have happened is not credible.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if they went to outside of the building totally, like with the sun and the sky outside. Even if they were recording after they get the bus or get in the car and go to another fucking neighbor, they could just like if that's what he's insinuating here, they could just go back there from there as well and go back to the Bricks and Minifigs again and do whatever they are claiming they did, like That's so freaking that's disgusting. That's disgusting. to
Incredible
see.
and could not have shown everything that possibly could have happened. And they didn't even watch it. They're literally just taking Ammon's word for everything and completely ignoring all the evidence. So where does this leave me now? Not only am I being charged with a bunch of mystery crimes in American Fork, Utah, but I'm also being charged with a second-degree felony up to 15 years in jail in Provo, Utah. And now that they have written proof that I'm committing all of these insane crimes against them, I mean, obviously Bricks and Minifigs just made up everything, but that's not how the court sees it. The court thinks that these are real. And for whatever reason, the court wouldn't let me share my side. They only heard Bricks and Minifigs' side.
Ben's side was not in the room, was not heard. The court signed an order erasing his published work on the strength of the company's verified complaint and
That
the
is
company's
so
motion,
disgusting.
with no one there to say a word against it.
Yeah, the judge granted a
You do you know how? I know you guys know that already, but guys, do you realize that this is the level of stuff that happens in my country on the Supreme Courts, for example, and many stuff like that? Do you realize that this is happening now in US? Do you see how crazy this is? The level of insanity that this is for a country, a huge first world country like US, important country.
temporary restraining order preventing me from even talking about Bricks and Minifigs, which sucks because this was the night I hit 1 million subscribers and all my friends threw a giant surprise party for me. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs gets to just keep spreading their lies about me, and I just have to sit in silence, and there's nothing I can do to stop them. It's crazy to think about how much public support I was getting.
$200,000 Lego dispute that's turning into one of the craziest legal cases and an internet crusade that is just exploding.
A $200,000 Lego collection. This $200,000 Lego scandal is literally one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
I think this might be the best video that I've seen.
This is one of the crazier stories I think I've ever covered.
Run by Mormons.
Legos.
Reckless Ben.
Reckless Ben.
It really seemed like the entire internet was uniting to stand up to this bully of a company.
Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
It really did seem like we were right about to get the Legos back, but I was wrong. Now the court has silenced me, and it looks like all the work I put into this was just for nothing. However, people were pretty upset that I was silenced and decided to protest.
Brick by brick!
It sucks that I'm not even allowed to be a part of this movement anymore.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
Or maybe I can be here, I just have to be in disguise so no one recognizes me.
No.
All right, I'm here with, what was your name?
I'm Jerome. Just here to support the cause. Just the American Fork local. Just here to support.
Here with Jerome.
I spent the rest of the day protesting for the cause, and not a single person here recognized who I actually am. And maybe the protesting worked, because after a full month of remaining silent, I finally have an announcement.
Well, it looks like I don't need this disguise anymore, because I have my freedom of speech back, baby. I can say whatever I want. I can say Bricks and Minifigs sucks. I can say Bricks and Minifigs social hold people. And look, I just said it. I'm not in jail, which is sick. We got our First Amendment rights back. Yeah.
And now that I have my freedom of speech back, everyone is wondering how Bricks and Minifigs can make up for the fact that they made up all these lies about me to take away my freedom of speech. Most legal experts are saying I could easily win millions of dollars from Bricks and Minifigs, but instead, I have a better solution.
If they want to apologize, they can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology.
Yeah, I think that is very, very attainable and easy. It's better. Guys, I think it's a little bit better than paying like millions of dollars, right?
And once I do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series, and it'll be awesome. So you guys might be thinking, why do you want them to do the chicken dance? And there's actually a reason. So this entire time,
Well, I think he know that they will not do that and they go to the end. Like, these people are so sick. They are so insane that they really think that I mean, I don't again, I don't doubt that they can even win this because things are so insane in you guys' country and in the world in generally, but you guys' country as well, like that. I don't even doubt that the bricks and minifigs like actually win this.
Bricks and Minifigs always says the right thing, but then their actions don't match their words at all. So I was thinking, well, if they get...
But their thoughts that they can actually win this can be actually what can be that actually what can finish that, because if they really believe that they can do that and they keep going with this, they will have to end up like paying millions of dollars to them.
give an apology, they might say the right things, you know, but they're not actually gonna mean it. So by doing the chicken dance, I'm gonna basically just be giving them another opportunity to do the right thing, not just with their words, but with their actions. And once they decide to do the right thing, then I'll move on to the next video series and never talk about bricks and minifigs again. And also make sure to check us out at www.westealfromoldpeople.com, because right now we have 2 new Lego sets for sale that you can buy right now. One of Joshua Johnson and one of Ammon McNeff. And we're only making 500 of each, and once all 500 of each sell out, we're never making it.
Yeah, I think that they doing a product to sell is way more solid than they actually trying to get like donations from people like the last time, because they are selling a product now, so they cannot take his money. I think because of this they cannot take his money like they did the last time, you know. So yeah.
Anymore, and you gotta buy them now because someday they're gonna sell for like $1 million or something. They're gonna be collectibles. It's gonna be sick. Also subscribe to Patreon. You'll get tons of behind the scenes.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I really don't doubt that.
Tons of extra footage, full interviews. Also, part 4 is coming soon. If you subscribe to Patreon, you'll be the first to watch it.
Is that sea actually clean? Why does water sea so dirty?
Subscribe to part 5, subscribe to part 6, part 7, all the way to part 100. We're doing 100 parts. My lawyer said if Bricks and Minifigs sues me, which they've still not dropped their lawsuit.
The lightning? I hope so.
2 years and 52 weeks a year. That's 104 parts at least. So come back all the way till 100.
Wait, it was cut? It just ended. It sees that he was talking something and... Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Well, I hope for the best, obviously, but the level of injustice is really, really insane. Oh my god. Real crazy. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now, or in the links below, on the many links below on the description of this video. And don't forget to support Fox on Patreon, Ko-Fi, or through gifting subs on Kick, or subscribing or giving kicks. Avoids WookTuber at all costs. It doesn't deserve, because suppress my reach and gets huge parts of my money. Huge, insane amount of the money that you guys send to support me. So yeah, don't do that. And yes, join our Discord server, be part of the amazing Fox Series community, make parts of the watch parties, the movie nights, and the game nights that people are organizing there. You'll find there are like people like-minded like you, and people that are a bit different as well, but not in a libtard woke shit way. Okay? Yeah, let's go to the next one. Gen Z protesters realizes he's not going home by Midwest Patrol. Interesting.
2025 in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. officers responded to reports of a fire outside the district office of U.S. Congressman Glenn Grothman.
Whatever squad is behind, if you can bring your squad up in a fire extinguisher, it's on the back side here. It's just some garbage on fire, looks like.
Thank you, Pseudo. I just did that. Thank you. Well, this volume is quite high. What the fuck? What's this latte? Guess I'll decrease a little bit the volume.
20.
On
I
this
got
one.
that fire out for the most part on the outside. There's gonna be some structural damage though. Looks like came from in here.
Can you move your car, please?
I'm the one who did it. I set the fire.
You set the fire?
I set the fire.
What the fuck is the first time I see this? It's the first time I actually see this. Like, it's just admit I set the fire.
Why'd you set the fire?
I don't like Republic Representative Glenn Grothman.
So you set the building on
I
fire?
set the building on fire.
Alright, come over here.
I have a pocket knife in my right jacket pocket. Stand here. Where do you say you have it at? I'm pretty sure it's in my right jacket pocket.
Number 3037.
It'll be covered in gas, so be careful. Okay.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The most easy job of the police.
You got your ID on you? No, I forgot my wallet. I have a picture on my phone if you want me to get that. Okay. You said it's alright if I search you? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Alright, we're gonna walk it through the car here. Okay. You just want to take this jacket off of me? Is it covered in gas or? It might be. I might be too a little bit. I didn't have a gas can that was really good to work with. I had to cut it open.
Return on a 2014 Chevy Impala with Samuel St. Louis.
Alright, just go ahead and put your hands on your back, okay? You're not under arrest right now.
Hey, Reg Torayo. It's true, it's so true. It's so true, it's a Radiator mod, yes.
I'm just being detained, okay? Yep.
I did that thought even didn't cross my mind, but it really, really very good, Eddie BT.
This guy that called it in said that he said it. Okay. Just so you know. This is a female that approached you guys? What? Is this a female that approached you guys when you guys put in the fire out, or she it's a male. He said he said it. He said it. He set the fire because he's unhappy with the Republican Party.
He's so happy with the Republican Party. Oh, guys, I'm happy with the Republican Party, so I will go outside as fat. It set things on fire.
What's your first name? Caden, C-A-I-D-E-N.
You have the mail with you?
What's that?
You have the mail with you?
Like what?
The mail?
Yeah, he's in the back.
Okay. So that's who we had to take, just so you know. Yeah.
Correct.
What is that group? That vehicle over there, are they with them?
Do you know those people in that car over there? I have no idea. They might have been the people who called the cops. Or you guys, I guess. Okay. Just hold tight, okay? Yep.
It's my section, so.
This is his 27. I'll run it. 7 and 27.
guys know anything about this, or were you guys the one that called it?
I called it in.
You called it
If
in?
you needed us or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So when we pulled up, we saw a black car with the driver's side door open, and we saw smoke, and then you could see the flames.
Okay.
So as soon as we saw the black car, we backed off, and that's when I called it.
Did you see anyone?
We didn't see
nearby?
anyone.
Okay.
But we weren't sure because we didn't get too close to the back of the building.
Sure.
We saw the car and backed off.
see the car door open. The driver's
side door
was open.
Even so, they need to ask everyone, right? Because he might be covering someone, or I don't know, like taking the, even though it's hair, right? Like taking the blame for someone else.
Okay.
Yeah, we were delivering a newspaper here, and then that's when we saw the smoke.
Okay.
And then we went around the side of the building.
I see. Okay. What's your first name? Okay. And then you two pretty much came to deliver a newspaper and then saw the black car.
Well, I smelled it from over there, thinking someone's brakes were burning.
Okay.
But then when we came over here, we saw a bunch of smoke coming from the side of the building. And so we pulled around just to see if it, because it looked like a fire. And we saw that black car there.
Okay, with the driver's side door
was open.
Did you see any smoke?
Yeah,
Or
we
did
saw
you,
smoke and you could see flames
Okay.
too.
You can see you two saw flames too.
Yeah, behind the building. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Well, thank you so much.
I do have a different address than him.
Sure.
If you know answered, said hello, but not hung up right away. And other callbacks just on the voicemail. 268 1.
This is Norris. Hey, it's close. Hey.
Hey, I have you for northbound, right? So you're at Scott Peters?
Yep.
Okay, if I send you a picture of this guy, can you go over to Quick Trip? Is Quick Trip open?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a picture of this guy. If you could go in there and see if he was there, he's got like a box of 50 matches on the front seat, plus there's a bunch of Quick Trip stuff. So I'm just curious if he's been hanging around, maybe bought gas over there.
Okay.
So I'll send you a picture. If you could just go in, see if they recognize the vehicle or remember this guy.
Okay, sounds good. Yes, thanks. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so his squad's stuck, so I'm going to have you taken back to the PD and try and do an interview.
Do you want me to just ask him if he wants to talk right now and see first?
Sure. The other thing that we're looking for is consent to search of this vehicle.
Okay, I'll ask him afterwards.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he flat out met us, the three of us.
Yeah, that's why I was figuring he'd probably be willing to talk, but just looking for consent to search for his vehicle, because we're looking for the potential gas can, right?
I don't know.
Gas.
I'm not sure.
Somebody, maybe Nuanez heard it.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody made assumptions. Because there's also a bunch of quick trip stuff in there too, so I'm wondering if you filled up right over here.
Wait. It's all this time just about this case, this one case? I thought it was multiple cases.
That would bolster further cases for anything. I don't think it's that time.
Because I mean, it's very fun, and it's fun like to see such a situation, but it's kind of boring. Let me jump to the point that they talk with him, right? I think this is what we want to see now. Now let's see what the hell it's gonna talk about.
Alrighty. So let me just read this to you, and then there'll be 2 questions at the end, okay? Alright.
Are you sure? Are you sure that this is a Gen Z? His scenes, I mean, don't get me wrong, his scenes around like, I don't know, 35? I don't know.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and to have
Good night,
everyone present with you
Chinese.
while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand your rights as I have explained to you?
Yep.
Having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer my questions now?
Yes, I'm willing.
Okay. Let's just start with tonight.
Sure. Can I wipe the hair out of my face, or no?
I mean, I can't take it out of the cuffs, but
no problem.
if that works. Okay. Let's just start with, how did tonight start for you? I mean, were you at home in Menasha, or? Okay.
If I was at home in Menasha.
Okay. What brought you to Fond du Lac tonight?
To set fire to Glenn Grothman's office.
Okay. I guess, why, I guess?
Because of his role in voting for the ban on companies such as TikTok, which I believe is a grave violation of our Constitution. And in the past, unrelated to these, I have tried peacefully protesting, and I've done peaceful protests, and other people have done, and I think peace is not really an option anymore. So I set fire to his office.
Well, what a crazy world we live in, huh? What a fucking crazy world we live in. We live in a situation that I have to agree with this guy on this one. This is the world that we live in. He actually didn't say something wrong this time, to be honest.
Okay, so this is a lot to do over him voting to ban TikTok, is that correct?
Yeah,
So
well, I mean, he's my representative.
Boy got dancing cups, gamer cup, if you will.
So.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm just trying to understand. Okay.
Right, yeah, no, of course.
What were you hoping of? I mean, what was going to happen today? What were you wishing to happen?
I would have liked if the fire was bigger, but it wasn't. And I would have liked if it would cause, I guess, inconvenience, harm to the facility, not to anybody in person, but to disrupt, I guess.
Okay. Did you think anyone was inside the building tonight?
No.
Were you hoping that anyone was inside the building?
No. I don't want to hurt anybody. Not physically.
Okay. So,
I don't want to hurt anyone, like, not physically.
what's his name again? Sorry.
Glenn.
He wants to hurt people's feelings, right, guys? It's always, we never escape that. It's always about feelings, right?
Glenn Grothman, sorry. Were you hoping to harm him tonight in any sort of fashion?
Not him, no.
Okay. So more or less, you're hoping to cause disruption tonight.
Right.
Okay. Did you want the whole building to burn down, or?
Well, no, since I know it has other, facilities in there, but I mean, I targeted his, and if the others, had problems, then, collateral damage. But no, I wanted to, harm his building, and I know that he has other offices, and I know it might only end up harming me in the end. But I guess I kind of wanted to send a message that I was tired of the way that our country's going.
Okay. How did you start the fire?
With gasoline. I used a match.
Okay. Did you have other materials, or?
No, just.
Still apple frieder. I can't pay attention. It's melting.
Gasoline and.
Oh my god, man.
Okay. And that just started the side of the building on fire, or?
Yeah, I originally was going to go in the front, but it seemed like he relocated his office at some point, so I drove to this location instead of the other one. And the door was harder to get into, so I just didn't bother trying to break the door in. Because I wasn't really prepared very much. I just had stuff that could have broken glass, but not that type of glass. So I knew I wasn't going to get in, so I just set fire to the electrical stuff in the back.
Okay. Where'd you get the gas from?
Quick Trip in Menasha on Racine Street.
Okay. So you specifically drove to Fond du Lac to this office for this purpose tonight, is to set fire to the building?
That's right.
Okay. Did you buy gas tonight?
Yep.
Okay. When did you get that gas?
Probably 30 minutes before midnight.
Okay. You said that it's your dad's car. Do you live with your parents?
Correct. I live with my parents.
Okay. Do they know that?
No, they had no idea.
They had no idea?
Until they were asleep.
You waited till they were asleep?
Correct.
Okay.
I didn't want them to be involved at all.
Okay.
I know, obviously I know it's going to affect them, probably a lot, but I didn't want them to have any kind of responsibility.
Okay. Do you have a job or anything in college?
Yeah, I have a job. I work at Motor
No. You had a job.
gas station.
Nice. You in college, or?
No.
No? Not in college? Gotcha. Was there anything else you were wishing to happen tonight?
I guess just to send a message. I mean, I don't know if it'll be received. I don't know if.
And I'm too lazy to even burn the place down properly. Say the dread pirate.
Either way, but honestly, I'm really tired of the way that the entire world is going, and honestly, I didn't really feel like I was throwing anything away because I don't really feel like there's that much. I mean, I have family, I have that stuff, but I mean, to be honest, I don't really want to live in a world that is going this way. And, you know, sure, we might have it better than some other countries, but I feel like we're going down a pretty bad path. And so maybe my actions were the most peaceful, but I don't think that peace is the direction we're taking. Or at least, you know, no.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, everyone has their own opinion, right? Right. Okay. So you buy the gas in Menasha, you drive up here. When do you get here? What you said first? You're thinking maybe the front of the building, correct?
So, yeah. First,
take me through what happened when you got here.
So I drove. Was on the highway 41 for a bit, and then I got off at the location of his previous office. I don't know the address, but it must have been a similar address or something like that, because that's where Google Maps took me originally. And so I got there, noticed the office wasn't there, obviously, so I needed to get matches because I forgot them at home. So I just went to a Quick Trip, got the matches, and then I left and went to the actual location. And first I tried, looking at the door and seeing,
Welcome back,
if it was
John.
easily breakable, and I figured probably not. Then I went to one of the windows on the side, tried using a little glass breaker that's meant for car windows on my knife, and that didn't work. And I figured I'm not going to stand there for 10 minutes trying to bash the window in.
Yep.
Did the next best thing because I was already kind of committed to it. I already done it, and I didn't really want to stop. So I just set the back of the building on fire. By the electrical stuff.
So is that
just hoping there would be an electrical fire and that would be bigger if that's what you're looking for intent-wise.
Okay. Did you dump the gas just on the back of the building or on that unit there that was
on the unit, on the back of the building, kind of by where the wires are by the door, just kind of all in that back area. And I was going to try to lead it around to the front of the building, but I didn't do that because the wind was pretty bad. I didn't set myself on fire.
Are you the one that?
And I don't think he'll get any jail. He will, people do worse than him and doesn't get any jail. What the fuck? Also, he didn't harm anyone. He didn't. It was what? Property damage? He will pay a fine, I guess, right? I don't know. I don't understand U.S. law.
Not called in the fire then?
No, I wasn't.
No.
Somebody else called it in. I was just gonna sit there and wait.
Okay.
Because I figured, eventually somebody's gonna notice. So, I had no.
Were you planning on staying here the whole time until?
Yeah, I had no intention of escaping or anything like that. It was entirely my fault. There's nobody else who did it. So it was me. I intentionally did it. There was nobody else.
Arson is up there with manslaughter. What arson means? I don't know. What the fuck does that mean?
That was responsible, and I didn't want to have a burden on anybody else, thinking that they had to defend me, like my family or whatever. So I just stayed in the area and waited.
Okay. Like I said, man, everyone has their own opinions and stuff, right? Okay, so I understand that. Obviously you're being very truthful with me. I really appreciate that. Okay. Yeah. That goes a long way. Okay.
Yeah.
Arson is purposely burning down a property. Like a sex offender. Oh my god, really?
Question I do have for you again. We talked a little bit about consent to search the car again.
Oh, starting a
Does it
fire.
not change at all
It's
now?
called
Would you give us
arson.
consent to
I
search
didn't
the
know
car?
that. It's
Honestly,
a
I
new
don't really
word to me. Thank you.
Besides me admitting guilt, I don't really want to make it any easier than it has to be. So no.
Okay. So no consent to search the car.
Right.
Okay.
For almost no apparent reason, I just ruined the course of my life, and so it almost feels like, maybe I would have just rather.
But you're still alive, so that's the important thing.
Yeah, number one, we're glad you're alive. Number two, it sounds like you've been going through a pretty difficult time. So I'm sorry that you're feeling the way that you're feeling.
Oh, the cop has feelings.
I understand, that like you said, you had some disagreements or you weren't happy with the congressman's
Whoever
decisions
they
or
are.
behaviors or actions.
Don't know if they're
Can
cop.
you elaborate a little bit more about what you're?
Yeah. So basically, yesterday was also the day that that the ban that affected TikTok happened, and if it was just the banning of a single app, or if it was just TikTok going dark, that'd be one thing. Just a single app. But it signaled the fact that our government
is pretty much unwilling to cooperate in almost every case. You know, you hear about government shutdowns happening all the time. You hear about, you know, they can never agree on anything, and except both houses almost unanimously agreed on this one bill to ban this social media platform and others like it. Just
Oh my god, he's actually right on this. What the fuck?
because it's not owned by America and we can't control it.
Hey, I talked about that to you guys many times already. They always claim to be one against another, Republican versus Democrat, but they're always aligned in certain agendas. And this time is the fucking digital ID and the banning of social media and all that bullshit. He's not wrong on that. Dale, he's not wrong. Like, what the fuck? The United States, like the fucking United States situation is making me agree with this fucking guy. What the fuck?
And I know the details themselves are more specific, but and so that kind of, it really, I guess, in the most basic way, it bugged me that that.
Of course, like he shouldn't set that shit on fire because that's stupid and that doesn't help him with anything at all.
You know, a person who, I think he voted this way in the House before
it's
the election
pointless.
even happened, but I wasn't really aware of it. A person who I had voted for now had, or not now had, but, you know, had acted in a way that I thought I was voting for the party that, you know, represented free speech and that type of values, and I guess it's not really just a matter of what party it is, but just who the person is. And so that's, I guess, ultimately the main reason that I guess I chose him. But for the past while, I'd already been feeling.
Oh, so he's a Republican. I thought he was a Democrat up until a few minutes ago.
Kind of like that.
Sure. Is it something that you had thought about doing prior to last night?
I had thought, not in terms of like non-peaceful acts, even last night included. I used to do peaceful protests for other sorts of issues too, and I guess I just found that it wasn't really doing anything, so I figured, oh, why not just take the next step? And, you know, obviously I think that was a smart choice, but I did it anyways.
No, it
I'm sorry,
wasn't
what was the
smart.
question?
I guess just trying to understand, like, did you think about applying fire to the congressman's office?
Oh no!
Yesterday, last week.
That was kind of the first. That was kind.
So what they are asking is, do you premeditate that or not?
Kind of the first time that had kind of occurred, and it was mostly because, I mean, I was thinking about it, and I was kind of comparing it to an.
He might actually, Silva. He might actually come from 4chan. Listen, points. Large breasts, male.
Other people were also kind of comparing the ban on TikTok to other, you know, events in somewhat recent history, I guess, in the last few hundred years. And, you know, obviously it's not the exact same thing, but they're kind of comparing it to, you know, times like, I don't know, and again, I definitely mean it's not the same thing, but like, you know, times like the French Revolution or the Boston Tea Party or something like that, where, you know, societies or people are rebelling against their government because they don't like them. And so I kind of compared it to that, and I was like, okay, so why don't, you know, I just do something like that? And so while that was, you know, part of the reason, and that was, I guess, the main reason that I chose Glenn Grothman's office, I mean, another part of it was just because, I mean, most of the time I don't even know. Like, there's not even something concrete. Like in the past, there was some kind of cause. So now sometimes I just don't even know. It's just like all of a sudden I'm like, wow, you know, it's awful. And again, it doesn't excuse it, but you know, that's part of it.
No, but it's difficult to navigate for you.
Yeah.
I guess in that state of mind yesterday, what did you want or hope your actions would do? Did you even
to begin with, I hoped that it would just kind of, I don't even know, like send a message. I don't know what it would have even done, because I mean, I'm sure he has insurance. He can just, or with the building has insurance, they can just fix it. Like, it's not going to actually do anything. It's only going to affect myself. So, I mean, and I knew that when I did it, and I don't know why I didn't really think about it more than just that. So, I mean, it seems entirely meaningless. I don't know.
Well, you had mentioned like it, kind of likened it to like the idea of like a Boston Tea Party or something.
Right, just kind of like a protest, like a message.
Like that it would like invigorate more.
Maybe not necessarily.
This guy is totally unhinged. Like you see that unhinged in the sense like he doesn't control his feelings, his emotions. He doesn't have control of his psyche. Like. And this is the society we are creating, guys. This is the result of you see that it's in both sides, like left to right, whatever. Like, bullshit, fuck it. Like, everyone's becoming like this, They are becoming too much fragile to the things around. I mean, at some level it's comprehensible. It's like I was saying, I myself today earlier, I was venting a lot of bullshit that I cannot stand anymore from things like that happen in my country. Of course, in my country, here we are boiling in hot water for many, many, many decades, totally different from what you guys are going through right now. I'm not saying that you guys don't have problems, but trust me when I say it's not nearly close to the ones that we have here. And this is also a reminder to you guys that everything that you guys have now, if you think that's already bad, it can always get worse. Don't forget that. So you see that people are not standing anymore. People are just like I don't know if I will say that right. A pressure pants, but it's not. I don't know how to call those. I don't know. I'm terrible with these words. I think you guys understood what I mean. And everyone is about to explode, it seems, at any moment. And this type of thing right here, I mean, we make fun. Obviously, we will make fun because it is fun, okay? But at the same time, it's sad and it will happen even more and more frequently. So you have like a lot like of the Gen Z that was actually aborted, and you have like a lot that it's not much more normal, like me, for example, from the same generation. And you have a lot that goes through the point of doing this stuff that he's doing right here. A lot of people that just cannot have enough, that have their mental capabilities totally disabled, like they just explode, they just do things, bad things, and doesn't matter which side they are. This is what look like. I'm not sure if I'm right to what I say, but and I don't think, by the way, that they are the only ones. Obviously, people from our generation have more reasons to be like that. But I also think that the Gen X, for example, the Gen, I think it's Gen X or Gen, I confuse this. Okay, the Gen before ours, also has a lot of reasons to be in this very same situation. So, and for all the level of the injustice, the entire world, every fucking country out there, you can expect this to happen more and more often, every single day. I think this is just the beginning. Obviously, like, we see many such cases happening every single time for many years already. So you guys, but this happens like since, I don't know, 80 cases ago, but we cannot deny that this type of thing are happening more and more often. That's pretty much obvious. And I think it will keep getting worse and worse.
So Discord, or I don't know necessarily invigorate, but just kind of contribute to, I guess, if there's other people doing the same thing. I'm not sure if there is. I don't.
Yeah, the millennials and BT, the millennials.
But I felt like at the time that it was just, something that made sense to do, but obviously didn't. I mean, and I knew that when I did it, and I don't know why I didn't really think about it more than just that. So I mean, it seems entirely meaningless. I don't even. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you had mentioned like it, you know, kind of likened it to like the idea of like a Boston Tea Party or something.
Right, just kind of like a protest, like a message.
Like that it would like invigorate more.
Maybe not necessarily
discord, or
I don't know necessarily invigorate, but just kind of contribute to. I guess you know,
Okay.
if there's other people doing the same thing. I'm not sure if there is. I don't. That wasn't really part of the idea. It was just that I felt like at the time that it was just something that made sense to do, but obviously didn't.
I don't have anything else. We didn't make any promises.
No.
Did we treat you okay?
Yep. I know it'll be used, against me in law or court or whatever, and that's just how it goes. So.
I think both of us truly appreciate how easy it was to talk to you and how you take ownership of what's going on. Not many people in this world do that. And
well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, it does go a while. It does go far for me. I mean, because not many people just take ownership of what they did. And you.
It's really their hair to people do what he's doing here? It's so hair like that they need to say that? Wow, it's actually impressive.
You know that you're asking what ramifications am I looking at, and yet you still are very honest with us. You opened up about your mental health, and I think that goes to show your honesty and willingness to talk. And
well, thanks. I appreciate that.
It's kind of refreshing.
I guess I'm glad that I could be that then.
And human to human, I'm glad that you're alive.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Because that's a decision that look at. Can you imagine what your relatives, how that would have affected them, affected us?
Yeah.
Having to sit there and deal with a death at a scene tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that would have. I mean, it would have been absolutely awful. But
absolutely,
you don't really think about that when it happens. I guess. No.
It seems that the guy is about to cry here. I don't know.
Yeah. No. I guess so.
Ultimately, the suspect was charged with 4 counts. Arson of a building without the owner's consent.
Ooh, arson. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's like a guy said. The guy's screwed then. Yeah. Making terrorist threats. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Making terrorist threats, attempted burglary of a building or dwelling, and criminal damage to property. The terrorist threat charge.
Yeah. All of these are like, all of these charges are actually perfectly acceptable. Like he did all of that. Yeah. I mean, makes sense. None of them are. Yeah, totally makes sense. The terrorist threat charge was dismissed. I think this was the most dangerous one, right? Right? This is probably the most dangerous one of the charges. Or am I wrong? Is arson alone worse than this? I think arson was terrible because it leads to terrorists, right? But since the terrorist one was dismissed, I think now it isn't that terrible. I don't know.
Charge was dismissed early in the case. Court records show the suspect later entered pleas of not guilty by reason of mental disease or
Yeah, it's like I said, the guy clearly has mental problems, okay? The guy clearly has mental problems. But even so, like, obviously, I think he should pay a huge fine for that shit. I mean, he didn't kill anyone. He didn't made a show to the police. Like, he should pay a fucking huge fine. And I don't know, honestly, because I mean, it's like I said, the prison is from take away people from society that can't be part of that anymore. Like, the guy it's not in a good state of mind. But at the same time, like, he cooperated with everything and didn't hurt or kill anyone. So I really don't know what to say. I really don't.
Effect to the remaining counts, but later withdrew that plea. He eventually entered a no contest plea to arson of a building without the owner's consent, a Class C felon.
I don't understand this. What? I don't understand this.
Suspect later entered pleas of not guilty by.
Entered pleas not guilty. Oh, he tried to say that he's not guilty? By reasons of mental disease. Oh, I see. No, I don't think he has mental disease. I think he has mental problems, which is different. I think I mean I'm not a I'm not a doctor or anything, okay? But I would consider mental disease something that is chronic, like that he born with a total literally a defect on his brain, and not something that was socially built. This is the result of everything around him throughout his growth, everything that he consumed that made him think like this and behave like this. This is not a mental disease, in my opinion,
By reason of mental disease or defect.
So no, it really it would be unfair. He avoids all of these charges. Playing being mental disease. No, it's not fair. Obviously, he's not in clear state of his mind, but it's not fair.
To the remaining counts, but later withdrew that plea. He eventually entered a no contest plea to arson of a building without the owner's consent, a Class C felony. The court accepted the plea and found him guilty. The attempted burglary and criminal damage to property charges were dismissed, but read in, meaning the judge could still consider them at sentencing. The suspect was sentenced to 7 years in prison, followed by 7 years of extended supervision, with 410 days of sentence credit. He was also ordered to complete a mental health assessment and follow-up treatment, comply with any assessments or treatment required by supervision, have no contact with Congressman Grothman, his residence or office, and have no contact with any office or person serving in a political capacity. Court records also show restitution was ordered in the total amount of $17,140.
Very good. Very good. I think it's fair. I think it's a fair resolution to his situation. I think it's a fair, 7 years in jail and 7 years with supervision. So he's not totally free. It's like 7 years in supervision. And he needs to do mental treatment, which honestly, I don't think that helps. You guys know my opinion about this. But the main thing is that he will pay for all the things he destroyed. Also. Yeah, I mean, he didn't hurt anyone, didn't murder anyone, so I think it's fair. I think it's fair.
$47.07, along with court costs and surcharges.
Incredible that we finally got to see some justice, some fair justice. At least for me, of course. The most times we see people doing a lot of shit worse than him, unaliving people, and not even getting to stay 7 years on jail. We saw that many fucking times here, and don't even needing to pay any kind of fine or anything. What the fuck? I think this is pretty much fair for his case. Yeah. He just made his life far more difficult. Yeah, totally. Totally. He just ruined his life because of a political satisfaction. But again, why that happened? Because of his own incapacity of control his feelings, his emotions, his actions, his own actions. Because his mind is bleached already, is damaged. Its brain damaged throughout social brainwashing or whatever you want to call that. Just want to remind you guys my Fox links to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen. And there you also find amazing links that link to the Patreon and Ko-Fi and also many other socials. And so make sure to support Fox there. If you're not subscribed on the channel, subscribe. Hit the like button as well. And again, join our Discord server. You can be part of the amazing Foxes community, be part of the watch parties that people do there, the movie nights, the gaming nights. You'll find people like-minded like you. And you also find people that doesn't think that much like you as well. After all, this is one of the beautiful things of not being inside of a small square that is the left wing, that everyone needs to think exactly the fucking same. So yeah, let's go to the next one. I'm getting better, right, guys? I'm getting better. Wow. Wow. That almost felt like a VTuber. that almost felt like being a VTuber. I almost felt professional, right? Almost. Let me drink a little bit of water. Oh my god, that was fun. I will let this. Let me see which tab is this one. I will let the AI music videos playing again because I will get some more pizza too. I'll be right back. I'll just get more pizza.
chasing these thieves while we cut the mega blocking ya. Mafia, mafia, it's the Mormon mafia. We're following the trail, stolen stock while we're stalking ya. Mafia, mafia, it's the Mormon mafia. You better close shop cause you know that.
Yeah, we talked about this today, and look at the holy ball video right there.
In the cells where we're locking ya. You all to the deal, then you altered it further. You're overconfident, 66 threats to murder. Calling up the cops to harass a legal order. Chasing out an innocent man past the border. Now you got the whole world knocking at your door. You could've ended this mess November 2024, and suddenly your only goal is to make everything right. While you try to break the man who brought all of it to light. Yeah, you weaponized police, broke peace, kept harassing. You stole your brother's keep, got his bank account fasting. You said 200,000, then you changed your mind cause you realized suddenly you had to pay the fine. When you're just repeating lines 35 times irrelevant. Ability to speak doesn't make you intelligent. $400 million, that's what you value that. You throw it all away for 0.05% of that. Yeah, brick man, let's think about this logically. Should the police help steal private property? Terrorize over lies with no culpability. Pure hostility, courtroom futility.
Should the police help steal private property? Exactly what happened, right? It even hurts to listen.
The nation, all you've done is so division. Your decision, money driven, violates the Mormon mission. Throwing charges out, all spurious, acting so furious. Tell me, I'm curious, it's making me furious. How can you justify your case against Ben Kenobi? A little clearer of the why and the when, cause 147 years of jail time for him.
I know he got like 24k views with this video, but I still think it's underrated, this one. Even more like considering it's something of very important topic that he published it right away, not much far away from when this happened. It should get get a lot bigger than they actually got. Which this one should be something level like million songs in potential reach, I believe.
We got ourselves some kingmen, caught them getting yancing. Yes, those are the droids, now see to their restoration. Your lack of faith disturbs me, anti-consecration. No pity after 2 years, this is culmination. Brick by your hands, excommunication. Mafia, mafia, it's the Mormon mafia. Begging on TV while your customers are dropping you. Mafia, mafia, it's the Mormon mafia. You're running out of lies while the whole world is watching you. Mafia, mafia, it's the Mormon mafia. You better close shop, cause you know that we're onto you. Mafia, mafia, it's the Mormon mafia. Yeah, this is where it ends, in the cells where we're locking you.
I reacted to that one as well here.
Greetings, citizens of Red Vale. A meme boss has been detected. The Sky Bros, operating
I
under
reacted to
Commander
the Sky Bros
are
one
being
here
deployed.
too.
This is a reminder. No dramatic entrances. No quote tweet duels. Do not attempt to out-meme the entity. Do not cause trouble until the situation is assessed.
Amelia was very good. I kept listening up until this is my personal playlist that I listen when I'm doing stuff on the computer. All of this. No, I don't use Spotify. Or I listen to playlists on Roku, or I listen to my downloaded music. because obviously I don't pay for Spotify. I don't use Spotify because I don't pay for it, and I don't wanna use free because propaganda. How did you download these tracks? Himitsu? Yeah, guys, I download everything. All media I watch, I download it. Oh, I watch or listen, I download it. It's manga, I download it. Whatever it is, I download it. If it's possible to download, you can be sure that I will. There is another good reason for the why I do that. And it's very simple. Internet in my country sucks, as you guys noticed already. Many times I don't have internet here. So I need to have all this media to consume offline as well, you know? Wasabi made everyone awesome on this video. Everyone was overpowered here in appearance. Everyone was badassified on this video. Moro Vezella literally assified. I should collab with these people, you know, but the thing is, I'm so I find so difficult to organize stuff and combine time because I don't mark my own time myself. When I'm doing something with someone, we gotta match the time together and organize. I'm not good with that. I don't wanna have that work, to be honest. I'm being very honest. I don't like that. I mean, I have too much stuff to do, really, and so making sure that at that time exactly I will be there and we will be doing this. Like this is so fucking difficult for me to do now. I wasn't like that. I always like had the ability to. Oh, I combine with you something at that hour. You can count on me that I will be there. But creating content for much longer now that I'm on this almost for 2 years already, and that I'm doing more streams now and etc. So I have more streams to edit and a lot of stuff, and also dealing with my documentation stuff, my travel stuff, and blah blah blah, and you know all of these. Like I just can't. I just can't like combine one time. Like say, I will be there. I don't know which time. And we will start at that exactly time and everything will work perfect. No, because you guys see, like I say, I will start streaming. Like I use it to start streaming on Thursdays, like 1 p.m. and then it becomes 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. and now I hardly can start like before 3 p.m. I usually 4 p.m. You know, I don't know anymore. A lot of things happen. Chores that I forgot to do, then I realized that I have to do. Sometimes it's just like the internet, blackouts or whatever. You know, too, like always something happens. Or today, for example, I had a problem with my VTuber Studio where I was clicking to open it and it just wasn't fucking opening. It wasn't opening, you know, it wasn't opening at all. And I didn't know what to do. You know, it just didn't want it to open. And things like that, you know, always something happens. And Leaflet no longer sleeps. Yeah, always when I finish my stream, and I will raid someone, and I will see the list of people that I have to raid. Like there is Leaflet and Leaflet and Leaflet. Like there is no one else. It's everyone sleeping already. Everyone offline. There is just Leaflet. It's incredible. It's incredible. And what is fun is like when I'm going to sleep, she's just starting her stream. She started like half hour or 1 hour ago, so she's just on the beginning. Oh, it's interesting that a lot of you guys like are saying, oh, this music introduced me to your music. Like, I think it's the second or the third already that I saw in the chat that said just with this music. Like, oh, I found you on this, I found you on that. Like, it's incredible. Liv likes to sleep all day and stream at night. The nights away. That's not good to her. She shouldn't be doing that, but well, who am I to say something, right? She has the Asian buff. She's smarter than me. But I mean, when you sleep at the day, you don't produce some substances in your body that you only produces when you sleep at night. I forgot which one is. It's not melanin. Is serotonin? No, it's not serotonin as well. Damn, which one was again? You only produce that when you sleep, particularly at night. That's why also, like, when you sleep at morning, it's never the same as you sleeping at night. You know, it doesn't feel the same. Like, along the years, it takes the toll in your body. You really feel like in your health later by change the day for the night for the day. It really take the toll later. So I really think that she shouldn't be doing that. But I don't know. I don't know in which country she is. Is she in US really? I won't understand if she was actually in Japan, because probably the time there is upside down, right? Like, for example, in my country, I don't know from US, but from my country to there, like if it's 11 p.m. right now, like it is here, like for them it's like 11 a.m. Or depending on the season, it's sometimes like 1 hour more or 1 hour less than that. You know, depending on the season. But it's usually 12 hours difference exactly from here to there. So I would understand like, oh, I'm finishing my stream like 1 a.m. So for her, it would be like 1 p.m. because I know I think she's Japanese, like, right? So, but she's in United States, so it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that she starts stream so So late like that. Oh god. Okay, let's go back to the. Let's finish what this was and let's continue this stream. Those Brazil do daylight savings? It's 10 p.m. now. Daylight savings? You mean a period of the day where the energy is more expensive than the others? Yes, it happens here. It happens here. If I remember, after 10 p.m. or 11 p.m., I don't remember. I think it's 10 p.m. After 10 p.m., the energy is a little bit. I'll not say a little bit cheaper. I would say a little bit less expensive. Yeah. Oh no, my country does that too. Terrasol, daylight savings. Yeah, my country used it to do that all summer, but since Bolsonaro in 2018, it stopped. We stopped doing that on the summers. Now that doesn't happen anymore. He changed that. Well, everyone agree with that. No one actually liked that shit. So he did actually something good. No one wanted that. And some people tried to prohibit him from doing so and even try to bring that back. But even now, with this new president, with his economy, this thing didn't came back actually. We keep having they maintaining the what Bolsonaro did, which is actually surprising. Since they undone everything for the sake, it's just for the sake of undoing, literally. Based, you lost a good one in Bolsonaro. Yeah, I mean, Bolsonaro had a lot of problems, a lot of problems that I disagree with. But he definitely was, at least in my period of existence in this planet Earth, it was the best we had. It was still far than we actually needed, but it definitely was the best present that we had. I don't know. You're talking about me or Smuglana? You can tell this video is AI. The real Frogan has never run in her life. That's so true. That's so true, so good. Also, Aslan's hairline isn't far enough, nor basically you're saying that he's bald, right? I got you. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that even I think someone said that like I think someone said that like he gets the title of being bald just because of his entrances in the head, you know. But Tecton is fully bald and no one keeps calling him bald. That's actually true. That's legit. Asmo holds that title of bald. Not being fully bald, not even close to that. And Tecton is fully bald and no one gives a shit. That's actually fun. Yeah, let's keep watching. Let's go to the next one. Where we were again? I think it's this right here. Oh no, we're gonna talk about Supergirl. Oh god. Supergirl, the most predictable of disasters by the Critical Drinker channel. Oh gosh. Damn, I hope we are good for it. Oh damn, I don't know what to expect actually.
Dear, it would seem that all is not well in the world of Supergirl, dear viewer. Not only did the movie get crapped on by every YouTuber with a microphone, but in a shocking act of corporate betrayal, even the mainstream shill media turned against it. And those guys will defend practically anything without a Y chromosome on the front cover. The film's last remaining hope was at the box office. I mean, plenty of crap movies have taken a critical mauling and still gone on to make like a shit zillion dollars. Maybe there was a third act redemption waiting for our girl Kara after all.
Well, as expected, but even though it's fun at all, you guys know my opinion about this, right? Even though we all find this fun, all this stuff fun, they will keep producing slop after slop, right?
Well, the numbers are in and the final verdict has been rendered. This movie is an absolute, complete and total stinker. In the past month or so, the opening weekend projections have been revised
Johnny
down more
Cage
times than a
Jurassic
UK
Park?
economic forecast, and it couldn't even hit that lowest of bars. Not only did it fail to take the #1 spot, but with just 37 million domestic, Supergirl performed even worse than Morbius, which managed 39 million. Damn man, even the Marvels
fuck
managed
is
to bring in
Morbius?
46 million.
Like what? Black Girl Magic. What is
Make no
Morbius?
mistake, Supergirl isn't just a run-of-the-mill flop or an underperformer, it is a fucking calamity for James Gunn, the DCU, and superhero movies in general. And the thing is, we all told you this was gonna happen. We saw the writing on the wall, we read the signs, and we formed the obvious conclusion that this
They don't-
film
they
had
don't
about
care.
as much
They-
chance
they
of
don't-
success
they-
as an
they don't
Airbnb in fucking Pripyat. Supergirl might be the most predictable flop in years, but what's important to understand here is why. Because there's already all kinds of bizarre myths and excuses popping up to
Why? Simple. The narrative is more important than the customer money.
explain it. And if you can't be honest about your own mistakes, then you'll never learn from them. And by golly, I want Hollywood to learn from this one. So with that in mind, let us examine a few of them, shall we? Myth number 1 is that Millie Alcock is somehow to blame for all this shit. There's this weird attempt going
Alcock. Reminds me cocaine, but yeah,
on
okay.
to frame her as a Rachel Zegler type of actor, constantly shooting her mouth off about politics, feminism, disrespecting other actors and shitting on men in general. And the thing is, it's just not true.
I bet her tips are all black and she just spent some money to replace that. So no one will ever know.
Most of this is based around off-the-cuff remarks cherry-picked from much longer interviews that somehow became headline news. I mean, I'm definitely not saying she's perfect or anything, and if we're honest here, casting a relatively unknown 5'2" actress with the body of a child and a face that was always going to be compared unfavourably to her predecessors was a bad move right from the start. It was always going to open her up to criticism, and boy did it come.
She has that face, you know, guys. She has that face. That face of the fentanyl. Yes. The fed face. She's a disciple of the set the set voids of the fent.
But my point is, I don't think Millie Alcock is at fault here on a personal level. She doesn't really seem like a bad
What
person.
does
What
it-
she is young, impressionable, naive, and not particularly
Oh my
media savvy.
God.
And historically, there's no group of people easier to bait into saying something
She's proved, and Kenimichi said, she's proved that Neanderthals are still around.
Than retarded than young, enthusiastic actresses that have gotten their first taste of fame and attention. Like this infamous red carpet interview where she clearly had a bit too much of the free champagne and was asked about Supergirl's perception as a queer icon.
It wasn't, but in honor of Pride Month, as I'm getting all these questions, I don't know. I think that what makes this film so beautiful is that it's not centered around a man. It's not centered around love at all, if anything. But we'll see. I don't really know. But I don't know. I don't know.
You know nothing. What the hell are you doing? You don't know. You don't know nothing.
Oh, I don't know. She'd probably go both ways.
At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
You can tell from her awkward, stumbling response that she's trying her best not to offend the interviewer by saying, "What the fuck are you even talking about?"
I agree with that, Justice for the people. In all fairness, she probably has no experience with love. I totally agree with that. I wouldn't say though with other things, but with love, yeah. Probably don't. Never, ever in her life.
About, because that would kick off an even worse shitstorm, while instead pivoting the conversation back towards the generic talking points that she's been given.
She's up
doing
here,
exactly
guys,
what every actor on the promo tour
flexing her
tries to do.
commie
She's
side.
just not very good at it. If she'd been a bit less drunk and a bit more experienced, she might have said something like, "It's awesome that the LGBT community have embraced Supergirl like this, and I think that's part of what makes the character so interesting. There's something in her that everyone can identify with, and that's why I'm super excited to be playing her."
Do you guys know that AT, which is written on the microphone, means alien in my country language?
Ever notice how politicians never really answer the questions they're given and instead just reframe them into the things they want to talk about? Well, that's exactly what actors are supposed to do when they're promoting their movie. And honestly, I blame the fucking studio, man. Not just for failing to give her the media training she clearly needed, but for putting idiots like this in front of her in the first place. It's like that Mark Melkin guy. "Would you say this is the gayest superhero ever?" They had to know that questions like this were only ever going to appeal to a tiny percentage of the audience and alienate everyone else, but they did it anyway. They threw Millie Alcock to the wolves with this one, and I think that's a real shame because the fallout from this disaster is probably going to derail her career for years, if not forever. Myth number 2 is that the movie failed because men just can't stand to see women heading up superhero movies. Again, this is bullshit because how do you explain the success of Wonder Woman?
Is it okay for him to show scenes of movies here? Like, we will not be copyrighted for that. Like, you know, they are annoying piece of shit, so I don't doubt that they will, you know, do that with their critics.
There was no real antagonism around that movie. Men and women both enjoyed it, and it was a critical and commercial hit. Why, you ask? Well, because the protagonist was likable, feminine, and actually heroic. She wasn't some prickly, aggressive bitch who had to turn every conversation into a battle of wills, or a walking inferiority complex who constantly had to prove herself better than everyone else, or some shitty feminist revenge.
There is no such a thing as fair use on WorkTube, Risk Void, because WorkTube take decisions before the court does. And we obviously not gonna take this to a court because we cannot pay that. You know what I mean? WorkTube sucks.
Fantasy out to punish and humiliate every single man in the movie. Men are perfectly happy to support female-led movies on 3 conditions. 1, they don't shit on men for the crime of simply existing. 2, the female lead is somewhat likable. And 3, they're actually good. Supergirl failed on at least 2 of those conditions. Arguably 3 if you want to be picky. It was a shit film and the protagonist was just plain unlikable. Right from the first trailer, Kara's personality immediately turns you off, man. The writer probably thought it was super empowering and fresh to have a female hero who's messy and crazy and doesn't exist to live up to your expectations. But that's precisely the problem, partly because to outsiders, Kara comes across as lazy, arrogant and self-absorbed, but mostly because because you're treating the audience like unwanted baggage that the protagonist has got no time for, like some opponent who has to be defeated or corrected. People couldn't warm to this character because you gave us no reason to like her. In particular, you gave men no reason to like her. See, we've got no sisterly solidarity with female characters. We're not going to support them simply because they exist, so you have to work extra hard if you want to win us over. And win us over you must, because here's another uncomfortable truth for you. When it comes to superhero movies, men are your target audience. You might hate them, you might resent them, but men are who you have to appeal to. It doesn't matter how hard you pander, women are not going to suddenly show up en masse to support your feminist superhero.
I really don't find fun South Park. Like, I really see. I don't know. It's not my thing. I don't know why everyone loves that. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know if it's the type of animation. I never liked that.
Hero movie, because for the most part, it just does not interest them. Men are who you need to appeal to, and you failed big time with Supergirl. Also, there's no getting around this. The writing philosophy behind characters like Kara is like 5 years out of date now. As a culture, we are so fucking over the whole deconstructed hero thing now. It's not cool or edgy or inventive anymore. After more than a decade of this mean-spirited crap, it's become tired, dated, and played out. The very thing it was supposed to be a response to. The lazy comfort zone of hackneyed, cynical, and cowardly writers who are so afraid of doing anything real and authentic they'd rather hide behind irony and self-mockery. Speaking of which, myth number 3. People were just out to hate this movie because they want James Gunn to fail. I mean, as much as I love the idea of this army of embittered Snyder bros working in the shadows to orchestrate one of the biggest media destruction campaigns in history, I think you're investing them with way more power than they actually have. It's the same story with content creators like myself. Yeah, we might get a lot of views at times, but do you really think all the normies out there even know or care what we have to say about Supergirl? Of course they fucking don't. We don't make the news, we just report on it. But on the subject of James Gunn, I think it's fair to say that his creative vision for DC hasn't exactly been a winner so far. Why? Well, 2 reasons. 1, people are simply tired of his shit.
I understood what he did there.
Because the whole deconstructed cynical hero thing that's coming to the end of its cultural arc is literally all he knows how to do. It's woven into the DNA of every movie and TV show he produces, and it's so fucking played out now. And 2, his management of the DC brand makes Kathleen Kennedy look like a model of executive efficiency. I mean, shit man, at least she actually turned a profit before she burned it all to the ground. He hasn't even managed to do that. His weird piecemeal approach to trickling out obscure, disconnected content with no particular structure, plan, or overarching narrative tying it all together just reinforces what most people already knew. James Gunn is a director at heart, not a studio head. He doesn't have the big picture creative vision to manage an entire cinematic universe like
What the fuck is this? This is so fucking ugly.
this, and if anything, he seems to get sidetracked on personal vanity projects like Peacemaker or Creature Commandos, while failing to lay down the building blocks that this franchise desperately needs. They say that a rising tide lifts all boats, and there's no better example of that than the MCU, where even dogshit movies like Black Panther 2 somehow made more than $860 million. DC, on the other
Bring Static Shock. Not Walk Fight, please.
their hand is still waiting for the fucking tide to come in, which means every film
It's something that I would watch if it wasn't idiotified Walk Fight by this piece of crap.
they release right now has to stand on its own merits. Any sane man in his position would have brought out the biggest guns in the arsenal. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. Give them all their own solo adventures, then have them team up for some epic cinematic event movie. Then and only then can you use that momentum to launch the B-listers like Supergirl, Green Lantern, and fucking Booster Gold. Instead, Gunn's DCU is all arse about face, trying to open with shit that nobody cares about in a market for superhero movies that's rapidly shrinking, and well, the results speak for themselves. All of this is to say that, yeah, Supergirl was an entirely predictable failure, but not for the reasons that a lot of people seem to think.
I
It probably
agree
would have
with you,
failed at
mac
the
and
box
cheese.
office,
I agree
even
with
if it
you,
had been a
totally.
decent movie, but as it turns out, it couldn't even manage to do that. And if this is what the future of DC on film looks like under James Gunn, well, you have to start asking yourself how much longer he'll be around. My guess is not long. Anyway.
My guess is they will keep producing slop. This guy will keep being there producing whatever the slop that he's producing. And things will keep going on and on until they brainwash the next upcoming generations that will never ever know what actually is a good movie, a good series, a good anime, or whatever. By the way, don't get me wrong, guys. This shit is getting to the anime as well. It doesn't matter what Japanese have been saying of protecting the content and blah blah blah. This is being inserted in anime, and I haven't noticing that. I mean, I think everyone is noticing that already, right? Like at this point, anime is getting horrible. Every single season passes by. It's getting more and more difficult to find any watchable anime. This is my opinion, at least. It's getting a lot difficult to get attached to these new animes that are being released. This is my opinion, you know. Oh God. So I'm going more and more often searching animes, searching old animes to watch. Old animes that I never watched yet, since there are many. Yeah, because I mean, new animes are really terrible, in my opinion. It's sad because I mean the image is not one of the greatest, neither does the resolution, but everything else is better. Everything else is just better. It's incredible. Really sad. Really, really sad. Everything nowadays has better technology, better effects, better, you know, all of this stuff. A huge budget, like a way bigger budget. And even so, everything sucks. Everything sucks. It's so insane. Of course, there are still good anime out there. And I think we were kind of blessed on this season with plenty of them compared to all the others. But yeah, things are not getting good. Not getting good. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, don't forget to just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link below. On the description of this video or on the link tree that it's on your screen. There are plenty of links there to many more of my socials, including my Ko-Fi, Patreon, and also my my Kick platform, so you can hop there as well and give some subs if you want, or subscribe or whatever it is. You can also become a Patreon member or, you know, supporting through Ko-Fi. But if you are not subscribed to the channel, subscribe, hit the like button, and yeah, that's it. Join our Discord server. You find amazing people there. People organize watch parties, movie nights, and game nights as well. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like the people you're gonna meet there. And yeah, that's it. Let's go to the next one.
Deputies were.
What today does it say? Did you say what else? Yes, what else? I mean that twice. What do you want from me? What? What do you mean you have been denied? What do you mean you have been denied? On the Discord? What's your name on the Discord? You never got to join? And some moderator denied you? I tried to join the Discord and I can't? Let me check out here, 1 second. Oh, I see Nightwave Fantasy is trying to join. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't know if she's still here. I approved her. rejected. Oh, Amias, yeah. People rejected you, someone rejected you on July 4 and on July 9, which is today. Oh, I see, I see. Why do you want to join our Discord server? Oh, I see. Can you apply again? I don't know if I can accept. Yeah, because you were refused already. Can I apply again? I accept you here. I just gotta ask, you're not a commie, right? If you're a commie, don't even try to join. But I mean, I'm finding it weird because people refused you to sign, so I thought it was something like that. But if you're not, be welcome. If you're not Democrat or Libertard, you're welcome. Is he commie? Did you apply it again? Oh, you did, yeah. Let me approve you. Okay, I approved you. For some reason, it seems that some of my mods like didn't found you trustable. I don't know why. I would talk with that later to know the reason exactly, but I mean, it happens. Like it happens. Like we are just being very selective with people that join because we got on the past like some problematic people. So we are being a lot more selective now. So sometimes things like that happens. Okay. When an Olive Garden employee gets fired but refuses to leave. Oh, this is gonna be good. I mean, probably is gonna throw a tantrum. So, yeah, we are in for
Were
it.
called to an Olive Garden on April 2nd, 2026, after a recently fired employee became angry and refused to leave. Here's what happened next.
They're right over there.
Oh. More talk to? Are you Jim?
No, I will go grab him.
Oh, yeah.
Were you planning on waiting inside or?
You don't have to park out. I can just This is her?
Our earliest pickup time is going to be.
Sorry, guys.
It's 7:20.
So what's going on? What's going on?
Oh,
What's up?
So, long story short, she went screaming through my alley, told her I had to send her home. She probably recalls she's on a final written warning for inappropriate behavior already.
Oh, yeah.
So, she was running through the alley screaming, I hate this job, I hate this job. Team members heard it, guests heard it. I said, at this point, I'm going to ask you to leave. And then she's been argumentative with me since about leaving.
Oh, yeah.
So, I followed what our standards are, tried to get her statement so I could protect her. Hey, you know, do this, I'll get other statements. She got it from the table, said no, she's not leaving. I recited the handbook back to her saying, hey, like, Examples of behaviors leading to disciplinary action up to and including termination, disregarding or refusing a manager's instructions. At this point, you've refused to leave the building at my request, and I will call the police to remove you.
Okay. Do you want to trespass?
No, I don't want that.
Yo! This is what we're not going to do, all right? They want you to leave, so we're going to leave. Let's go.
Oh, this is gotta be good. This is what we were eating today. Oh my god, this is gotta be good.
Let's go. Let's go. We're not going to yell. We're not going to do
I'm
none of
not
that.
doing anything
Let's go.
to you. I'm not doing anything to you.
Jason, do you want to trespass?
I'm literally not doing
Do you want to trespass?
Black looping.
All right, now you've been trespassed.
Cool.
Now I'm not
She's not that black though.
going to tell you you're going to leave. Leave. Let's go.
Cool.
Let's go.
He's trespassing because I'm telling people to do their job. I know. So maybe you should do your fucking job, Jason Elliott. Jason Elliott, you should probably do your job. Because you want to tell me I can't.
Can I call like mixed race looping? I presented like on the last stream also white looping. I think everyone has a looping, but yeah, one's more frequent than others. It's I could just like centrify everything in just one like low IQ looping, because if there is one pattern that I realize that independent of the race and color that every single one of them have in these circumstances is always the very fucking low IQ.
Nothing stops and nothing doing that and nothing doing that. Okay, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, I will call this low IQ looping because it serves to everyone.
That makes so much sense. I'm already trespassed, so what are you gonna do?
Let's go.
I'm already trespassed. I'm
Oh no, she has the nails.
trespassed.
She has the tattoo. No, no.
What are you gonna do? You're not gonna do anything because I'm already trespassed.
If I tell you again,
I'm already trespassed.
you're going to jail if I tell you to leave again.
You see low IQ looping here. It's happening.
Let's go.
Fuck y'all, bro. Literally, fuck y'all. Like, you're literally dumb as fuck, bro. Literally stupid as fuck. Dumb as fuck. You don't have to phone.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't.
3-second race. But does she have the nose ring? Probably because she's prohibited of using on the work. Probably. But I mean, but come on, she doesn't have the nose scepter ring. At least not that we know. But she has the tattoo. She has the, you know, the claw nails. The claw nails. The nail claws. I don't know which one. And she has the low IQ looping.
You don't have to follow me at all.
What's your name?
None of your business. How about that?
None of your name?
How about that, Harris?
All right.
Get away
54.
From me. Get away
Okay,
from me.
you
Nobody,
come back to
nobody
this
called
property?
me. I don't care about
No.
this fucking shit. I told them that they didn't have nothing.
All right,
Harris,
all right,
are you
all right,
listening to me?
all right.
Because you're a real human being, right? You're
Yes,
a real human
I'm
being,
listening to
right?
you.
Now we just need, and I'm watching her hands at every fucking second. We just need the bird hands. The bird hands.
You're not a robot.
She will do the bird hands. I'm sure she has to. She will do the bird
You're a
hands.
robot right in there.
What's going on?
I said there was nothing stuck. I came here at 6 o'clock. What time is it, Harris?
54. She just kind
What time is it? It's 7:40, right?
yes, it is 7.
Okay, it's 7:40, and I came here at 6 o'clock. There was nothing stocked. No plates, no dishes, no nothing. How am I gonna serve my
Bird
guests?
hands,
All
bird
I said
hands,
was,
bird hands, bird
why is there
hands.
nobody fucking stocking the shit? I got in trouble for that shit. He called the police on me because
Okay.
I said there was nothing stocked.
All
Fuck this place, bro.
All right. You don't want to talk anymore?
Why the fuck would I want to
Okay.
talk, Harris?
Okay.
I just lost my fucking job that takes care of my 2 fucking kids.
Okay.
Why would I want to fucking talk?
Okay. All right, I just have to tell you, if you come back, you go to jail, all right? Do you understand
Well, for the duration of the video, I bet that she's gonna back.
that? All right.
I don't know how to explain that to you talking, Amias. I bet that someone in the chat can explain that better to you. But you can be sure that at the moment that she does, I will point that out. So you know exactly what is bird hands. I don't know if she's gonna do though. she's like she's avoided that pretty well up until now. What the fuck?
While gathering
Yeah, totally normal person, not injured at all.
more information from the manager, the deputy spotted the same vehicle pull back into the Olive Garden parking lot, then leave again.
Late to the party, bro. But yeah, I guess she got fired. She didn't like that. She got fired. Started acting up. And she was an employee here? Yeah. I think. Told her to leave. She didn't want to leave at first. That's why she was going to jail if you leave.
Birdie hands.
Then she left. Then she oh, there she right there.
Bird hands,
What the-
bird
hold on.
hands, bird hands.
That's her. That's her car.
BMW?
Yeah.
The BMW.
That's her. She.
Oh, let's Mortally explain it quite well, like very visual information through text. Yeah. I didn't know how I would explain that with my poor English, you know. So that's why I asked just someone to explain, but it's exactly that.
Central 7.
2217 to 50.
Let's go. Let's chase a bird hand girl.
Mission
I mean,
Barbecue
I
on 50.
expect her to do bird
Prototype.
hands.
Echo Alpha Fox 6241. Brown BMW. It's going to be the suspect from the trespass.
Literally just pulled me over.
What did I tell you?
I left. What are you talking
You came
about?
right back on the property.
I did not.
So I didn't see you on the property?
I literally just left.
I didn't see you on the property.
literally just
You're gonna
left.
lie to me right now.
Harris.
Are you gonna lie to me right now?
I literally just left.
There I did not see you on property.
I literally just left. I literally just left.
It's on body cam.
I've been on my phone the whole
It's
time.
on camera.
Okay?
I saw you pull out.
I literally just
You
left.
pulled back in. So you didn't just pull back in.
I just left.
Step out the vehicle. Step out the vehicle.
Why they need to go through this? Why they have this necessity of showing that, I don't know, they have the power, they will defy the law. They will defy the law because they can, because they are powerful woman. I don't know what's going on with this sickle head. I don't know what they think of. I don't know. I can't reason with this.
Bro, what are you doing right now?
In these moments really make me think that I maybe have autism or something.
Step out of the vehicle. I told you not to come back on the property. You came back on the property.
I literally left.
And you came back.
I literally just left. I'm literally leaving
Step
right
out
now.
of the vehicle.
I'm literally leaving right now.
Low
Step out
IQ
of the
movie
vehicle.
You don't
again.
have to do this.
Step out of the vehicle.
I'm literally leaving right now.
I'm gonna give you one more time. Step out
Can
of the
you
vehicle.
please? Can you please?
Ma'am,
Sir.
step out of the vehicle.
He's already telling me to get out the vehicle. What is that even supposed to mean?
Ma'am, get out of the
I'm
vehicle.
on speaker right now.
Why did you come back to the property?
I literally left. I just left. I literally just left.
You came back.
literally
It's
just
on camera.
left.
Why are you lying?
Yeah, what she does, she calls another woman. It perfect. I'm sure that it will end very well, like, right? Because she will not just agree with everything that she's going on and tell her keep telling her and affirming her to do the whatever bullshit that she's doing. She will enforce her to keep doing whatever she's doing here.
I just left.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna take off your seatbelt.
No, stop.
Step out of the vehicle.
Bro, what are you do
Step
me
out
right
of the
now.
vehicle. Step out. I'm not
Okay,
gonna ask you
stop
again.
touching me.
Can I
Stop
ask you
touching
again?
me, bro.
Get out of the vehicle now. Hands on your back.
What the fuck? Oh, we didn't got. Oh damn, we didn't got to see the. We didn't got to see the bird hands.
Hands behind your back now.
What are you
Hands
touching
behind
me
your back.
for? What are you touching me for?
Hands behind your back.
Why are you touching me for, bro? I'm literally not even doing anything, bro.
Give us your.
Mama, help me for the call.
What are you touching me for? Why are you touching me for? Bro!
See the one? You're gonna get tased.
I'm literally not
You're gonna
even
get
doing
tased.
anything. I'm not even doing anything. I'm not even doing anything, bro. I'm literally not even doing anything, bro. I'm a girl, and you all are two men, bro. Like, for real, Harris? For real, I literally left. I literally left, Harris. Harris, like, are you listening to me right now?
Body cameras on the whole time.
I left.
Okay.
I left. And you're trying to arrest me because I left?
It's your words against the camera. You're still in the United States, not in my country, where your words value more than a camera video.
Because I left. Harris. Hello? Are you listening to me right now? Please, can you listen to me? Hold on.
Her eyes on the ground.
Can I fix myself? Can I put my shoe on? Please, wait. Can I put my shoe on? Wait.
Knock it off.
Wait,
You got any weapons on you?
please, for a second, please. I'm literally, bro, please, can you just wait
Oh, she's impossibilitated of doing the bird hands now. Damn, we lost.
for a second? My shoe, can I get my shoe, please? Please. I'm literally not doing anything, bro. Harris, please. Please. For a second,
Yeah,
please,
bro.
look at me,
Yeah,
look at me,
bro.
please. I'm literally not doing anything, bro. Harris.
Harris.
Two again.
Harris.
Yeah.
Harris. I didn't do nothing, bro. I didn't do nothing, bro. I did nothing, bro. Did nothing. Low IQ looping.
We're telling this shit.
Yeah. You want me to start on the tell people one?
Yeah. That's you for.
It is the wise of my heart. This is so good. I'm having so much fun with it. Oh no, she changed it. She changed it, guys. Now she's in victimization mode. When everything doesn't work anymore, all the violence, all the screens, all the looping doesn't work anymore. What to do? Cry. No, the mama call as well. What to do is start crying.
What's up? She got a little scrape on her head. Alright. Done it.
Hi.
What's up?
Boo, I didn't do nothing.
You wanna get checked out?
No, I just want you to listen to me for a second.
Can you let them check you out? Because they have a job to do. Once they check you out, I'll talk
They
to you.
already know what their job is, but I'm
Okay.
talking to you
All right.
right now because you're the officer
Alright.
and I want to
No, they're gonna check you out. Alright?
So I
Check her
can't
out.
talk to you?
After.
I want to talk to you before I get checked out.
That's not gonna happen.
You had your chance to talk to us when you were talking to
I
us in
already
the car.
been- I
No,
already- I
stop.
already talked
They're gonna
to
check
you.
you out,
I
and then we'll talk to
I
you.
already talked to you,
Stop.
Nicholas. I already talked to
Stop.
Nicholas.
They're
I
gonna
already
check
talked
you
to
out, make sure you don't have a concussion,
Stop,
and then we'll be
stop.
good.
What are you telling me to stop for? Because I'm trying to talk?
They need to check
You're
you
trying
out.
to tell me to stop talking?
Yeah.
You're trying to tell me to
Stop talking.
So
They're
I'm
gonna
not going
check
to
you
stop
out.
talking because I already know my rights.
What's
and
your
I can
rights?
talk.
What's your rights?
I can talk.
That's
That's
your rights?
exactly, yeah, freedom of speech. That's what it is.
Good
So
job.
I can talk and I can
In the
tell
meantime,
him
how's your
why
head?
is he doing this? Because y'all both put me on the face of the floor for no
Because you
reason.
started fighting us and resisting us,
literally
and then
did
you
not-
started trying to punch us. It's on body cam.
Literally
body
a
cam.
girl
It's on
like
body.
trying to fight two men? Please.
Alright,
for real.
she doesn't want to be checked out. You're refusing? Are you refusing?
Please be for real.
Do you want to strap your
I
head?
refused.
Do-
I
do you-
refused. Did I refuse? Did I say no?
If she didn't get to get arrested to stay on the prison, like you guys can abandon all hope, United States.
No?
Real quick, do you want to
Did I say no? I said I wanted to talk to you.
Are you going to answer this question?
And you're not trying to talk to me.
Are you going to answer this question?
Because I wanted to talk to
Hey,
you.
hey, you and me real quick.
How am I going to talk to you?
I'm here
How am I
medically.
gonna
I'm here medically. I'm not here for you.
How am I going to talk to
So you
you?
get to put on the arm sleeve. Huh? How do you even put on the arm sleeve? Uh-oh. No? Alright.
Her sister
No, yeah, that's something that why they still try to talk with her, like it's meaningless.
showed up to figure out what happened.
But at least it serves to our to our entertainment, right, guys?
happened and tried to calm her down.
She's going to jail, so.
Yeah, but for what though?
Resisting and trespass after warning.
Karina, relax. You need to relax. You have to relax though. Sis, you have to relax. You have to relax. You gotta relax.
You can step up to the
Before
sidewalk.
you get more charges. Stop it. Stop. Relax. Relax. I know, sis. Stop.
Dale, she actually could be there sooner, so she would have stopped getting all of those charges that she actually got up until here.
Relax, sis. Relax.
Well, she called her started to say well, she called her a beast cold to help her.
She's bleeding.
I know. She refused EMS.
Can you just pull the window down? I just want to talk to her, please. Let me just calm her down, please. Please, let me calm her down, please. Let me just pull the window down. I'm not gonna do nothing. Please, just I want to talk to her.
Uh-oh. Base.
Sis, but you have to calm down. You're not making. Stop it. You have to calm down. You have to calm down, Karina. I know, sis. Sis, what is she in trouble for again? My mom wants to know.
Step up to the sidewalk. I'm gonna roll up the window.
Okay, sis, just calm down.
Okay, I wanna calm her down. What she does? Sis, you're gonna calm down. You gonna calm down. In the eternal loop of you gotta calm down. And the girl inside is like she's probably looping the same sentence as well. So one is looping one sentence from one side and the other is looping. You gotta calm down. It's so marvelous. It's so high level talking here.
You step over here. Sidewalk.
Can you step on the sidewalk, please? When we're done here, we'll go get her cleared, even though she refused EMS. Okay. Because we're not.
I don't know, bro.
And my call friend reached out to me and said the hospital. Just take pictures.
Wait, they're telling me to go to the sidewalk. I don't know. They're not telling me nothing.
Huh? Yeah, I'll talk to her. Alright. So, apparently, your sister,
Yeah.
I guess she got fired from Olive Garden.
Okay, yeah, that I know.
Okay. And she started to cause a scene. That's why we got called. She wouldn't leave. Alright? So, when I was there at Olive Garden, she was screaming.
Okay, one second. So he's basically saying that she was causing a scene at Olive Garden after they told her that she got fired, and then what else?
Okay. So, I told her she was trespassed. Okay.
All right.
And you told her the first time?
I told her the first time. I said,
Okay.
you cannot return back to the property.
Okay.
She left the property.
The breakdown
Okay.
is
And she
real.
came back onto the property.
It's strong
After leaving
the
the property,
pellets females
so I told her
love.
she cannot come back.
Say
to the
the
property.
So
Daniel.
they already told her, Mom.
Yeah.
They already told her multiple times, and Karina would not listen. And that's when they just arrested. But she was already still there after
No.
you told her multiple times to go, or she just came.
She left and back. And she was punching at us also.
And she
You step out real quick. She's just gonna search you. I got a female deputy. Just turn around.
Oh, started crying again. Oh my god.
Oh, I hate this fucking world, bro. This fucking world is fucking stupid as fuck, bro. Stupid as fuck, bro.
Yeah, bro. Stupid as fuck, bro. Yeah, bro.
Oh my god, I hate this world. I hate this world. I hate this world. I hate this world. I hate this
Boo hoo, I
world.
hate this world.
I hate this world. I hate this world. I hate this world. I hate this world. I hate this world. I hate this world.
If this isn't looping, then what is?
I hate this world. I hate this world.
This is so good. This is so good. I'm having so much fun with this video. You guys haven't no idea. To be perfect, they cannot just like. To be perfect, in the end, she has to be condemned, and they can't drop any charges at all. Then the video ends perfectly. We had a lot of fun with all the process, and she ends on jail. It would be peak.
This fucking world, bro.
She looped it quite a lot this time, so.
Let me see the bottom of this foot. Okay. Let me see the bottom of this foot. Do you have anything inside or around? If you actually hear anything, you'll be charged with whatever else, in addition to bring something against the jail. Yeah. So nothing. I'm gonna take these things off. You have a small evidence bag?
I got one.
I think she finally relaxed now, right?
Is your sister wasn't happy?
It just took quite a while and hit her head on the ground. And also what else? Many charges, yeah. It's all it took.
Almost got a fist. It's getting towed.
It's under my name.
It's under, we searched it up, it's under her. Yeah, it's getting towed.
What?
It's getting towed.
Why though?
It's on the roadway.
Huh?
It's on the roadway.
Yeah, but if I'm here, why does it matter?
Yeah, it's
It's in
towed.
my name. My mom is speaking. Here. My mom wants to talk.
I'm not talking to mama.
Okay, well, can I, like, take it? Like, what's the problem? You guys took my sister. It's in my name as well. I am a
Like, what's the problem? I didn't do anything. I didn't try to punch you. You were the one that put something on the ground. Look at my face, bro. I didn't do anything. I didn't punch nobody.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
It's on body cam. Exactly. It's on body cam.
Pop it back real quick. Look at the shoes. You only have one shoe?
Hello.
Yeah, you want to put it in what? I don't know.
Hello.
1 second. Yeah, here's the cartridge. What's up? Huh?
Where's the other shoe in the car?
Huh?
Where's your other shoe in the car?
I don't know. I'll go look in the car.
Liars! Liars! Liars!
Oh no, she decided to loop again.
Can I please take my car?
She's getting towed.
Why is it getting
I don't know where the other shoes are. So.
Did she have two shoes?
What you want to do about the car? I still tow it or you want me?
You already told you.
Yeah.
It's not ours.
They're not wanting to speak to me.
Easy money.
She wasn't here initially, so.
Yeah.
Alright.
TJ Springfield? I mean, not Springfield.
Bristol?
Yeah, Bristol. Alright. Easy money. Robin?
Guys, I cannot stop always noticing, like, do you see how much people and time, like, I know I always say that, but I find this incredible, the amount of resources to deal with this, to deal with a person like that. Isn't that insane?
Okay.
2217, 10 million.
Oh.
I'm in the back for a reason, so why can't I talk? You might as well just entertain me while I was
She would spoke the entire travel.
getting locked up, so why not talk to me? Do you want kids, yes or no?
Yes, I want kids.
Yes?
Nope.
You do?
Nope.
He keeps talking with her. Oh my god, man.
Paris, I can't hear you. Is it a yes or no? Yes or no?
Will you stop screaming if I answer your question?
Well, I can't hear you if you keep saying nothing.
Of course not. Of course she will not stop. She will not. And it's not even that she's lying. She will not remember 10 seconds later that she actually promised that she wouldn't do that.
So is it a yes?
That's the attention span that she has.
Entertain me, please. I'm already going to jail. Why don't you just talk to me? It doesn't matter. It's not like I'm gonna tell on you. What can I tell on you for? You're on a body cam anyways, with your fucking engine light on and your fucking no seatbelt having ass. You ain't got no seatbelt on. You ain't got an engine light on.
My seatbelt broke.
Your seatbelt broke?
Yeah.
You know what? I need to fix that shit because this is the police car and you need to fix that shit.
Yeah. Oh, you should.
Do you want kids? Yes or no?
Of course.
Okay.
She's looping again. The same question she asked this already. Oh my god, yeah.
How would you feel if your daughter is coming out of work because they don't want to fucking stock no shit, they don't want to fucking do their fucking job, and she's mad in the back talking about some, oh, nobody wants to do their job, this fucking job sucks, and your fucking manager tells you, oh, you gotta leave, and you don't want to leave because you got 2 fucking kids to take care of. How would you feel if your sister says some shit like that to you? She's trying to fight for her livelihood, and then the fucking 2 police, grown-ass fucking men, big-ass niggas want to fucking take her down to the ground saying that she's fighting them. I was never fucking fighting you. Never.
Oh, if we had a bigger card, we would like filter any words now.
Somebody can.
never fighting you. I would never fight a nigga. Ever. I know niggas can win. Exactly.
Twice?
Why would the fuck
Twice?
I fight a nigga? That make no fucking sense. I'm just
4
shocked
times?
if I want to fight a nigga, bruh. Y'all was trying to pick
5
me down
times?
for no fucking reason. No reason. I left the premises. I wasn't even on Olive Garden premises. So how is that even relevant to the whole
She went in an any-word strike. A streak, I'm sorry, of 5 signs add-ons.
scenario? How is it relevant? It's not.
She brought out the
You doing it because you're already stuck. You're already in it. What's already in it? So you might as well put 2 feet in it. How about that? That's how you feel? Say that shit. Say that shit. 2 feet in it. Yo. I already got 1 foot in. I might as well put 1 foot in it. Go up in it. She already in trouble. So might as well just put her all in it.
I won't put this on BookTube, but I wonder, like, if YouTube actually care of people actually saying this word. I don't see any problem with this word, but YouTube, you know, like YouTube is made of feelings.
Bro, this shit is so fucking stupid, bro. So fucking retarded, bro. I hate my fucking life.
Stupid? Yeah, but BookTube doesn't know that. Demonic laugh out of
Because
sight.
I want to tell niggas how to do their job. That's why niggas is mad.
Demonic laugh
They're fucking
intensifies.
dumb, fuck-ass nigga. Bitch, Elliot, what the fuck is wrong with you? Mad because I'm telling niggas how to do their job.
Yes.
Niggas dog up the fucking-
It would be nice to have a shirt like that.
You can't have niggas do none of that shit? Yeah, okay. Yeah. You mad at me because I don't know how to do my job.
Oh, not to miss. Yeah. We care about your well-being.
Obviously not. Because if you did, you wouldn't have to say fucking around like fucking obviously it's right.
Well, I probably wouldn't be able to create a YouTube is what? What did I say? YouTube is made of feelings. Shirts, because I mean I would have problems with YouTube for using the YouTube brand to sell shirts. But I bet that I will not have problems if I instead put WorkTube. WorkTube is made of feelings. I think it would be okay. Good night, MLG.
221797 hospital. What's up?
What the fuck was that? Pure demon.
Oh, tweaking. No.
Funny, bro.
Or I can type WorkTube with the button. Because it's not YouTube, it's WorkTube.
You gonna be cool when we get in the hospital?
Why are we going to the hospital?
We gotta get you checked out.
I don't want it to be checked out.
You have to.
No, I'm not going in there. Harris.
Please.
Take me home.
You are, because you lost, guess what? You lost your freedom. That's what it means to lose your freedom. You cannot do things that you want anymore. You need to do things that that others demand you to do because you lost it.
I have 2 kids I need to take care of. Stop taking me to
No, don't get it. You're arrested.
the hospital. This is all a run around. I don't
Okay.
want to do the run
Alright,
around. I
so-
want to go. I want to get bailed out and I want to go.
Okay.
No.
I wanna get rich. Okay, fine. I wanna. It doesn't mean that I get because feelings. I'm joking. I don't need to be rich. I just want to stabilize.
To make, listen.
But I mean, it's just comparatively speaking, like it's feelings. It doesn't matter like what you say. It doesn't change the fucking reality.
Okay. Did you see that?
No,
guy out there that pulled up, checked on you. That's my sergeant.
I don't care about your fucking sergeant.
He told me to.
Yeah, exactly, educated Viking. It's always about the kids after they get in trouble. They never think about the kids when crashing out. Exactly. Kids are nothing but tools. She does whatever she wants, and then but my kids, my crotch goblins.
To the hospital.
No. What am I? What am I categorized as?
As in what? What are you talking about?
What am I? Like mentally stable? Like what the fuck
No,
I gotta
we
go
have
to
to
the
get that.
fucking
You have to get that not checked out.
I really found that funny. I never heard such expression before. Crotch goblins.
Fuck no.
Let him clean it.
Look,
That's the only
kids.
way you're
What
going.
the fuck is your first name?
Bro, that's the only way you're going to the jail if you get that cleaned up.
I'm
So
not
come on.
going to the jail. I'm not. I want to go to the jail without going to the hospital.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
You know how long it is to take it to the hospital?
It's gonna be quick.
No, it's
'Cause
not
you're with
gonna
us.
be quick.
It's in and out because you're with us.
No, I don't care about you. I don't care
All right,
about y'all
listen.
police officers, bro.
Listen.
no, this
Listen.
is longering my process, not y'all.
Listen.
Mine.
Okay. If you don't get out, they're gonna put you in a chair, strap you in that chair.
Oh my fucking
Exactly.
God.
So let's just
Oh
go
my
and get it.
fucking God.
Let's just get it.
God. Are you even real, nigga? You not even.
Oh my god, obviously she will not do the easy way.
Real, bro. You not even real, bro. You not. You fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. I fucking hate.
6 times anymore.
I fucking hate this fucking world, bro. Take me out. Strike me down right now.
Come on.
Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
What the
Kill me
fuck?
right now. Kill me.
2217.
Kill me. I'd rather you fucking
Have
kill
another
me.
unit. She's not getting out the car.
Bro, why are you trying to take me to the fucking hospital? I don't need to go to the hospital.
You want any routine or have a
No, stop.
Routine.
Bro,
get
bro.
2119? I'm passing by GGH soon. I can B51 as well.
Nick.
Can I get out? This is just making your process longer. That's all it's doing.
That's why I'm saying, why are we going to the hospital when it's taking my process longer?
All right, so you have no choice. You're going to the hospital, right?
Can I speak?
You're getting checked out.
Am I stable to speak? I'm speaking, right? So why do I need to get
It's above,
checked out?
it's above my pay grade.
Exactly. So take me to the fucking hospital. Take me to the fucking jail.
I had an order from my sergeant, and I have to follow that order. So.
Bro, I'm about to smash my fucking head into the fucking wall and make it even fucking worse.
And
How about that?
we're going to be here longer.
Bro, I'd rather fucking kill myself than
And-
fucking go to the fucking... Bro, just take me to jail. I don't need a fucking... Bro, Harris, why would you do this to me, bro?
I didn't do nothing.
Yes, you did.
Because it's college procedures. Do you think that he wanted to do that? No. He has to do that. Otherwise, if he jump any of these steps, you're going to the streets again.
I didn't do anything to you. I was leaving the
By the way, we are risking even he doing everything right to make sure that she will stay arrested. She will not. The Brazilification of the United States is real.
fucking Olive Garden premises.
All right.
I wasn't doing anything. I was leaving Olive Garden.
Are we going to step out of the vehicle?
I cannot.
Please,
Yeah,
I
bro.
even said please.
Yes, you said
May you
please. You
please
said please,
step
but
out
you
of the
didn't say please before that. You didn't. You slammed me on my fucking face, and you think I'm gonna fucking
I
act
didn't.
cordial with you?
I didn't give you multiple chances.
You did not.
Okay.
You did not. You said, all right, fuck that. I'm finna open the door, and I'm finna open you out. Yeah.
Okay. So are we gonna walk into the hospital voluntarily? Please.
No, don't
No?
smile like that shit is cute.
All right.
Shit is not cute, bruh. This shit is very toxic. Please, I don't need doctors. I don't.
All they're gonna do is wipe that down.
I don't need it wiped down. They can wipe down
You're
in the
gonna be
fucking
gone.
hospital. They got nurses in there, don't they?
I mean, I'd rather have them
what's the
clinic here
difference?
than a jail hospital.
I'd
I'll be
rather
honest.
them not do either.
Well, we have to.
I'd rather them go
Because you're
home.
under our custody.
I'm
and
not.
your
I'm
health.
not. I'm not.
Go
This is
home.
my civil right.
Go home.
Okay.
Please, can you just let me go home? Please, just let me go home. Just let me go home. Just take me to the jail
We're-
and fuck it all. Fuck it all. Fuck it all.
2256 70. 2256.
If you had a daughter
Mariner frontage, Korea, Texas time.
by herself,
Victor, Yankee Golf, 9495.
no matter the
Oh no, oh, she's not doing that. Oh, no shit. No shit, she's doing that. Oh, no, man.
circumstances, she's still your daughter.
100%. 100%.
And she's mad because people don't want to do their job.
I understand that.
And she gets escorted out of the premises because of that.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be on the police side?
Oh.
Yeah? Yeah.
Are we gonna go in the hospital?
I already told you I don't wanna go
All right,
in
so
the hospital, babe.
I have some more units coming. All right.
I don't want more units.
I know. So if you can just
I
walk
don't want
out.
nobody here. I want to go to the jail. I want to go to jail. I literally want to go to jail. I don't want to go to the hospital. What do I need to go to the hospital for? I don't need to go to the hospital. I'm fine. I'm talking straight. Don't care. I don't even
Did
feel
she
it.
just say
I know.
babe? I didn't pay attention. I mean, she says a lot of shit so fast all the time that I didn't even notice it. Let me go back.
Don't care. I don't even feel it. I'm fine. I'm talking straight. Don't care. I don't even feel it. I don't. Is the body cam on or what?
No, that's one. Actually, charge
So I don't want to go to the jail. Don't send me to jail because I don't give a fuck. I'm going to fucking jail with no hospital recognition. I don't care. What the fuck are they gonna do for me? I got a fucking knot on my head. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, poor baby. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Close the door.
That's so true. That's so true. She admitted that he knows that she knows that she's getting recorded. She admits that she doesn't want to go to the hospital. That statement is recorded. That should be in any sane place with. That should be acceptable. Should be, but again, we are in 2026. They can. I'm thinking, just use my logic. They can invalidate all of this because she wasn't in her right mind because she suffered like a trauma on her head, so she doesn't know what she was doing. You couldn't just believe in what she was saying and have going to the hospital anyway because you can't you have to examine that because it can cause brain damage inside. She's already brain damage way before that. We know that, but we know that this shit is what's gonna happen. And that so fucking sucks.
All right, can you watch her? See in the back. Do not open that door because she's on the phone.
He condemned the other one now. Can you watch her? Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna get a wheelchair. I guess we're gonna try to scare her. I'm not really trying to put her in a wheelchair, bro.
Yo, let's just fucking drag her and get her in cuffs on the bed.
You wanna do it like that?
Yeah.
Alright, go. Like I said, here's the other deputy. So I'm gonna give you a chance to walk in there, or we got to drag you in there, all right? So can we just walk in there, please?
So because I don't want to have medical attention, I have to go dragged in there?
Yes.
I have to go dragged in there?
Yes.
What kind of fucking sense does that fucking make? Like, actually be so fucking for real.
Can you just walk, please?
I don't want to fucking go. Why do I have to go get medical attention when I can go to jail? Go, take me to jail. I'm literally I'm telling you to take me to fucking jail. Take me to fucking jail. I don't give a fuck about medical attention, bro.
Come on.
I'm literally on body cam. I don't care about medical attention. Take me to fucking jail, bro. Take me to jail, bro. I don't care.
So probably just gonna drag you in there.
Take me to jail for what?
All right.
Like what? It makes no fucking sense.
What? The guy said like she's probably on drugs? Really?
I'm gonna drag you in there.
Take me to fucking jail, bro. Take me to jail, bro. I don't care.
So probably just gonna drag you in there.
Take me to jail for
Yeah. I mean, oh my god, but which drug is that? That many hours passed and she's shown the fact of that.
what? Like what? It makes no fucking sense.
Because I mean, if she's on drugs, like if she's actually on drugs, like it would have needed to be way long ago before the cops find her, because the moment that they did, she cannot use anymore, you know.
Bro, bro, for what? For fucking what?
What?
For fucking what?
It's a new vocabulary. I don't know this one.
For fucking what? Carry me.
I'm not
Carry me.
Fine. What?
Carry
Come on.
me.
Okay.
What to issue? It's water?
Carry me.
Let's carry.
Yes, please. Carry me. Carry me, please. Please.
Stop.
Please.
Stop.
Please carry me.
Nah, she's gonna fucking
Carry pieces.
You're on the right track. All you have to do is walk.
There was no reason for me to even come here. There's no reason for me to come here. Literally no reason for me to come here. Literally no reason for me to come here. Literally not.
That works.
She had to be carried. Oh my god. They didn't have a fucking chair to bring her? What the fuck, man? Oh god. Oh well. Well, just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can hop on the link tree that is on your screen. In many of the links below include a link tree and also a direct link to the Discord server on the description. And you will meet amazing foxlings there that are parts of our community already. You can do plan and do watch parties together, movie nights and game nights as well, and many other fun stuff. Get to meet a lot of like-minded people and others not so much. But definitely no libtards there, so yeah, make yourself at home and respect, or you will receive all the fury and rage of the banhammer. Yeah, keep that in mind. Behave. With that in mind, yeah, you're welcome. Don't forget to support Fox on Ko-Fi, Patreon, or through the Kick link. I do live streams on Kick, so you can go there as well and gift subscribe, or gift Kick. So just avoid any kind of support through YokeTube, because YokeTube doesn't respect your money to the creator you want to support, and also doesn't respect me and my content, since it's always shadow ban me, so it doesn't deserve any money at all coming from us, right? So yeah, that's it. With that said, to say. Absolute welcome, Emon Dotsi, to the membership of the subscription on Kick. You're welcome for your first month. Hope you enjoy. There are exclusive, like not exclusive, like the past live streams are restricted. Like most of them are restricted only to Kick subscribers. So yeah, when we do some chores or anything, just click any of these to watch. Plenty of hours. You can literally your entire house with 8 and 9 hours of stream. Welcome. But yeah, let's go to the next video. Let me just go to the kitchen because I forgot the lights on. I need to turn it down. Turn it off. Oh, fuck. Turn off, yeah. I am back. Very fast, right? It's scattered. Let me drink a bit of water here. All right. Let's go to the next one. What do we have now? Oh, Osmond again. Oh, it's about Supergirl. Nah, I don't want to watch her. Nah, I don't want to see more stuff about Supergirl. I mean, wait, it's the same video. Oh, is Asmo reacting to the video we just saw? So I would be reacting to Asmo reacting to the video that I already reacted? That would be too much crazy? No. Nah.
So,
What the fuck? How a TikTok psychics video got her? This can't be real. How these people can destroy their lives? How these people can keep destroying their lives like this, like it's nothing? Holy shit! Holy shit! That's so freaking huge. It's like 1 hour and 35 minutes. Oh my god! But I'm so curious. I wanna watch this, but it's midnight. It's midnight and a half, or it like it's. Yeah, I don't know how to call it. It's midnight and a half. No, I bet that's not like 0:30 a.m. Okay, so it would finish like at least 2 a.m. this video here. Oh fuck it. Let's go. Fuck it.
why did you try to destroy?
How a TikTok psychics video got to $10 million in debt. Oh my god.
So, why did you try to destroy the life of an innocent professor with zero proof?
Get out of my face.
Get out of my face. Out of my face.
For asking a question?
This is the TikTok psychic coming out of court after seemingly spending the last 3 years doing everything possible.
Ooh, I'm psychic. I have powers.
To destroy the life of an innocent professor on TikTok. And she just announced that she's going to sue me after what I did in today's video.
Bye
so
bye,
it's safe to say this is quite the story.
First of all, I'm about to press charges against Atozi. He's been calling my phone for 3 years. Since the onset of this case, he's been calling.
What? He's calling his phone for 3, like calling her phone like for 3? Yes, I doubt that. I doubt that. Like, bro, after see a video like of a woman saying bro so freaking times, I end up like saying bro to like, bro has too much things to do to have the time to call this retarded for 3 years.
Calling and harassing me by phone. He was harassing me in person after court on Thursday.
So meet Ashley Gilliard. She's spent the last 3 years spreading the lie that the university professor by the name of Rebecca Schofield dated a student and orchestrated a quadruple homicide to avoid getting caught, with zero proof. And we'll get into it because in court under oath, she admitted her only proof that she had was her tarot cards and her spiritual intuition. So it's safe to say this was an absolute dumpster fire. But where does this whole story start? Well, unfortunately, it starts with a tragedy that really shook the nation.
The victims went to this school just a few blocks away, which is the University of Idaho. The story starts in the worst way possible, where this monster decided to end the lives of multiple university students
with that.
right here. The house has since been demolished. Just having this detour and seeing the memorial still in place, it hits hard.
And when all of this happened, everyone was in shock. This was clearly a small town, which never has anything like this happen. And the internet immediately started searching for any information they could. And grifters like Ashley Gilliard decided to capitalize on the internet's desperation for any information. So meet the villain of today's story. She's a self-proclaimed psychic with an ego bigger than I've ever seen in my life. And she's written many books about solving various high-profile without actually solving anything. No arrests or anything have ever been made from anything that she's ever put out. But this hasn't stopped her from slandering innocent people online and
Yes, of course, because people that watch her content or I don't follow her, whatever bullshit it is, has so level IQ that she doesn't even need to be right about anything. She can just like create any type of excuse and people will just like, people will just eat that. Eat that up and accept whatever it is and you still think that she's a great psychic. So yeah.
Selling her spiritual intuition psychic services. And this is all while arrogantly calling the general public dumb as rocks. But
damn, I better start to sell her like her too. Yeah. I better start to sell like psychic like superpowers.
As we'll find out in the courtroom, she might be projecting a little bit. But how was Ashley projecting by calling the public dumb as rocks?
Then of course I wouldn't. I'm just joking. Okay, guys, I would never do that. My faith is against that to begin with.
Well, probably because you have to be a complete moron to accuse someone of a quadruple homicide without any proof. But you enter a whole new league when it comes to not only ignoring multiple cease and desist, but publicly respond to them like this.
I've been against people, big and small corporations and giants and systemic policies and racism and won. They all regret coming against me. All of them. Now Rebecca is going to be added to that list of regretful people.
And this.
I'm about to put this demand letter Rebecca Schofield attorney sent me by the tissue.
Oh my God, man.
So that left the professor with no option but to sue her. Well, regardless, this whole story starts in Moscow, Idaho, in a small community that's mostly known as University Town. And here we had a tragedy that shook the nation. And Ashley Gilliard, our self-proclaimed TikTok psychic, took it upon herself to make dozens of videos claiming that she solved the whole case, slandering an innocent professor and other students who knew the victims, all for attention on TikTok. But after the original cease and desist by the professor, what happened? Well,
I think that's how y'all want me to feel about a measly $75,000 lawsuit that I'm going to win.
She continued.
If you see, there's a lot of videos about the Ford University of Idaho students and who they think did it.
And continued.
I need to stop asking me about this lawsuit. It should not even have been allowed.
And it kept getting worse and worse. I mean, she was uploading more and more videos defaming this innocent professor and other students who were traumatized by this incident. And why did she do this? Well, because again, she claims she solved the case with her spiritual intuition and her tarot cards. And things are apparently so bad that she wrote multiple books about how she's solved other famous cases, but the only only problem is, again, no arrests have ever been made from her information because all of her information is, again, from her own spiritual intuition and tarot cards. So I was in so much belief, I just had to see this with my own eyes because I thought there was no way this woman was real. My only issue is I heavily commit to the bit, but sometimes I make mistakes.
This little duckling of Atozi is more psychic than her, actually.
And somehow, I pulled a document from early 2025 saying the court was going to be in northern Idaho. Clearly, I flew to Boise. I thought that was correct. Turns out, I was correct. I just didn't know I was correct at the time. But I guess the information I pulled to double check while I was traveling was clearly very wrong.
So the TikTok Psychics trial is in 2 days. I booked my flight months ago. I was like, yeah, it's in Idaho, so I'm gonna book my flight to Boise, Idaho. I'll figure out from there. Well, I'm sitting here just going through all the, logistics stuff because I have to book my hotel and everything, and I realize this is so far away from Boise, Idaho. It's like 5.5 hours away. So I'm gonna have to fly in tomorrow. I'm gonna have to rent a car now, no matter what, and drive 5.5 hours each way just to cover this trial, on top of flying across America. Yeah, I should have planned this better. I was more focused on just uploading videos every single day, and I guess double uploading on some days as well. So I just didn't think to check how close the trial was to Boise, Idaho.
Small mistake that would take you inside a day now.
A rookie mistake. I'm an idiot. Welcome to Boise, the wrong side of the state where I'm supposed to be. So this might actually be a generational fumble on my part because it's 6 p.m. now. I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep. I slept about an hour in total in the travel here, and I googled to see how long a car ride is, and it's not 5.5 hours. It's 7 hours. Meaning I'm not arriving until 1. I have to be at court 9 in the morning tomorrow. That's when it starts. So I need to be there like 8:30. I got myself in quite the pickle from not checking logistics.
Well, think for the good side. At least you are not.
I'm missing my bag. Everyone that I've been on a plane with has already left, and my bag's not here. All right, so we are currently an hour and a half into the drive. I had to stop because I had to upload a video. I'm in like the middle of nowhere in Idaho right now. I'm trying to upload my video real quick. I might actually film a video as well. So that's what I'm currently doing. And then I still have another like 5.5 hours to drive. Hopefully I'll get like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. And then we gotta be at court. So I pulled over because, yeah, I'm not gonna film this while I'm driving, but it started snowing pretty heavily on the way up. It got bad, so I'm driving up through this area called like, I think it was called Little Salmon River, and it was like this really twisty and windy road going up. And I kept hydroplaning on the slush, and this car was great until we got it on snow. Actually, I do want to check on the tires. Do I even have all seasons? I didn't even think to check if I have all seasons or not. But you can definitely tell how thin the tires are as soon as you get it on snow. All right, so it's safe to say the massive cold brew and the energy drink is currently saving me here. I have 3 hours left, and then hopefully I can get like 4 hours of sleep before I have to get up for the trial. And then we're on it for tomorrow. It's been an adventure. A little bit of an unexpected adventure, but onward. I don't know why, but I absolutely jinxed myself. I was like, oh, yeah, we went through the pass. It's getting like better because like it's still snowing, but it's not bad. It got so much worse. I now have an hour and a half left until I'm there. The roads are covered in snow. This is basically
Okay, this guy's cursed.
just like full on blizzard. I'm in summer tires, and it's those eco-friendly summer tires, which are like super thin. So I'm sledding. I am sledding to northern Idaho currently. Yeah, I think it was like 10 hours later I finally made it to the hotel. So it's 3:08 a.m. right now. So I have about, what, 4.5 hours to get some sleep before court. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.
How are you doing? Was it streaming?
I lay down in bed. I double checked the venue again. I'm like, okay, we checked the venue before I traveled. The information I had was outdated. they moved the venue to Boise, where I was 10 hours ago, before I drove through the blizzard to get all the way up here. I'm at the northern point at the opposite side of Idaho. Now I have to drive the rental car all the way back down to where I started. 7 hours just to be in the right spot. I took a
Oh no, man. Oh no. No.
voluntarily 14-hour detour.
I can feel this pain.
Operating on like 2 hours of sleep still. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed in myself.
But clearly, this was an extremely expensive video to make. And while some of it was self-inflicted, you know, I'm just trying my best here. I do want to give a special thank you to today's sponsor, Cooper, for paying for my expedition across America to make this video. Because every year, shoppers miss out on billions of dollars in savings.
I'm sorry. I feel you on this, Atozi. It's really sad, but come on, it's past midnight. I'm jumping.
Any order. Cooper to check 3,000 of website coupon tests, account, Safari on desktop, and they work with over 200,000 merchants globally to bring you the join the millions of users who already use Cooper paying for this expedition. But without further ado, let's continue the video.
Yeah, no, I mean, I goofed it. I don't know how I goofed it, but I goofed it very hard. All we can really do is make the best out of it. So I contacted the airlines because remember they lost my bag. Thankfully, they hadn't shipped it all the way up here yet because or else I would have had to wait here until I got the bag.
Vacation.
But now I'm gonna go back down to Boise, Idaho, pick up my bag, and then wait for the court documents to drop. So I at least know what happened in court today. And then I'm probably gonna do another trial live stream updating everything that happened in court today. And then I'll resume day 2, 3, and 4 in trial in person. I will also go to Moscow, Idaho, since it's on the way. I drove past Moscow, Idaho last night when I was coming up here. So I do want to go down there and get a little bit of footage of, I guess, the university and the place where all of this started from. So at least we'll get some footage to make a better video from this massive detour. But other than that, I mean, I've heard this area of Idaho is absolutely beautiful. So I'm really excited to actually be able to do this drive in the daytime so I can actually see what it all looks like. Because last night, all I saw was a blizzard blowing snow at me and just darkness. So it'll be nice to see the scenics. I don't know why I didn't check the most recent updates on the dockets, but yeah, I was reading something that was outdated. I think it was from January 18th, where they announced the trial was supposed to be here. A month later, it's not though. So hey, it's just a big lesson that I gotta dot my T's and cross my I's. Dot my I's and cross my T's. But yeah, let's start this 7-hour plus drive down because obviously there's a bunch of snow and I'm rocking a rental car with front wheel drive, eco-friendly summer tires. So this is gonna take a whole lot longer than just 7 hours to get back down because it took a whole lot longer than 7 hours to get up here.
Just having this detour and seeing the memorial still in place, it hits hard. It honestly just makes me so much more angry that the TikTok psychic or Ashley Gilliard decided to take this horrific tragedy and completely make it about herself. Because it seems like all she wanted was her.
Don't tell me. You're really surprised at Atozi? Were you really surprised? Like, it's pattern recognition. It's the same usuals doing the usual thing. It doesn't surprise me at all anymore. I'm just numb regarding that, you know, like I'm just numb. Really, like it's the same behavior. It's like every fucking one is a clone of the other. It's the same behavior from beginning to end.
Moment to solve the crime. And you know, instead of solving the problem, all she did was slander an innocent university professor that taught at the school where this tragedy happened. Yes, that's how I ended up in the wrong side of the state and realized I need to get back down to the opposite side of the state for court in the morning. But if you didn't know, my name is Arling and I go by A to Z or Atozi online, and I'm obsessed with covering laughably stupid and overall bizarre internet situations because this is all new and mostly unheard of. So if you want to come along for the ride, feel free to subscribe because I upload pretty much every single day on this channel. Regardless though, at this point in time, the TikTok psychic has ran out of excuses because her defamation case is finally going to trial. And now a jury, not tarot cards, is about to decide her fate.
My reputation is destroyed.
The TikTok page that I built for years is gone. She's winning in court. My business is ruined.
That's
Why do y'all
marvelous.
keep commenting? What else could you possibly want?
After more than 100 videos accusing a university
What else could you possibly want? Just 10,000, not 10,000, 10 million. I'm sorry, $10 million. It's just that, nothing much.
University of Idaho professor of planning the 2022 Moscow, Idaho tragedy after cease and desist letter after cease and desist letter was ignored, and after the actual pleaded guilty last year, the damages trial is finally here. And now the only question left is, how much is this going to cost our self-proclaimed TikTok psychic over here? Well, let's get into it. So it was confirmed that Ashley Gilliard is due in federal court in Boise, Idaho for a trial. This trial is meant to finally resolve a 3-year-long civil lawsuit. Now, a judge already ruled on liability back in June of 2024, and the court said that Gilliard defamed University of Idaho professor Rebecca Schofield when she posted dozens and eventually more than 100 videos accusing her of plotting the 2022 Moscow.
Now to a strange development in the unsolved murder of 4 University of Idaho students. A professor at the school is now suing a TikTok creator for defamation.
The court found, and I quote, "The extent of plaintiff's damages, if any, remains an issue for trial." And this is important because that means the jury is not deciding whether Gilliard lied or not. The jury is deciding how much those lies will cost her. And this damages trial is meant to focus on the toll those accusations took on Schofield's personal life and career. And we have some earlier news that reported that multiple witnesses are expected to testify, including Schofield's therapist of the past 2 years and a public relations specialist who can speak on the reputational damage that the professor took. And over time, those videos multiplied by a lot. But she wasn't just speculating or guessing even, she named someone very confidently. And if you think that she regrets that now, no, she absolutely doesn't. This video is still pinned on our YouTube page.
As expected.
Everything that I'm
obviously.
saying and most of everything that happens to the students
Again, same behavior, same pattern, same results, same
that
everything.
night and before is evidence
Not take accountability, not nothing. So yeah, what should I say, right?
in the app that Rebecca Schofield used to communicate with all of her collaborators. So if there is anybody who doesn't care about spiritual wisdom or does not understand spiritual wisdom, and you have the authority to do more, to get evidence, you can, if you have the legal authority to, subpoena Rebecca Schofield's electronics.
So yes, even months after this trial, she publicly accused the University of Idaho history professor Rebecca Schofield of having a secret romantic relationship with one of the victims and planned to keep that relationship from becoming public. And because this video is still up, I guess she's still also calling for people to try to subpoena Rebecca Schofield. Why? Well, honestly, after all of the videos I've made on her and even showing up and going through this entire court experience, I couldn't tell you, because she nor I am able to tell you why she would do something this stupid and random. But if you are questioning why her story about the professor might sound a little bit familiar, is because it seems like it's the exact same storyline as How to Get Away with Season 1. So this woman is just insane and is LARPing as some sort of
Oh, it does stop getting better.
TikTok psychic. Imagine fanficking yourself into owing a professor millions of dollars. Well, that's the pickle she's gotten herself into. And honestly, it's hard to say anything else but a massive skill issue, because she treated this whole story like it was some like extract tarot card reading or fan fiction, but it was pretty much a direct accusation of. And Schofield, who served as a chair of the University of Idaho History Department, had never met any of these 4 students. She had never taught them. She was not connected to them in any way. And according to her filings, she and her husband were out of state in Oregon visiting friends the night the occurred. And despite that, the videos continued. Schofield sent cease and desist letters demanding Gilliard to remove the content and stop making the accusations. The letters, as we've already covered, were ignored, and the court described it as plaintiffs sent cease and desist letters to defendant in the following days and weeks. When the defendant did not stop, plaintiff initiated this action. So on December 21st, 2022, Schofield filed a federal defamation lawsuit in the District of Idaho, and Gilliard did not back down. In fact, she publicly stated that a jury would eventually side with her. Yes, the woman who used tarot cards to accuse a professor of thought that a jury would actually side with her. Also, in the middle of all this, while Gilliard was still insisting her psychic readings somehow uncovered the truth here, law enforcement actually arrested the actual So 9 days after Rebecca Schofield filed her defamation lawsuit, law enforcement arrested a suspect, who is Bryan Kohberger, a Washington State University graduate student, and he was taken into custody and charged with of the 4 University of Idaho students. So at that point, the online speculation from Ashley should have stopped, but it didn't. So while the criminal case began moving forward in the state court, the civil case against Ashley Gilliard continued in federal court. And Gilliard kept saying in her psychic readings that she'd uncovered the real truth. And obviously, years passed as both of these cases went on separately, and the criminal prosecution moved through pretrial hearings, discovery battles, and motions.
The real truth reads a lie.
At the same time, the defamation lawsuit kept moving forward as well. Then finally, in June of last year, the criminal case reached its end. Bryan Kohberger admitted to taking the lives of the 4 University of Idaho students. He also waived his appeal rights, and he was sentenced to 4 consecutive life terms in prison with no possibility of parole, and rightfully so. Finally, the monster was locked up. But meanwhile, keep in mind that throughout the whole civil litigation between the professor and Ashley Gilliard, one of her hangups was that the defamation case, somehow depended on proving who committed the... Okay, so in June of 2025, that was proven. She was wrong. There's a dude currently doing life in prison ×4 right now. So I guess the whole I'm proving that Rebecca Schofield is guilty thing, that's just in her own head. Because, the civil lawsuit has nothing to do with who was guilty or not guilty of... The lawsuit was about how Gilliard wouldn't stop harassing someone online to the point that damages actually had to be sought. To quote the lawsuit, it says, "The court concluded that plaintiff established a reasonable likelihood of proving by clear and convincing evidence that defendant's conduct in accusing plaintiff of an affair with a student before ordering that student and 3 other students was oppressive, fraudulent, malicious, and or outrageous." So while Gilliard, for some reason, is still trying to prove how her weird theory is right, the court is actually just trying to decide how much of a harasser she really is. And obviously, it didn't help when the man responsible actually confessed. So there was no hidden conspiracy or secret professor plotting this crime. There was no evidence tying Schofield to any relationship, any planning, or any connection whatsoever. And the judge later described Gilliard's claims of having a complete lack of any corroborating support. And obviously, this is a defamation case, so truth is an absolute defense. So if Gilliard has evidence that her claims were true, that would have, ended the lawsuit. But the court found none. Instead, it found that the only support was spiritual intuition and tarot cards. I wish I was joking, because the court had already ruled in earlier proceedings, in quotes,
so important,
intuition,
so
even
veridic.
summoned by one's spirituality, does not make a legal claim plausible. So in case you're wondering, no, you cannot accuse someone of based on vibes. So by the time Kohberger pleaded guilty, the criminal case had confirmed what law enforcement had said from the beginning.
But it's not vibes. It's my psychic power.
Beginning, Rebecca Schofield was never a suspect. But by then, the civil case between the professor and Ashley was already well underway, and the federal judge had already issued one of the biggest rulings in the case. So on June 6th, 2024, U.S. Magistrate Judge Raymond Patricio issued a partial summary judgment against, ruling that Ashley Gilliard defamed Rebecca Schofield. So in civil procedure, summary judgment means there's no factual issue that needs a jury to decide on liability. The court found the statements to be false and defamatory, but Gilliard argued that her statements were true, because of course she did. Why would she ever change her stance, ever? Some people literally cannot admit when they're wrong, because it seems like it's just impossible for Ashley to do the simple thing of admitting that she's wrong and apologizing to the professor. And of course, she kept going on by insisting that she uncovered the truth with her own spiritual intuition. And I mean, she is literally arguing guilty until proven innocent in a freaking civil case where she's the defendant. It doesn't make sense. You're the one on trial here, ma'am. What are you doing? But obviously, the court rejected that argument, and under Rule 56, the burden shifted to Gilliard to present evidence creating a genuine dispute of fact. She couldn't do that whatsoever, other than whip out tarot cards and her own spiritual intuition. I feel like a broken record at this point. So with no evidence tying Schofield to the has no basis for relationship, the court concluded that Gilliard's public accusations met the definition of defamation, and that wasn't the only ruling that she got hit with that day. The judge also granted Schofield permission to seek punitive damages, and under Idaho law, punitive damages are not immediately included in a complaint. So at this point, the case is no longer whether Gilliard defamed Schofield or not. No, the only thing left is how much money will Ashley owe Schofield, the professor. But of course, Gilliard did not accept the ruling quietly. No, she accepted none of this quietly. Instead, she kept filing motion after motion to set aside the decision to dismiss the case for lack of jurisdiction and alter and amend the judgment. And I guess to argue that the court was biased and had violated her First Amendment rights. And of course,
the court is biased because they didn't respected my feelings.
all of those efforts were denied. Shocker. Now you may be wondering, what First Amendment rights does she think has been violated? Well, she thinks they've improperly evaluated her spiritual beliefs. Does that mean that she's taking the freedom of religion stance for her tarot cards? I wish I was joking. So in her response to her claim that ruling denounced her tarot card readings and violated the separation of church and state, the court said, to be clear, the court takes no position on defendant's spiritual beliefs, but
Hey, Teresa, so it turns out you can't accuse people of murder without evidence? This is the patriarchy keeping the black woman down.
where those beliefs manifest an unlawful action, the court cannot be regulated to bystander status simply because the unlawful action might have a spiritual beginning. I feel like I'm getting a headache reading this. Like, you can't get the ability to accuse a random person of because your spiritual beliefs told you to do so. That just doesn't make sense. What are we doing here? Like, she also sought to delay the damages trial while pursuing an appeal, and those efforts were thankfully rejected as well. And by the way, while she was, I guess, putting in these requests for delays and appeals, she was also reposting old videos like this.
The kid who executed the Idaho murder will be put in jail. Once the police have all their ducks in a row, they are going to come after him. He's going to surrender. It may seem like it's going to be like a deadly conflict with him, but they're going to be able to do it without further damage or without deadly force. Then he's going to be put in prison. When he's in prison, he's going to explain to them why he did what he did. He's going to say that he was wrapped up in his dreams, that he had problems continuing his studies and finding a place to stay, too many issues and challenges that was getting in the way of his goals and dreams, that he felt he was unable.
You know what? Like, when things that always amuses me and I always stop to think is the type of people that actually take this person serious, the type of followers, the type of people that are getting influenced by this creature, this avatar here.
To follow through on his plans, and that someone offered help if he was to kill the 4 Idaho college students, but really the 2, but that turned into the 4. Then he's going to spend some time in solitary confinement before anything else happens.
Ma'am, this is the content that got you into the lawsuit in the first place. What are you doing? And so it's definitely hard to feel bad for her while she's recycling the content that started the whole thing. After years of accusations, motions, rulings, denials, and a criminal case that's already entered, 4 life sentences. So I guess what's left is to see what actually happens in this damages hearing. And spoiler alert, it seemed like Ashley was still trying to treat the case like she was going to prove that the professor committed the tragedy. And regardless, I still can't get over how 3 years ago she was completely convinced that a jury was going to agree with her, and now I guess a jury just has to agree how much she has to pay the professor. And whatever that number is, it will be the final chapter of this case that started with tarot cards and ended in federal court. But okay, so let me explain why I accidentally drove 14 hours around Idaho. So back in August of 2025, the court issued its order setting trial. And that order, the judge noted that unless otherwise ordered or agreed by both parties, the trial would take place in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. So naturally, that's where everyone assumed it would be. But the same day, the court informally reached out to both sides and basically said, hey, do you guys want to hold this in Boise instead? And the plaintiff quickly agreed to move it to Boise. Ashley did not respond. So on August 20th, 2025, the court emailed her directly and said, as of now, the court is inclined to hold the trial in Boise, Idaho. Ms. Gilliard, please let me know by August 27, 2025 if you oppose the trial taking place in Boise. In the event you do not respond, the court will understand that you do not oppose the trial taking place in Boise. So very simple. If you don't object, we're doing it in Boise. And instead of responding with, I prefer Coeur d'Alene or Boise is fine, Ashley responded that she stipulates to have the trial in Houston, Texas instead. No, all of this happened in Idaho. She slandered a woman in Idaho, and the venue has already been ruled to be Idaho. And that's the problem when you represent yourself in court. because essentially the professor's lawyers are playing chess with a pigeon. It's hard to win in chess with a pigeon because regardless, the pigeon's gonna walk all over the board and defecate on it. And that's exactly what Ashley does throughout this entire court proceeding. All of the arguments from Ashley do not make sense whatsoever, and the judge is just way too lenient with her. Even before the physical hearing started, the judge was way too lenient with her. But regardless, after Ashley said that she wanted the court to be held in Houston, Texas, they announced the trial will take place in Boise, Idaho. So it started February 24th, 2026 at 9 in the morning. So yes, the reason I flew into Boise, then found out it was supposedly in Coeur d'Alene, then drove across Idaho, only to learn it was actually back in Boise, is because of that weird period where the location wasn't cleanly locked in, and Ashley wasn't responding clearly because she was trying to move the whole venue to Houston, Texas.
For the
so that's how I ended up doing the whole Idaho tour, because I accidentally pulled some documents that were slightly a little bit outdated. But honestly, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be Bob Ross for a moment and say that's just a happy accident, because I would have never seen Coeur d'Alene or like the beautiful drive going from Boise all the way up to Coeur d'Alene without that little mistake. So I just call it a happy little accident. That's how I cope with me driving for 14 hours without technically needing to drive for 14 hours. In a blizzard, by the way. But regardless, in the storyline, I've made it back to Boise, Idaho. We're now not on TikTok anymore. We're not on online court anymore. No more Zoom court. We're going into real life court. And obviously, the TikTok psychic Ashley Gilliard is sitting there because, you know, she accused the University of Idaho professor of orchestrating the Idaho student. And, of course, having an inappropriate relationship with a student. And she posted it like it was a fact, again, with the only evidence being tarot cards. And the craziest part is, even inside the courtroom, after everything was said and done, she still refuses to admit that she was wrong. So this could no longer be called a misunderstanding. And what I was about to witness was the most delusional thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
All right, good morning from Boise, Idaho. We're about to go into the James A. McClure Federal Building and see what happens with the TikTok case. I'm currently in the bathroom because we're on like our last break. This case is crazy. I was not expecting her to sit up there on the stand, number one, cross-examine herself and continue to state that she believes that Rebecca Schofield, the professor, is behind all of this. All right, so we just got out of court, and it's safe to say that was a disaster. That was crazy. I feel like I have a crazy amount of whiplash from that because I can't believe this was real. No, it's definitely not an act online. She is very adamant, or seems to be very adamant, that Rebecca Schofield still did this, even though the guy who did it has already been arrested and is currently in prison.
But either way, this is a defamation damages trial, meaning liability, that's already happened. We're not here to solve the, we're here to answer one question. How much money do you owe for telling the internet someone is a when they clearly didn't do that? And they did so repeatedly with zero evidence. Well, that's what we're going to find out. So you have the plaintiff, Professor Rebecca Schofield, and the defendant, TikTok psychic or self-proclaimed TikTok psychic, Ashley Gilliard. And yes, Ashley represents herself. And that becomes important because it gets very painful. And remember, I am condensing massive amounts of information here, so I will be paraphrasing and only going over the most important parts. After this video, if you do want the full text of what was actually
how one person that clearly not have that money, which in this case is her, will now pay like $10 million. How? Like it doesn't matter how much you plan that, how much you divide that, you know, like how do you pay that? That's so fucking unpayable.
Said in court, I do read my notes on stream after each day, which are multiple hours long, but also insanely bizarre. So I'll link them in the description down below. So the theme of day one is essentially Ashley, the TikTok psychic, cross-examining Professor Schofield, and then gets destroyed by her own videos. So it doesn't end well for her. Clearly it doesn't. But to start things off, Ashley immediately gets very aggressive because when I walked in, Professor Schofield, she was already on the stand and Ashley was questioning her. So day one of the actual trial, not the jury selection, we kind of missed that one. Whoops. But that day starts with Ashley cross-examining Schofield. And Ashley asks, so you were concerned about the investigation? Schofield then says, no. She encouraged them to investigate because she had nothing to hide. Her only concern was wasting resources. Ashley doesn't like that answer, so she asks again. Schofield repeats, innocent welcome investigation, but she was worried about wasting government resources because there's nothing to find there. And again, Ashley has zero proof that would even warrant investigation. So Ashley then snaps and goes, "Answer the question." And she kept doing this a lot.
Clearly, he's the psychic equivalent of Johnny Somalis, said Daniel. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, in a lot of aspects, like Johnny Somalis is still worse than her. I mean, even in court, he was very fucking dumb many times. Most of the time, like, no, I think Johnny Somalis is still worse than her.
And that is, again, Ashley, you know, the person who's representing herself, not the judge asking, you know, the witness to answer the question. No, it's Ashley. And it's just such a bad look because you have the defendant ordering the witness around in front of the jury. And she keeps on re-asking like she's trying to force Schofield into saying, "Yes, I was terrified because I actually did it," which obviously would never happen. But then Ashley pivots to the weirdest angle possible. She tries to argue that Schofield wasn't harmed because she had support. In quote, "Did you have the support of the teacher union?"
Wow.
And Schofield's like, I don't know how to quantify support. So Ashley then keeps asking it in different forms like some broken NPC. It's like the devs only gave her one line here.
Oh,
But
I
then
see how
Ashley
it is. I see how it
introduces
is.
the
We just saw that, like, it's the low IQ looping. Yes.
GoFundMe, where this professor raised $22,741. And Ashley starts really hammering in, "Did you ever read these
thank you,
donation comments?"
Nicolaitis.
She also asks, "Why didn't you feel the need to read them? And do you remember who said what?" And Schofield then says, you know, because she was taking a complete break from the internet during all of this, for very good reasons. And she says that some of the comments were forwarded to her to help her get through it. So Ashley then digs into who made the GoFundMe. Was it a colleague? Was it someone from the University of Idaho? And Schofield says it was one person employed at a different college in the university system. Ashley is clearly trying to imply that institutional support for some reason means no harm was ever done. But the jury is sitting there like, how does this change the fact that you called her a... Like, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. But regardless, Ashley then switches things up into the whole "I didn't threaten you" defense. So Ashley then spends the next 15 minutes trying to box Schofield into various admissions. "You acknowledge that none of my TikToks were about your kids." And Schofield replied, "Well, you didn't name them." And she goes on to say, "You acknowledge that I didn't threaten your children." And she said, "Correct, no explicit threat." And then she goes, "You acknowledge that I didn't threaten physical harm." And then Schofield replied, "You didn't state specific intent for physical harm, but your fixation was alarming and we were on high alert." And Ashley keeps trying to force the, "So you admit no threat." And Schofield's point is pretty basic. When someone is falsely accusing you of online.
And this made me remind that we had one person try to defend themselves at court using ChatGPT or something. I remind that it has quite some time ago already, and I think it did end up well. I don't remember, but I think I saw something like that.
You don't really need an explicit threat to feel unsafe. But Ashley then responds, "But you and your husband monitored my socials." As if that has anything to do with the situation. And Schofield then responds that she doesn't even have TikTok. She was seeing what people were sending her. So Ashley then tries to spin the social media lockdown as Schofield's choice, and it was not forced. And Schofield then replied, "She privatized because she wanted to stop the pictures of her kids being widely available online and felt unsafe and chose to not be on social media because of this." Then there was a key moment here where Ashley says, "I didn't accuse you of being a S abuser." And Schofield immediately replied, "You accused me of having an inappropriate relationship with a student. That implies abuse. That's the point." And at that point, the entire courtroom was sitting there like,
true and fair.
I cannot reiterate enough how much of a train wreck this was. Like, this is the biggest train wreck I've ever seen in my entire life. And yes, I was there for most of the court cases with Johnny Somali out in South Korea. This infinitely tops that. This is way dumber. This is basically a spectacle unlike anything I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think so. That was so fucking ridiculous. But I understand that you might feel that because the the sentence wasn't that good compared with the level of the stuff he'd done. So maybe that you have the impression because of I don't know.
Moving on to the next part, you have the Professor Schofield's damages plus treatment start, because Schofield's attorney connects damages to medical care, and Schofield says the symptoms got bad in December of 2022, and then treatment then started in February of 2023, and it's still ongoing. Ashley then tries to nitpick, I guess, diagnosis versus symptoms for like half an hour, and Ashley was being extremely nasty here, and it looked very much like the professor was reliving trauma here. And at the end of the day, like, it was clear to everyone, Ashley caused years of stress and trauma which required treatment for Professor Schofield. But after Schofield stepped off of the stand, you could just see how much relief she had when she did so. But when the professor stepped down, Ashley then took the stand, and the courtroom watches her TikToks on one of those big projectors. And now Wendy Olson, who is Professor Schofield's attorney, questions Ashley. So first she establishes Ashley knows TikTok. She knows hashtags. She knows how the discoverability system works. She has a posting strategy. And then they start playing Ashley's videos in court. And it's worse in a courtroom because you can't hide behind the whole, oh, it's just content, because the text on the screen for each TikTok was something like, the two people who partnered to the 4 students, Rebecca Schofield and one of the students who's traumatized from all this, who Ashley also just slandered without any proof whatsoever. Then you have another one titled, I don't care what y'all say, Jack and Rebecca, Kaylee and the others. Kaylee is one of the victims who is no longer with us today. Rebecca isn't remorseful for ordering them. Rebecca is going to prison whether you like it or not. And if you thought it was hard to watch those TikToks on your phone or on a computer at home, imagine how much harder it was to watch them in front of a courtroom as a judge is staring, as the entire jury is staring, and all of the professor's family members are right there watching as well. It was a silent courtroom. That was awkward. But then the questioning started from Wendy. And through that, Ashley admits on the stand that she never met Professor Schofield, she never met Jack, she had no contact, and she still posted all that. Then Ashley tried to claim that the videos were manipulated to make her sound worse, so they play the video.
No, how the fuck? You doomed yourself, what the hell?
In full again, and ask her if she thought that they were edited.
They don't need to do any actual work. You destroyed yourself alone. They don't even need to do anything. You're oh my god.
And she said, oh, I don't know. And of course, the jury watches her say all this. It was just so pathetic to see. But it gets worse because Wendy then brings up the cease and desist demand. And in that demand, they just asked for the videos to be taken down, to stop doing this, and apologize. I think we all remember Ashley's response to this because she posted that video telling the professor to KMA. And then, of course, she uploaded another video where she was like, I found a good place for the demand letter. And then she put it with her toilet paper, and she was like, I can wipe my with it. And of course, that video had like 11,000 likes, and I'm sure that was 11,000 people who just couldn't wait to see how this lawsuit would end up. But it's safe to say the silence in the courtroom was just ringing. But of course, things just keep getting worse because she then starts interviewing herself. So this is kind of like this weird situation that can happen when you have someone
like in the cartoons, like when you speak from one side and then you go to the other side yourself, and you speak to the void, and you run to the other side again, and to speak to the other side, and yourself alone, have a dialogue.
Representing themselves, because they essentially have like role play as their attorney and themselves on the stand to answer the questions, but they are sitting on the stand. So they kind of have to do this weird thing where they go, question, and then they have to like LARP as their lawyer, and then they go, answer, and then they answer as themselves. So she starts questioning herself in third person. Why did you post those videos? Because a TikTok user requested a reading. She then explains her process, and I guess she starts going into tarot cards, and she kept showing that tarot cards kept showing history. So she went to the University of Idaho history department page for some reason. She wrote down all the faculty names that she got off the website, and then decided to do tarot and oracle card readings of each of them. And when she got to Schofield, the
No way she fucking done that. No way that she was reading their cards on the trial. Oh my god.
Hard said
That might have been Elias.
Schofield ordered them. So that's why she made 100 videos accusing this innocent professor of orchestrating this awful tragedy. But not only that, she also alleged that Schofield had a relationship with a student and orchestrated all of this to cover.
It totally explains so well that you can practically visualize that, you know?
That up. And then on top of that, she also on the stand admitted that
he
she
cannot
posted this
record.
because she believed the public needed to know. And of course, the judge had to repeatedly interject and clarify to the jury, this is just a state of mind, not a fact. Obviously, this is not evidence. After that extremely painful process, Ashley stops questioning herself, and Wendy, who's Professor Schofield's attorney, has the whole court eyes widen when she repeatedly asked the question, do you have a single fact? Because Ashley couldn't answer that question. And she continues with, you're serious, right? Ashley answers, yes. You knew that when you posted those videos, right? Yes. What facts did you have linking Schofield to what happened? And then Ashley says, psychics don't go off facts. They go off intuition. Okay, what now? So Wendy then asks,
No, not intuition. Feelings.
so you did no due diligence? And Ashley goes, correct. Did you verify Schofield was even in Moscow when the happened? No. Tarot cards said she ordered it, so I didn't need to. That's her defense. I didn't check because my tarot card said so. She admitted to this on the stand. And then Ashley started implying that sealed documents would prove that she was actually right. But she admits that she doesn't have any of these documents. So the defense is essentially, the evidence exists in the spirit realm or something like that. Like, I was stun locked when I left the courtroom because that was the end of day one. And this is my reaction a little bit after coming out of court.
I just got out of the most recent TikTok psychic court case a couple hours ago, and it was infinitely more insane than I could have ever imagined. So she accused the professor of this, and she also accused the ex-boyfriend of one of the victims for being the one who actually went through and did it all. And she spent over, I think it was about an hour, essentially interviewing herself on the stand, which was crazy. So it's safe to say today went awful for her in court. She even broke down in tears at one point, and then while they were playing the TikToks of her slandering the professor, she started smirking. Okay, so we're now at like day 3 for the TikTok psychics trial, and it's safe to say today's going to be very interesting because yesterday, honestly, I still have whiplash from it. So how could it get worse? I have a feeling it's going to get worse though.
And between the days, this case just gets uglier and uglier. I mean, it's all downhill from here. And remember, this case, again, isn't about some single slip up. No, it's about volume, repetition, and the refusal from Ashley to stop. Because even after all the warnings, the cease and desists, the takedowns, a lawsuit, and an arrest in the Idaho case, Ashley kept insisting that Schofield orchestrated everything. And I hope you can feel how awkward it was in that courtroom through my video, because everyone in that courtroom, especially the jury, looked completely dumbfounded, like they couldn't believe this was real life. Ashley also filed new stuff late at night, arguing about like the damages and trying to fight PTSD and cherry picking and jury instruction patterns, which I guess fits her whole strategy, which essentially was deny
quote-unquote strategy.
Deny the harm exists, deny that she's responsible, and pretend that because she used tarot cards, that makes it opinion, even though she clearly stated what she said. Because she spent most of day 2 essentially telling the mental health professional who diagnosed the professor with PTSD that she couldn't possibly have diagnosed her with PTSD, because it just doesn't make sense. She kept on bringing up the DSM-5 and going, look, if we go through the DSM-5, she doesn't have PTSD. And it just showed the jury that she was just a delusional bully who wouldn't stop at anything to, I guess, continue to spew her delusions. But here's me after court on day 2.
So why did you try to destroy the life of an innocent professor with zero proof?
Get out of my face.
Genius.
For asking a question?
I said get out of my face.
We're in public.
She's trying to get the police to make me stop, but they told her I wasn't doing anything illegal. So she went inside the building where I legally cannot film. Yeah, good for her, I guess.
Today was honestly equally as insane or even more insane than yesterday. So she questioned this mental health professional over a paper for 1 hour. And this isn't just like a paper, it's actually like, it's 4 different sentences. And she kept on trying to have them read it out loud so she could like try to find some like way around to be like, no, actually, she didn't have a valid reason to be diagnosed with PTSD. It was insane. It was sickening to watch. And then they brought on the mother of the professor to testify how much her
I probably won't be able to watch that court on trial because, I mean, watch all of this happen because I would laugh a lot there. It would be, I mean, I would grab too much attention in myself because I would be laughing, like everyone would notice that, and I wouldn't be able to control myself.
daughter had been suffering from this and how she'd been suffering from PTSD and anxiety and chronic stress after all of this happened. And Ashley then decided to start asking her questions of, well, are you a mental health professional?
Just imagine if we're having this fun with adults just describing all the things. Imagine if you were watching her doing all these things on the trial.
How would you know that she's actually dealing with stress? The whole thing was so insane to watch.
So now it's the final day, and Ashley doubles down. The jury finally gives their response, and I guess it all opens with a juror saying that she accidentally saw a local news headline about the case, and Ashley immediately tries to have the juror removed. Her argument was, well, it refers to me as famous. Not that it prejudiced the juror, not that it contained facts. No, just it called me famous. I mean, this is kind of like the brain operating system that we're dealing with here. It just does not make sense whatsoever. You felt insane from being in the presence of her. But regardless, the plaintiff rests and the judge asks Ashley, do you want to call a witness? And Ashley goes, I will call myself. And fun fact, like in the docket, right?
Nice.
You had to state your witnesses. So the professor actually stated a whole bunch of witnesses because she had real people to go and testify for her. And Ashley, she had one person, so she wrote it a whole bunch of times. So she wrote her name, Ashley Gilliard, witness 1, witness 2, Ashley Gilliard, witness 3, Ashley Gilliard, witness 4, Ashley Gilliard. So it's safe to say no one was surprised when she went, I will call myself.
How
so
many
she gets
Ashleys?
sworn in and brings her laptop and notes. And the judge does definitely note that it's
I want to call the first testimony myself. I will call the second testimony myself, the third myself.
very unusual for a witness to bring a laptop and notes and all this stuff because most people don't really, treat the witness stand like a TED Talk. So Ashley then testifies about her work. So she says her business income, which I think is her tarot card reading services, that's $20,000 to $30,000 a year. Then she's also on VA disability, which is around $40,000 to $50,000 a year. So then she starts asking herself questions about why she's on VA disability. And she goes into her military deployment history and trauma. She says that she has PTSD, she has 100% disability, and describes her spiritual journey. So she says that she went
This proceeds to describe her spiritual journey.
from Buddhism to Hinduism,
That's so
numerology,
important.
and then
Yeah, because that's totally relevant to the case. Everyone wanna know that so much, right?
she explains how she trained herself with
So basically, she explained to the jury like how she became retarded.
tarot cards, pulling cards while she was crying, and the cards were saying that she was emotional. She was predicting who would win the Bachelorette with tarot cards. Then she brings up this whole like intuition versus GPS, where she was following the GPS, and I guess the GPS brought her on the wrong road, but it was saying it was the right road, but her intuition knew that it was the wrong road. And then she had a whole intuition versus tire pressure, where she felt like her tire pressure was low, but her tire pressure sensor was saying they were fine, but they were in fact very low. So because of those two experiences, she believes she's a psychic. Okay then. It obviously couldn't be that she's been there before and maybe realized she was on the wrong road, or that maybe the car fell a little bit off when the tire pressure was low. What do I know? She must clearly be a psychic. It's all just so insane. So she then tries to introduce Exhibit 520, a text message to her aunt. Then there was an objection. Judge says this is state of mind only. Then Exhibit 507, the eviction document situation. Objection, hearsay. The judge again, state of mind only. So she kept doing again. And this judge was way too lenient when it came to allowing the shenanigans from Ashley. So she continued going through all of these documents that she brought forward. But again, at the end of the day, nothing she introduced proves that you can accuse someone of murder. It only proves that you believe your own delusions. But of course, it keeps getting worse, because now it's time for the Ashley God book, plus her LLC called Fantasyland. So Ashley introduces Exhibit 505, her own writing, and it is unreal. She calls the public basically dumb as rocks and claims criminals didn't predict her.
Yeah, you guys are all dumb because you guys don't trust my feelings, which are more valuable than reality and fact.
Ability to know what happened. And she calls herself Ashley God and claims that she has access to
Ashley God? She really said God, like G-O-D, like really?
information that she wouldn't have unless she experienced it. And of course, the judge then had to interject again and go, okay, jury, remember, spiritual ability, that validity isn't the issue. It's only state of mind. Because again, we're here to find out how much money does she owe the professor, not if the professor actually did this or not, which Ashley, for some reason, seems to still try to prove in this court. But then Ashley, under oath, admits that she looked for proof after she accused the professor. So Ashley then gets to the Idaho murders and says she wanted authorities to investigate. And she claims that she gave up after police said Schofield wasn't a suspect. So she then says once she got sued, she used the lawsuit opportunity to prove Schofield was involved. Meaning, accuse first and then investigate later? What? And then she lists her objective evidence attempts, which is apparently a FBI tip email, a YouTube video repeating the claims, and then she subpoenaed Meta for connections. She also requested Moscow police records. She petitioned ADA County for sealed documents. She also filed motions for phone records, bank records, DNA, and so on and so on. And obviously, those were all denied for very good reasons, but she then goes on and frame it as nobody gave me evidence, so I had to rely on my own intuition. That's not a defense. That is negligence through a ring light. Like, the more I heard Ashley talk, it seemed more and more like she looked at herself as the center of the universe. But then she goes on to try to downplay the video count. So Ashley then, I guess, tried to claim that she posted 20 to 30 videos that were 60 seconds each. Like,
Daniel as Phoenix. She needs the man in the long white coats. They're coming to take her away. He ha ha ho ho. They're coming to take her away. I don't know the same music or something. I don't know this.
30 minutes in total, which is hilarious because the plaintiff's exhibit is literally dozens of pages of posts. So essentially, she's trying to rewrite the scale in real time. And I guess that was cool and all until she stopped questioning herself and a real attorney actually got up because Wendy started cross-examining her and started pulling Ashley's book details. So obviously, you have the LLC shown on the book, which is Ashley Gilliard Lives in Fantasyland LLC. And then you have introduction, Ashley God. And then Wendy pulls up her lifestyle post from the last year or so where she was in Paris. She was getting her nails done. She was at the Dior Cafe. She was doing perfume hauls. She was showing off Chanel, Gucci. She was in the Amalfi Coast. She was in Naples. And then, of course, Ashley had this like money fan video. And Ashley's response to that was, that was rent money. And then Wendy asked, okay, what's your rent? Because apparently she was living in Thailand at this time. And she was saying $2,000 to $2,100 a month. $2,000 to $2,100. You are balling in Thailand on that. Well, let's see.
This is the new apartment I just got in Bangkok, Thailand. Overall, I pay $1,200 a month for this apartment.
$1,200 for that? She was living like what? She was paying $2,100? Dude, she was living a super lavish life while slandering this innocent professor in Idaho. What's going on? All right, but regardless, Ashley then confirms that she came back to the US for the trial and to check her mail. And this was Wendy's point. You're trying to play broke and misunderstood, but you're living a luxury travel influencer lifestyle on.
That explains a lot. And again, this is probably money of the retarded people that watch her and some other few sources that I can think about, but I'd rather not say.
Camera. And Wendy then talks through the timeline. So first, the TikTok naming Schofield is November 22nd, 2022. Then immediately the next day, she posts Schofield focus.
And obviously, you guys are pretty much aware which type of people actually puts a lot of hands, a lot of money in the hands of retired people like her, right? You know the usual ones. You know exactly. So that's how these and the retarded people that follow her are the reason of why she's able to do
This
that.
content. And then that meta subpoena, you know, the one where she was like, I'm trying to find evidence, that came in 8 to 9 months later. And Wendy points out the judge told Ashley how to properly follow up and get info, and she didn't do it. And she also chose to keep posting accusations. And then Wendy goes for the core contradiction here. You didn't need facts to tell your truth. Ashley says it's tarot card readings, it's opinion. But Wendy then said the court ruled differently. And Ashley says, I don't know about that, which doesn't make sense whatsoever. You're literally in court because the court ruled differently. You are here for damages. This isn't about did she do it or not. Again, it's all about damages. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. It's been months and I'm still frustrated at this. So Wendy pulls up Exhibit 13, which is 57 pages. 2 videos are on each page. So if you do 57 times 2, it's 114. Ashley then tries to argue about the number from yesterday, and Wendy makes her do the math again. And thankfully, math wins here. And Wendy points out that Schofield's name is in the hashtag/file names and wasn't a couple readings. This was 114 videos. That is crazy. This was a sustained series targeting one person with murder accusations falsely. So Wendy then shows TikToks with claims.
Oh, now I understand why Tim Miller, right? Oh my god.
That Schofield orchestrated them. She showed the ones where she claimed that Jack did it for her, and she showed the ones claiming that Schofield was a jealous side piece of one of the victims, which is why she orchestrated everything. It's so bad. It is so disgusting. But of course, each time she's going, are there any facts here? No, just tarot cards. Do you know anything about them personally? No. Okay, so it's confirmed. She made up motives. She made up the relationship and the roles, all based on the tarot cards. And then on top of that, she posted it as definitive and kept doing it.
All right, so it's now 5 in the morning. Unfortunately, I've been up all night streaming and making content. Did the last stream for the TikTok Psychic trial. And then, of course, we got news about the Johnny Smalley trial, so I had to make a quick stream about that because that is also very interesting. But now I'm gonna try to get like maybe 2.5 hours of sleep or something like that. And then we have to beeline it straight to court because this is the last day of trial for the TikTok.
Actually, not her fault. Mizuki's checking how much of the video is left to see if she can go to bed. To bed yet? No, I'm just like I just keep messing with the mouse. I cannot just. I have probably just stay still watching. I'm always. You guys may have realized that I'm always messing with the mouse in every video. Like I cannot stay like. I cannot stay like without messing with it much time. I don't know what I have. I always mess with the mouse a lot.
Psychic. So now it's going to be really interesting to see what kind of damages the professor can actually get out of Ashley Gilliard, the TikTok Psychic. But I guess one thing is how much damages she's actually awarded. The second thing is, can she actually get anything? That's the other thing. Like, I know they could garnish wages, but who knows? So stay tuned for that. It's 8:20 in the morning, day of the last day of the trial. I got like an hour and a half of sleep, and we're gonna rush over to the courthouse, and I'll probably walk into the courtroom like 2 or 3 minutes late, hopefully. That's the goal. All right, see you guys there. All right, the final day. Beautiful morning over here.
Then finally, we had closing arguments. So Ashley repeatedly called Schofield a an implied inappropriate student relationship with zero facts, zero evidence, and zero retraction. And after the cease and desist, she posted a KMA, and I'm going to use the cease and desist as toilet paper. She made a
You look at those fucking claws, man. The fucking
whole
claws.
series and kept going after the arrest and kept posting way into 2025. So because this is so brazen and malicious, plaintiff asked for at least $1 million in compensatory damages plus punitive damages to make her stop. And Ashley then starts closing and she goes, no damages exist. Her career wasn't harmed and no doctor proved symptoms were caused by me. I believed my tarot cards. It's reasonable to warn the public. Locks and cameras are normal. Why would they get them after I made videos on them? And then of course she plugs in her computer and pulls out the DSM-5 to argue Schofield doesn't have PTSD. So now you have the TikTok psychic using the DSM-5 to try to prove that the professor does not have PTSD in court in front of the jury and the judge. You can't make this up. Also, this is in damages hearing. Like, so then the plaintiff rebutted a little bit and said she could control what she posted. She chose to accuse without facts. Only punitive damages would stop this behavior. And honestly, Ashley's behavior in court proved that. So then we had recess and we just had to wait for a few hours.
All right, we just got out. Court is officially over, or well, the trial is pretty much over because closing arguments just happened. Now we're waiting for the jury to make up their minds of essentially if Rebecca Schofield deserves damages, and if so.
I think after the trial, he should do another 14 hours drive just to be funny.
How much does she deserve for this? Rebecca Schofield's team was asking for at least $1 million.
Oh, to be honest, I get tired just by imagining, like, having to drive all that long. Oh my god.
So this will be interesting to see what happens now. So we have a break. I don't know how long it's going to take for all the jurors to get on the same page and figure out how much she's owed or if she owes to begin with. From what I saw, I mean, I don't think there's a shot that they don't award her any money. So it'll be interesting to see.
And I was so low on sleep because I was up all night streaming and making content for you guys. So I was on like an hour and a half of sleep. So I ended up falling asleep in the car. And that's when thankfully another creator was there covering the situation. They actually saw me passed out sleeping in my car in front of the courthouse. And she went and knocked on the window and she was like, hey, by the way, the jury's going inside. You should go inside. And thankfully, Killer Cafe decided to do that because if not, I wouldn't have seen the verdict myself. So the jury came back and it was all unanimous.
All right, we just got out of court here in Boise, Idaho for the TikTok psychic case. And Ashley Gilliard, the TikTok psychic, now officially owes Rebecca Schofield $10 million.
It's so delicious, right?
$10 million. I have never heard of a defamation case that big ever. And it's all because of her stupidity. I don't know how it's possible to accuse someone of quadruple homicide and having an inappropriate relationship with a student over and over and over and over again. After cease and desist, after the police said, hey, she's not a suspect, this didn't happen. After the actual dude who committed the acts was arrested. After he was sentenced. The dude is currently serving life in prison, but she's still adamant that Rebecca Schofield was associated with this.
It's too expensive and annoying to take one here. Maybe I take lessons there to take one. In the other country, but yeah, definitely not here.
No, she's a selfish person who can't admit when she's wrong. No matter how much proof you show her, she doesn't admit it, and because of that, she's now paying the ultimate price. I didn't know that stupid tax went all the way up to $10 million. But regardless, now Rebecca Schofield is completely cleared. There's no world where anything that Ashley Gilliard was saying about Rebecca Schofield is right. Ashley Gilliard spent roughly 3 years trying to completely destroy the life of Rebecca Schofield and her family. And during that time of slandering her, she gave her PTSD, severe anxiety, and a whole bunch of other things. It's just so not fair. So at least we have a little bit of justice here. I mean, I've been covering this case since early
Yeah, a little bit of justice. A little bit of justice. Like, yeah, like, yeah, it's a little bit, like 10 million. Yeah, it's just a little bit.
2023, and I never thought it was gonna get this far. I thought she was going to, you know, put up the white flag and be like, my bad, sorry, maybe I shouldn't be accusing people of by pulling tarot cards, and my only proof being tarot cards. Oh, and oracle cards. Because apparently her only proof wasn't just tarot cards, she also had oracle cards, whatever those things are. So her proof was spiritual intuition, oracle cards, and tarot cards. I'm sorry, but we live in the real world, and unfortunately, you can't accuse someone for committing quadruple homicide and having an affair with a student.
The dread by it. Plot twist: Rebecca Scofield was the killer all along. No, that's much. The killer was arrested already. He has arrested already.
With that evidence. That's not evidence.
And the verdict was basically, yeah, she made defamatory statements, and the dollar amount was $10 million.
Hey, what the hell? Yeah, oh, okay, she has money, but come on. She has money, but $10 million hurts anyone.
The verdict from the Johnny Smalley
Even more when you don't have that.
case was underwhelming. This was definitely overwhelming. I never in a million years would expect her to get a $10 million judgment against herself for goofing around on TikTok and accusing her of murder. Clearly, I am not rebutting this whatsoever. You don't falsely accuse anyone of murder, especially not 114 times on a public platform. You're an idiot. And we actually had some justice here. And this, of course, included
She would work her entire fucking life to pay that.
$5 million of punitive damages for her tarot card accusations. But then, of course, she went on to respond. And if you think all this is bad, just wait for the hole that she digs herself, because it just keeps getting worse. It's to the point where it's like, okay, did you not learn from your $10 million judgment now? Now you're going straight back to TikTok and you're continuing where you left off? What? But essentially what's coming next now is obviously settlement talks, asset tracing, wage garnishment. But again, she's a supposed psychic, so honestly, she really should have seen this one coming. And the reason I haven't made this video until now is because it keeps getting worse. The story somehow is still in a downward spiral. We have honestly been in a perpetual downward spiral since I first started covering the story back in, wow, I've been covering this since early 2023. This is crazy.
Nice,
and apparently
Ray.
she also wants to sue me. So that's interesting. Why does she want to sue me? Well, I asked her a question outside of the courthouse. I simply asked, why would you falsely accuse an innocent professor of doing all of this? And she immediately was like, I'm calling the police. And then ran inside and then tried to get the police guys to
Magical
come out
power
and yell
of
at me
feelings.
for asking her a question in public. If you don't want to be questioned in public, maybe, just maybe, don't make 114 videos falsely accusing an innocent professor of committing a quadruple homicide. So she was banned again on TikTok after losing, but obviously she's not done. She immediately went back to TikTok, made a new account, and started making everything worse for herself. She made like a 31 part responding to this, and we'll watch a lot of them because we have to skip some of them because she's making more
Holy shit.
claims now without proof, and there's just nothing really for me to comment on. And also, there's a lot of just useless rambling here that doesn't really add too much to the video. Regardless,
Of course
this
she
was
would
one of
do
the first
another
videos I came
Is it
across.
fucking
$10 million
attention?
verdict, still buying tarot cards.
She hasn't learned anything. She's not sorry. She doesn't care. She doesn't care about this at all. This is just so crazy. But this is the first one.
First, my thoughts are it's just slightly irritating because
Something tells me that she will care very soon if she does start paying that.
I was ready for this to be over. I wanted to receive a verdict that was fair and impartial and based on the evidence. And unfortunately, that did not happen. And because the jury could not be fair and impartial and base their decision on the evidence, we have to
Oh no, she's doubling, tripling, quadrupling down. She's making everything worse.
keep going. Now, instead of this being over, we have to go through a process of motions and appeals so that we can get to a fair and impartial decision.
What do you mean you...
Yeah, what she's looking is exactly for a partial decision and not a partial one. And a partial one to her side. Yeah, she will just keep playing until she get the judge that she wants. If you know, the judge that fits her best. If you know what I mean, like, yeah, probably. Oh my god, I will not say that.
wanted this to be over. The professor wanted this to be over years ago, but instead, you announced you were going to be wiping your butt with her cease and desist. Unfortunately for her, no amount of appeals is going to change this verdict. She represented herself, and it came across as extremely malicious.
Yeah, like she will select her judge like one person selects a character in a game. She'll keep going until she finds the perfect woke judge to free her from this. It probably will be a black woman judge. That's what I didn't want to say, but it's pretty obvious.
What's crazy to me is she still doesn't understand the damage that she did to the life of the professor.
It's $10 million.
Because this is the hive mind that they work. Like, oh, she's equal like me? Like same color? Same gender? Oh my god, I gotta help
The
her.
verdict is so ridiculous and so large that I have to talk about this. I can't be silent. So my first question is about juror number 5,
Yeah, we know.
who works as an attorney for a firm that works with Stowe Reeves, which is the firm representing Schofield. He also had cases in the past where he worked directly with Schofield's attorney. So how did they get him on the list of jurors, or how did he get on this list? First of all, and second of all, he should have been excused for cause, because obviously he's going to be biased if he is a partner with Schofield's attorneys in many other cases, and currently his firm is partnering with Schofield's attorneys in other cases as well. So it's partners, essentially. So he can't be unbiased because obviously they're friends or co-workers, partners, they work together. He should not have been a member of the jury at all, not any of the days.
Okay, so she's calling out jury members now. Ma'am, jumping to conclusions got you into this mess in the first place. Why are you still jumping to conclusions?
Secondly, it was like freedom of religion and freedom of speech, especially freedom of expression as it
I
pertains
know
to
why.
spirituality was
You
attacked the
guys
entire
too.
trial. First of all,
It's the certain of impunity that was built through society at this point. It's like, even though she was sentenced to pay the up, she just doesn't accept that. She doesn't believe because she grew up believing and getting used to not hold accountability for literally everything that she does. Nothing. So she will fight up until the end because, I mean, this is how she is now, you know? And she will not accept a no and that she was wrong and that she now has to pay this. And she will keep going on until either she gets what she wants or until she ends up even more screwed.
Schofield's attorney kept pointing out the things like me calling myself
This is what society taught to modern woman.
Ashley God in my books, which does not mean that I'm your God, but that I refer to myself as Ashley God because of the spirit of God living inside of me. Anyway, it shouldn't have been pointed out at all. She kept pointing out stuff like me referring to myself as Ashley God. Secondly, in her closing statement, she asked the jury to punish.
Guys, you see, you can see just a piece, but it's the legendary bird hands.
Psychics for our beliefs. She said,
you see, it's the bird
psychics
hands.
or whatever can say whatever they want as long as they say they believe it. So they have to be. She essentially asked them to punish psychics, to punish me.
Oh my god, we didn't have on that video, but we have plenty of bird hands here.
As in punishing all psychics for our beliefs. How is that okay?
Okay, number 1, it is beyond weird to call yourself God. Number 2, this
She's not low IQ Lupin though, and she doesn't have no scepter ring.
is not about punishing psychics. This is about punishing people who are wrongfully accusing innocent people of over and over again, regardless of how much information and evidence they have received proving that they are actually defaming an innocent person.
They obviously listened to Schofield's attorney when she asked them to punish psychics, punish me on behalf of all psychics for our beliefs. So essentially, our beliefs can be limited and we cannot express ourselves fully based on our beliefs. The reason why I believe it was more so about punishment of psychics and punishing spiritual people, or they call me a witch, so maybe punishing witches for our beliefs. I'm not a witch, but they refer to me as a witch. It's because she also had no damages.
Really?
There was testimony that from her boss that she was promoted one to 3 times. There was testimony from the general counsel at the University of Idaho that she had not even been been investigated. There was testimony and evidence that the police did not believe me,
Bird
the
claw
school did not
hands.
believe me, her family and friends did not believe me, so she received no repercussions from.
This is why she got hit with a $10 million verdict, because clearly she has zero remorse. She is in complete disbelief that her actions actually have consequences. And now she's
Of course, because of the reasons that I said previously. It's exactly like that. Like this woman grew up like the entire life since they were babies, learning that women don't need to hold accountability for any of their actions, so they become a fucking terrible delusional human beings like her, do horrible evil shit, don't care about no one except themselves, or all narcissistic bitch, all narcissistic evil bitch. So they don't give a shit to anything at all, and they will keep going into whatever their feelings want up into the end, ignoring all the consequences along the way.
trying to group herself with other psychics.
Trumping over
Ma'am,
everything.
no other psychic went on a 3-year defamation spree of this professor.
Okay, she had no damages. Again, she was promoted at work, so she can't say that she lost money or opportunities at work. So that turned out to be a lie. In the docket, she said she lost opportunity at work. When she filed the case, she said she lost promotions and opportunities at work. But it had only been 20 days since I made the statements when she claimed to have lost promotions and opportunities at work. But it was false. Her boss testified she'd been promoted at least one time, 1 to 3. Again, they were all kind of flabbergasted on the stand when I was cross-examining them, hardly trying not to answer questions. So he first said she was promoted or had a pay increase up to 3 times. Then he said once, he don't know which one. But she at least has been promoted and received the pay increase 3 times. So how does that lead to a $10 million verdict?
In court, we both heard that she canceled work trips and networking events. You falsely accused a professor of orchestrating a quadruple homicide. Of course, large institutions are going to be hesitant to hire and work with someone accused of something like that, especially during the time before the actual perpetrator was arrested and before Ashley was found liable of defamation. This isn't rocket science. Institutions are very risk averse, and unfortunately, you've put a permanent stain on this professor's record.
Mental health damages. So her mental health professional was so senile. She testified in court that I physically unalived, and she said, you know, we use the right word in court, Rebecca Schofield. And I'm like, she's right there.
Wait, what?
She's not unalive. She's right there.
She's crazy.
She was so
Of course,
senile,
that's
and
not
she
what
could not
happened.
admit her own wrongdoings, that she would say ridiculous statements like that. Then I asked her about in-person direct contact versus electronic
Fucking
media.
delusional woman.
She testified that if you talk to someone over the phone or you see something over the phone, that it is in person, that you're talking to that person in person and not electronically.
Okay, so I was there for the entire testimony, and I even read the notes I have on my live stream after this. Her back and forth with the mental health professional was unbearable. She was just trying to get some gotcha moment on the mental health professional, so she kept circling back to the same thing. The mental health professional said Ashley's videos affected Schofield personally. From what I remember,
It is exactly what she wanna do. She wanna do with the judge as well. She wanna gotcha for the best judge that will free her from the shit that she actually set her up to.
Ashley was focused on how it could affect her personally if it was just all on the phone. It was kind of like she was using that Tyler, the creator, tweet from like 2011 or something, where it was like, how is cyberbullying real? Just turn off your computer. That's essentially the argument she was using against the professor here. In this context, that does not work whatsoever, and it's safe to say it was just very painful to watch.
So of that was about $1 million in damages
It's
for
very
my
it's
statements
been very
regarding
fun
her
to watch.
relationship with the student, one of the
And
victims.
Cream.
And another $1.5 million was for my statements regarding her and the murder. So physical, for compensatory damages, it has to be proof that there were actual damages and that I caused them. But there was no evidence to suggest, not even an interview. She did not receive an interview, a question from her job. No one believes me. So there was no repercussions at her job and no financial loss to her job as it pertains to any of my statements. There was also no proof that her claims of mental health damages were caused by me because, according to the DSM-5, that was impossible. So where did $2.5 million come from when there was no evidence?
Because this will follow her for the rest of her career, and she now has PTSD. Of course this would affect her career. I am so shocked she lost this judgment and essentially went straight back to TikTok to essentially just continue to slander the professor.
First of all, I'm about to press charges against Atozi. He's been calling my phone for 3 years. Since the onset of this case, he's been calling and harassing me by phone.
That can't be serious.
He was harassing me in person after.
Does she know that just by lying by that, like she's doing here, she can already be charged for that?
Court on Thursday, and obviously he's sending all of you people from his page to my page to post negative comments and feedback. At this point, he's harassing me, and I need to press charges. It's like, I didn't even know who this person was. I still don't know who he is, but he's been harassing me, calling my phone. He even called and texted my phone after harassing me in person after court. This is getting ridiculous for a lame like him, a loser lame like Atozi, that I don't even know, to continuously call and harass me all these years and to show up in person. Like, do you have a life? Like, what's wrong with you?
Okay, wait. What is going on here? First of all, I have never contacted this woman other than asking her one single question outside of the courtroom to where she immediately called the police. I have zero interest in contacting her, and I've also never made any statement for any of my viewers to go to her pages. This is beyond stupid. I asked her a question in person. That's it. One single question. Hey, why did you falsely accuse an innocent professor of a quadruple homicide? That's all I asked. And she went, I'm calling the police. You get away from me. Like, come on.
While Rebecca Schofield is pretending to be so damaged,
this is
isolated
a rule for her life,
statements, the things that she was
you
saying
see
about
that
her were
hand
actually
like
true for
that?
me.
You see?
She was saying that
You already
pretending
know
like she
what
didn't
to
have support,
expect.
but everybody was there to obviously support her. She had lawyers, a team of lawyers, family, friends, colleagues, the general counsel at the University of Idaho, the union even paid for her attorney's fees. Several unions sent her money, and people across on the GoFundMe also sent her money. So she had tons and tons of support. Meanwhile, I was there alone. No attorneys. I was there alone. No family, no friends, no supporters, all alone. So the scenario that she was trying to paint for herself in order for her to receive money for damages was actually the scenario for me.
Ashley, this is way more telling of the kind of people you are. The professor clearly had a positive impact on her family and loved ones, and therefore had a whole community around her. She is the victim here. You went on your own accord and made 114 videos falsely accusing the professor, and nobody you know supports you enough to show up in court. You were there all alone, and your life won't change until you actually take a look within and see the damage your words and actions have. Life has a way of returning the energy you put out into the world, and it's clear that Ashley does not understand this whatsoever.
Oh, I really want to believe on that, Atozi.
So during trial, I testified to where my income comes from, but I let them know that most of my income comes from being a combat veteran, from having PTSD, from witnessing the death of my fellow comrades, soldiers, and Iraqi soldiers, but soldiers in general that I was working with were killed, and also there was attempts in my life when I was in combat as well, and that is where most of my income comes from. And Professor Schofield lied about having PTSD from a TikTok video, from which her senile therapist testified that you cannot have PTSD from a TikTok video. She tried to make it like she could, but then she specifically stated you cannot get PTSD from a video. So did the jury expect for me to give my income that I received from PTSD from being a combat veteran and give it to Rebecca Schofield, who's pretending to have PTSD from a TikTok video?
Yeah, this is why she got hit with a $10 million judgment. That was so that she would stop, but she's not stopping. This is only going to make things worse for her. Like, do we believe the mental health professional who diagnosed the professor, or do we believe Ashley Gilliard, the TikTok psychic who clearly has phenomenal judgment? Like, this is what we were dealing with in court here.
This lawsuit was not
And
all
a
bad.
high amount of
I
feelings.
learned a lot of valuable lessons from this lawsuit. First, I learned that I'm capable of a lot of things that I didn't know that I was capable of doing, even though the result is the result. I did an amazing job in court. I also did an amazing job in some of my docket entries as well.
No, you didn't. The only thing you did a great job at was proving to everyone that you were not sorry. Also, you missed multiple deadlines in this.
I also learned that I don't have to show up for people. I don't have to put myself on the line for people. If I believe that someone is or someone did something, I don't have to put myself out there so much to get justice for people who will never, ever show up for me. So I've learned I don't have to put myself out there like that. Also, I learned.
I wonder why, right? I wonder why.
Regarding like people close to me, I also learned that they aren't really there for me as
She's
well.
a saint.
So I learned that
She's a saint, guys.
I feel alone.
She's being
but
totally
I've also learned that I
just.
am.
You weren't standing up for
suffering
anyone.
a lot
You
of
were
injustice.
tormenting the professor,
Poor
the
girl.
students, and the families with your blatant disregard for the truth while chasing TikTok views. This doesn't make sense.
I've also learned to listen to my spiritual mentor. Before this Idaho 4 case, there was other cases that I was doing readings
Spiritual
on
mentor.
and putting myself out there and advocated for it and putting people who I believe to be the on blast. And my spiritual mentor told me, stop. Well, he said no. In a dream, of course, he told me no, like emphatically, no, don't do this. And I didn't even listen to my spiritual mentor, which is crazy, but I did not listen to my mentor. I won't do that again. I'm learning to take his advice. Not only because of this lawsuit and the result, but also it could have been a lot worse. Like my life, like instead of being sued, I could have been threatened. I could have been harmed. So next time my spiritual mentor tells me not to do something, I'm definitely gonna
That's true.
I mean, at this point, her delusions are just fighting with
If she was to say half of the things that she said in a very like out loud, in a very like full of people street, that probably would happen.
each other.
I don't perceive for my life to be over due to this verdict. First of all, there are options. Again, there's the option to appeal. There's motions that had to be made prior to that. I don't expect the court to be fair. It hasn't been fair so far. Maybe the Court of Appeals.
No one's fair with me. Oh my God, poor me.
Appeals can be fair, but I don't trust. Like the trust in the legal system for me has gone substantially down due to my experience.
Actually mine gone up with this creature having to pay 10 million.
It's not just with this case, but others. But also, the maximum for punitive damages in Idaho is $250,000. So that will reduce the verdict to about $2.75 million.
They should not have a life
Even so, then
of
that's too
TikTok.
much because she.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, these retardeds have place anywhere in any social media because, like, social media just loves this stuff. They just loves these retarded people from the left. So, the algos, all of them. So probably she can do a channel or whatever it is, a social media anywhere that she will explode. Because it is what it is. Things are like that. But I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea how she gets that much money doing this on the TikTok. Because clearly their revenue is just not. It's just not the same as other platforms like YouTube, for example. So I really don't understand. I really don't.
He wasn't actually damaged, and I did not act with an intent to harm or maliciously. I was just trying to help. So I have to decide, do I want to move forward with an appeal or...
Again, she isn't standing up for anyone. And she did also move forward with an appeal. And I'll have more information on that shortly.
So now let's talk about the precedent that's being set. If Rebecca Schofield can claim PTSD from a video and receive millions of dollars from it, then everybody who watched George Floyd be on video, who watched all of these videos that's online of people being killed, all of us who watch those videos can also then claim that the PTSD that we have or whoever has is from that video and can be awarded millions of dollars from the people posting the videos and also from the people committing murder on video. So if it's good for Rebecca Schofield, it should be good for everybody else. Now the standards, the DSM-5 say you can't get PTSD from a video, but the court disregarded the standards and Schofield got millions of dollars. So the standards should also be disregarded if somebody else comes
okay, thank you for coming, big
from a video as well.
Papa
No, it sets the precedent that if you make 114 TikTok videos falsely accusing someone of orchestrating a quadruple homicide without any proof, and you continue despite multiple cease and desists and platform takedowns,
that would be awesome,
you
Daniel.
can be sued for multiple millions of dollars.
But I think we had like such a freaking huge win already just with that. I honestly don't expect more, to be honest.
Another strange thing that Rebecca Schofield said during trial was
yes,
that she lived 10 minutes
quadruple
away from
homicide,
the
yes,
students.
banana.
And despite living 10 minutes away from the students and where the murders occurred, after the murders
It is a shit though. The perpetrator was arrested already. It's another guy. The reason that why she's having this problem is for falsely accusing someone else that's totally unrelated of all of these vile crimes. When, by the way, the perpetrator is already arrested.
occurred, she did not lock her door.
Totally insane, right? She has nothing to do with them, but she just decided to create like 120 videos, I guess, on her socials about that thing and about how why and how that other person is actually the perpetrator, not the one arrested, and blah blah blah. And now she ended up like in this situation that she is right now.
She didn't feel the need to lock her doors. So at that time, nobody was arrested, and there was a murderer who killed 4 people on the loose, but she didn't feel threatened enough to even lock her doors. Any normal person would lock their doors if 4 people were 10 minutes away from them and they don't know who did it. I think it's quite odd that she didn't feel the need to lock her doors.
She's still hung up on the semantics of this case. Like, who cares if she locked her doors before or after this tragedy? What matters is you falsely accused her and slandered her over the course of 114 TikTok videos.
Also, keep in mind that I did not lose because some substantial evidence came out that she did not have anything to do with this.
Okay. Fine, continue, please.
No. The reason why I lost by summary judgment initially regarding the defamation is because I did not have any objective evidence outside of my tarot readings to prove what I was saying was true.
Finally! She finally understood this. Finally, thank God. Because up until now, all she say like, "Oh, I'm suffering injustice by the judge. The judges are not being impartial." Like all bullshit. She finally said, "I don't have any substance. I don't have any evidence. All the evidence is my freaking feelings in my I don't know, tarot cards or whatever bullshit that she does."
But I was also denied by everybody access to that evidence. I asked Facebook for evidence. They told me no, they do not provide evidence in civil cases. I asked the University of Idaho, was there any evidence? Initially on their subpoena, they
Don't forget, Banana, that she did 120 videos about that, falsely accusing that person. What is 19 videos just to talk about her situation?
said they checked deleted emails and did not find any evidence of any deleted emails. But then during trial, they confessed that they don't check deleted emails because they don't have access to check deleted emails or anything deleted. They did not check. So she could have deleted anything and they would have said they didn't have it. MPD also denied me access to evidence.
Ashley, again, you lost because you falsely accused her without any proof. You don't get to suddenly go look for proof after you defame someone. It doesn't work like that. You have no one but yourself to blame. This is like the biggest skill issue I've ever seen in my life. How do you TikTok video yourself into $10 million of debt? I didn't think that was possible until this year. So honestly, she's the best in the world at this. She's the first one to ever achieve something this stupid.
This is a list of people or agencies, governments that I asked for access to documents and evidence and they told me no. Facebook told me no. University of Idaho, I asked about who advised the students. Can I have a list of people who advise the students? They told me no. Moscow PD, I requested documents from them. They told me no. Ada County or 88 County, however you say it, I asked for documents. They told me no. I specifically requested documents from Judge Hippler from the court by motion. Judge Hippler removed the document from their docket and also told me no. That's at least between government agencies and Facebook and the University of Idaho, 5 that I requested documents from, and they told me no. So when I lost for not having access to documents or having objective evidence, it's because they all told me no.
Again, no, you lost because of falsely accusing someone 114 plus times.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say it's not fair for the government, the federal government, to
Wait, it is 113? I thought it was 120. Oh, okay, it's almost the same.
issue me a judgment to me stating that I have to pay
I think it doesn't matter. It matters not much after 100, right?
$10 million or whatever $1 million to the plaintiff because I don't have objective evidence to prove my statements when the state government denied me access to documents and evidence that could ultimately prove that at least some of the stuff that I was saying was true. So if I don't have access to evidence because the government refused,
She dedicated a lot of her life to destroy another life's person, innocent life person. That's real insane, right? That's so freaking insane.
me access to evidence, and then the government issues a judgment for me to pay $10 million to someone because I don't have access to evidence. That doesn't sound like impartiality. That doesn't sound like fair. That doesn't sound like a legal system that the United States should be a part of. This should not be okay with anybody, whether you like me or not. The government should not be issuing orders for us to pay money because we don't have access to evidence when the same government denied us access to that evidence. It's not okay.
No, this is actually very okay. You don't get to randomly accuse someone of orchestrating a quadruple homicide without proof, then cry because they wouldn't give you her bank records and other sensitive information. You have no business with that information. Like, this case actually proves that things are working.
They're working very hard to silence me. They sent an email to the judge and the judge is basically trying to request for them to silence me. To silence me about juror number 5, who displayed evidence of bias against me. And to silence me in general. They don't want me talking about what happened in this court case. But I'm not gonna be silent. Not anymore.
What do you mean, not anymore?
I'm not gonna be silent. Not anymore. He wasn't ever silenced. In fact, like, the reason that now she has 10 million to pay is that she said so freaking much more than she actually should be saying.
Silent got you into this mess in the first place. Essentially, she's claiming there's some loose tie between one of the jurors who was there during some of the time, but not the deliberation because they were excused before that. And I guess wants to get everything thrown out. Again, though, a big hurdle for her here is her claims got her into this trouble in the first place. And she's proven to the court that she will lie over and over again to get her way. And here she is, making more claims.
I'm not gonna be silent about my rights being violated. I'm not gonna be silent about a jury full of bias and a $10 million verdict when the plaintiff
Which bias? Which what? What the fuck?
Plaintiff had no damages. I'm not gonna be silent about the plaintiff and her family lying on a stand that I'm responsible for.
Is her head smashed or something? Why is missing one part?
Her nerve damage. I'm not gonna be silent about the plaintiff lying on the stand and her mother saying I'm responsible for the plaintiff's diabetes. And I'm definitely not gonna be silent about the plaintiff fake crying on the stand and lying that she has PTSD from a video.
Okay, one thing for sure is the mental health professional testified under oath and that she diagnosed the professor with PTSD. And it's not from a TikTok video, it's from repeated targeted harassment of being falsely accused of a relationship with a student and a quadruple homicide of students that went to her school. Her life was flipped upside down because of these 114 plus TikTok videos that she made over the span of multiple years. And on top of that, multiple YouTube videos going after her.
I think he said it was in 2023, right? Like, and he's like, it's accompanying this up until she was judged. Like what? Like 26, man. Oh my God, it takes so long.
Mom made a comment where she said she believed the professor getting diabetes had to do with a false accusation campaign against her. And Ashley is latching on to this like that's somehow her get out of jail free card.
During trial, they kept talking about the 113 videos that I posted when I was trying to get justice for the Idaho 4. Well, how many videos do you think I would post trying to get justice for myself? If I posted 113 videos trying to get justice for for students whom I don't know. I will post 1,113 videos trying to get justice.
Well, you shouldn't, because by that time you should be arrested already by not paying all that freaking money. And you wouldn't be able to do those videos there. And if you're able to inside the jail, well, there's something really wrong
For myself. You will never silence me.
You will never silence me. You'll never silence me. Strong, independent woman. You go, girl.
She's gonna find herself in another lawsuit if she isn't careful. But hey, I mean, as long as she stops slandering people, she'll be somewhat okay, maybe, right?
Wendy Olsen must be some sort of powerhouse in Idaho. I mean, she does represent the media coalition. She must be connected in Idaho. When I tell you the judge, most of what they asked the judge to do, he did. And when he would say no to Wendy Olsen regarding motions, regarding me, allowing me to do something, she would give him this look like she was angry. Angry that he was telling her no. Judge Patrico typically would do whatever they asked him to do. But those little times when he would say no, ooh, she was mad. She would give him this look. And that look is like she has some sort of power over him, or she has
Oh no, oh, no, oh no, oh no, I know, I know, I know. Oh.
some sort of power, and he better do what she said. Yeah, it's something else going on. It's something behind the scenes. As
He
an outsider,
better
I
do
don't
what
see
she
it.
said.
But Wendy Olsen has some sort of power in Idaho.
Yes, she has the power that she's actually an attorney. She actually knows how to navigate the courtroom. I was actually very entertained watching
Yeah.
Wendy work because she is a very good attorney.
Do you know what she's insinuating? That's so terrible.
And every time Ashley pulled some BS, Wendy was very quick to shut it down. There's just a massive skill gap between them since they were going at each other, but one of them was an attorney. So again, this is all Ashley's fault for doing what she did, but on top of that, for not getting any legal representation.
Lawyers have to follow a code of ethics. When they don't follow that code of ethics, we can file complaints with the bar. Juror number 5, a lawyer who works and partners with the plaintiff's lawyers, Stoll Reeves and Wendy Olsen, and whose firm currently has cases partnering with Stoll Reeves and Wendy Olsen. Being on the jury, deliberating, and influencing other jurors should also be considered an ethic violation, because juror number 5 is a lawyer who cannot be unbiased because he's friends and colleagues with the plaintiff's lawyers. By even allowing himself to be a member of the jury, that is an ethical violation and should be reported to the bar. Probably looked at me and thought it was okay to violate my rights, but I'm gonna show you why it's not okay.
Okay, so Ashley is back at it again with more claims and zero proof. How do we know this isn't another gross misrepresentation?
So my question is, Rebecca Schofield had everything on her team. She had lawyers,
Part 26. Oh my god.
a team of lawyers. She had money from the teachers union, from the federal teachers union. Several unions gave her money for her lawyer fees. She had money from GoFundMe, $22,000. She had witnesses, a team, like at least what,
But
7
you
or
two
8
have a lot of
witnesses
money too. What the fuck are you
testifying
talking
on her
about?
behalf, even though some of them failed.
Why you keep playing the I'm poor fixing card? Like it doesn't. You just don't.
In cross-examination. She had family and friends to support her. She had her job to support her. She had the case in Idaho of her peers, upstate of her peers, not my peers. I didn't have witnesses. I didn't have lawyers. I didn't
Your choice. Your freaking life choices. Deal with it.
have money given to me. I didn't
It's just you don't play stupid games and you don't win stupid prizes. You don't faffle with life, you know? Yeah, that's what you did. You're just reaping the consequences. I know. It's fine. I know you're allergic to consequences, but don't worry. More some of these, and then you start getting used to. Okay, it doesn't matter that society has staged you otherwise up until now. The main media, like the mainstream media, all the brainwash machine, your parents were raising you, or just your mother, because I don't know if you have a dad. You know, I know they didn't they didn't teach you about accountability. You know, we know that. We know that. It's fine. But somewhere, at some point in your life, you gotta learn, you know? Better go start learning now because, I mean, you got yourself a lot of problems and you seem to be crafting yourself some more for the future.
Didn't have a state. It wasn't even in my state. I didn't have a jury of my peers. Why did they also have to cheat? That's why I'm ranting about juror number 5. Because they did. Why did they also have to have someone that they knew on the jury when they had everything else?
Okay, why did you slander an innocent professor and not stop even though they gave you dozens of opportunities to do so?
They're mad about my content regarding juror number 5. You know what I'm mad at? My rights being violated. Yeah, I'm mad that I was robbed of jujitsu.
Oh, Acron, there, Acron. You know nothing. I have streamed it already 12 hours here.
Issue fairness, fair trial, impartiality.
In
I didn't
other
get that.
other
So
days.
for anybody to be mad about my content instead of being mad that my rights were violated,
Well, I mean, she appealed, so I guess we'll see what happens.
people keep asking me how I feel about the $10 million verdict. I feel like the $10 million verdict is more representative of the ignorance, stupidity, and
9 hours
bias of
is
the
just the
jury
usual.
than it does the evidence.
Okay, so scratch the
Between
jury part and just say
8
yourself,
hours
and I'll
and 10
agree with
hours
her.
The
is the
jury was
usual.
so stupid that they let their emotions or biases, passion, religion get in the way of a sound, reasonable judgment. So basically,
Poets
they put their
27.
feelings, emotions,
Oh, you're talking about feel. Oh no. Oh, you're so fucking tired.
passions, biases, religions over justice. And that's against the rules.
She's talking that they are putting feelings over justice. No fucking way she said that. No fucking, this is not possible.
And because they couldn't follow the rules now, I have
In
a
what,
reason
in what
for a
reality she
new
lives
trial.
in?
But we wouldn't even need a new trial
He's a
if
fucking
they would have
alien.
followed the evidence, which showed
came
that
from
Rebecca
space.
Schofield was not damaged from my statements.
Yeah, I'm sure they were the ones who were stupid here.
The jury tried to ruin my life. This $10 million verdict was their attempt to ruin my life. But all it did was prove that they're biased and prove that I was right about their bias.
No, she keep telling the same bullshit. Oh god, hell.
Before the trial, I filed several motions that were denied regarding the location of trial. And I said I could not get a fair trial in Idaho. The jury proved that to be true. And during trial, before trial and jury selection, several of the jurors, juror number 5 and 13 specifically, I said could not be impartial. The $10 million verdict proved that to be right. So they did not ruin my life.
You better sell that car of yours to be part of the debt.
It just gave me leverage and also proved that everything that I was saying regarding their inability to be unbiased and impartial was right. So joke's on you.
Ma'am, you ruined your own life. Like,
Rebecca Schofield lied on the stand under oath several times during trial.
Part 29, guys. Part 29. Ah, I can't believe this. I can't believe this shit, man. I can't believe this shit. Ah, I really cannot believe this shit. How can she keep repeating the same fucking thing in 30 pod videos? Like, and learn nothing, and learn literally nothing. She has to pay $10 million, and you see that she keeps behaving exactly the same. Like, she keeps like this. Like, come on. If I had gotten myself a debt of $10 million, I would be like, I don't know. I would be throwing tantrums. I would be gone crazy. I would be, I don't know. I would be crazy. I would be worried. I would like have like took away all my nails already. Just with my teeth, just of anxiety and and ew. What the fuck, man?
For example, she lied and said that she was investigated due to my statements about her involvement with the students and involvement with the crimes. But then when the general counsel for the University of Idaho testified, he testified that Rebecca Schofield was not in fact investigated due to any of my statements. She lied. She also lied and said that her mental health practitioner worked with her primary care doctor for a diagnosis of her PTSD. But then when her mental health practitioner took the stand, she testified that she did not work with Rebecca Schofield's primary care doctor. Rebecca
She seems to be even a little bit worried with that. Oh my god, I wouldn't even be able to sleep after
Schofield
that.
lied again. There were several times where she would change her answers during the same testimony. She just proved herself to be a liar while she was on the stand as a witness.
I don't know about the statements about Rebecca, but the same can be said to you. You lied about the story that got you into this mess in the first place.
Inside Edition asked me how I felt about Rebecca Schofield. I'm glad they asked this question because during court, when I was about to answer this question, I had to ask myself this question and I was going to answer. They objected to it and it was sustained by the judge. But my answer is I think she's a liar. It would have been a longer answer in court. And I would have gave examples. And I did give examples to Inside Edition. But my answer is, I think she's a liar.
Okay, well, everyone that's seen this story thinks you're a liar and destroyed your own life for some attention online. And now you're just really upset that your actions actually had consequences. This is actually a rare case of an influencer effing around and actually finding out.
You know what I noticed in court? Everybody or her witnesses kept testifying to an email that she received. This alleged email was someone being nasty or threatening to her.
Which people are these that you're talking to? That oh my god.
No one
You're so alone on this. You're a freaking lunatic.
saw the email. These people are testifying under oath about an email she received, but no one actually saw the email. They had the audacity in trying to equate or connect this email to me, which had nothing to do with me.
Yeah, it's just a collective illusion. The fucking mail, of
And are
course.
testifying to her fear after receiving this email in an attempt to get me to pay for damages related to this fear. First, this email never surfaced, so we don't know nothing about this email. I never seen this email. Nobody is saying who did it. They don't know. So one, why would all these people be in court testifying to something that they did not see? First, and second, why are they testifying in an attempt to get me to pay for damages related to something that they did not see? These people are dishonest.
Okay, so you're worried about them making up an email when you made up an entire life-ruining story. Also, meanwhile, she just made up that I was allegedly calling her. And again, the only time I've ever tried to contact this woman was in person, outside of court, where everything is on film. But that's currently it for now. So now we kind of have to wait for the appeal process and see if it gets dragged back into court. Regardless, this has been an absolute nightmare for the professor. And it's so sad to see that Ashley is still going at it, even after all of this. And meanwhile, Ashley is currently posting about being on the beach in Thailand and already going back to solving new mysteries. Oh boy, this will only end well. So I have no idea if the insanity will ever stop, but if this video does get 50,000 likes, I will go back to court and cover it as extensively as this. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe. It absolutely helps the channel so much. And without further ado, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Real crazy, really sane, man. Oh my god, that's so freaking sane. I have no words anymore. She passed all those days, like all those parts of videos that she recorded, like 30 parts are so far up to, just up to there. It repeated the same fucking thing like a fucking, I don't know. I don't know, something that repeats themselves a lot. I forgot the. Come on, it's 2 a.m. 2:30 a.m. Of course, my brain's not brainy. But you guys got the point. Like, she just repeated the love. That's what I got. She just kept repeating the same thing. Oh, judge biased. She's manipulating the judge because she has superpowers. And blah blah blah. And I didn't do nothing. I did nothing. This is all so unfair. And she kept she did 30 videos so far up saying that, and she said that on her fucking trial to herself. By the way, she did. Don't forget that she played her own defense, like talk with herself in the third person. On the fucking trial. Oh my god, don't forget that. That's any special, like, that's any special, amazing part of it. Yeah. Oh god, I don't know what to say. It's just so retarded. I just I just wanna know though how she's gonna pay that. Uh, I don't know what happens if she doesn't pay. I wanted to know this stuff, you know. I wanted to have info on this stuff. So yeah, I just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link that is on your screen right now on the link tree or on any links below on the description of this video. Don't forget also to support Fox on Ko-Fi, Patreon, or through the Kick by gifting subs or subscribing, or subscribing to Kick or gifting kicks as well. Join our Discord server. You guys gonna find that an amazing place to find like-minded people and some people that think different as well. But I mean, not libertarians. They just have different opinions than you. Libertarians and commies not accepted their quangos as well. If any of these are detected, they're gonna be expelled by the power of the banhammer. Yeah. Fox is a dictator there. Is a dictator there. And be part of the Discord, be part of the community of Foxlings. People organize watch parties there, movie parties and gaming parties as well. Gaming nights and movie nights as well. You guys gonna like that. And yeah, that's it. Wanna thank you everyone for watching for all this long. I'm so freaking tired. It's 2:30 a.m. I'm so dead. Yeah, I started the stream a few hours late today. That's why we didn't stream too much. Yeah, I want to thank all of you guys for being here. I have to rest because I'm so fucking tired. My brain's not braining anymore. I will raid. I will let you guys with Eustace. I mean, Eustace seems to be online to me here. I don't know if he is. Let me check out because I really hate to raid someone and then the person is not there anymore. Let me check out here. Yeah, Eustace is there. So yeah, I will raid Eustace. Thank you everyone for staying with me so long. Thank you for everyone that supported me as well on this stream and have me support me all this long. I hope you guys have a nice weekend. And that's it. Have a good night. And I'll let you guys with Eustace. Bye bye guys. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Welcome.